Iya, 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 iya. Members, go ahead and start making your way inside. We're going to be starting a little early for members. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Let's turn that music down just a tiny bit. John, rookie member, a little bit early. I am still waking up, everybody. Just woke up here at DDFM HQ. Had a great week here. I just been spending time in my dorm room. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. I want to make sure you guys can hear me. It's been a while since I've been on here. Whew. How you doing? It's members only first thing in the morning, just so you know. If you're wondering why you can't chat, well, it's because you're not a member. You're not a member. Members only chat until about 8 a.m. We're going to do something a little different from now on. Fridays, super early. We're talking class starts at 8 a.m. Fridays. And then we're going to go all the way till about 1 p.m. 1 p.m. So we got 5 hours? At least 5 hours? 5-6 hours? So the first, I don't know, before 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock is when it starts. So all you members that are here at, I'm about to say the firehouse. I'm choking. No, it's the DDFM HQ. For those of you that are here, welcome. You guys are here a little early. So 8 a.m. is when we're going to be starting it. But if you're brand new We're going to be having some fun and talking about some crashes. But members get to show up a little bit early, get to chat, and then we're going to make it members. We're going to take off members only once class starts. So John Cummings, welcome. Woo, wee. 82. I'm doing good. I'm like losing a little bit of weight here. I'm like eating right. You know, it's just been nice having a break. So every Friday we're gonna have a class from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. What is today's schedule? Let's see. Looks like we got a few crashes. We got Mo-Stars. Hey, Stropanol, welcome. There you are. You're over there. Welcome to the crew. We got a Moto-Stars. We got a raw DDFM video to watch. So from 8 o'clock, 8:10, because we still got to get people into about 8:45. We got some crash stuff. 8:45 to 9, we got a riding in town situational awareness. And then we got more crash stuff, another Moto-Stars video. What else do we got? What else do we got? Oh, there's a second page? Okay. I'm going to turn the music up. What happened to the music? Can't even hear it. Got another, we're going to look at some RevZilla gear. We're going to look at some RevZilla gear from 9:45 to about 10. We're going to get the second class in. We got A crew showing up at 8 a.m. till 9. Then we got B crew, C crew, and then just a little fun stuff. Whew. Yeah, we got lunch from 10:45 to 11:15, and then we got some more crashes and then a little after the ride at the end of the class. So A crew's first one's up. A crew. All right. They're starting to come in. They're about an hour early. Okay, A crew doesn't start till 8 a.m. Who's part of A crew here? You guys are all part of A crew. Rookies. Crew members. How does it feel to be part of A crew? Paul McLean's an A crewer. Woo-wee. Yeah, B crew doesn't start till what? 9? 9 o'clock. So we got a class at 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11. Then we got lunch. And from 11-ish to 12-ish, we got a fourth class. We're going to be doing something different. Like I said, we're going to have scheduling. We're actually going to be paying attention to what we're going to be doing. We're not just going to wing it here at the firehouse. Hey, Greg, how you doing? We're going to have classes. So 1 hour distinct in your face. So if you've already seen the first hour, the second hour is going to be kind of similar. We got a different video for every hour, but members, this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing 1 hour. We're going to go ahead and kick those people out. We're going to get B crew in, kick those people out, get C crew in, have a lunch, and then it's going to be pretty much anybody, open house to anybody. But everybody gets to chat once 8 a.m. starts. So we're going to get all the public in, so crew members, make sure you are teaching and mentoring these new members that are coming in. Who knows? They might join. Chris on the FTR, what's up? Yeah, I don't know what we're having for lunch. I think I forgot it. I forgot my lunch at home. But every Friday, what we're going to do is we're going to come up here and have a class here at DDFM HQ. And then on the weekend, we're going to do some training. Tomorrow, we got some training out in a parking lot. We're going to be practicing a few things here and there. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if I can show you what I'm going to be practicing. What's up, Cody Bernal? And one thing I'm also practicing is not looking at the numbers. I mean, I'm always having to do all of the work here at DDFM HQ with the live stream because we got to get all this out to everybody, right, Cody? So what I'm doing is I'm actually just not going to look at chat for the most part. I mean, I got chat right here. Yeah. Wallaby, how you doing? But I'm not going to be focusing on the numbers. I know we have 130 something people in here, only 85 likes. I'm not going to look at that stuff anymore. I'm only going to look at the stream health. Worst part was the guy didn't even look. Oh, what happened, John? Alphabet crew in the house. Andrew, how you doing? Stropinol, how you doing? Old School Rebels, how you do? Transylvania. Loose Cannon Wallaby, A, B, and C. You want to be A, B, and C? Stay for the whole thing if you want. You get extra credit. Make sure you sign in. Worst part was the guy didn't even look back at. Oh man, I'm doing bike handling exams on Monday. Renee, how is that going to be? Pizza. You guys want pizza? Can we get one of the rookies to get some pizza? I think we should be able to get some. I mean, pizza's pretty early. I mean, should we get donuts? No, we'll get pizza for lunch. We got donuts right now in the lounge. No, in the class. Perfect. We got pizza, or we got donuts in the class. What's up, Heg? You're gonna have fun. This is gonna be a long stream. I think this is what we're gonna be doing from now on. Fridays. If you missed out, Heg just showed up. He is our editor. He's doing an amazing job. Fridays at 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Class is gonna start all the way till 1 p.m. 7 a.m. is when I want to start and show up at the firehouse or the DDFM HQ. But if I don't, I don't. But anywhere between 7 and 8, it's going to be members only, just kind of walking in, having a good chat. From 8, if you notice the schedule, I did make one, Heg. It's on the DDFM HQ server. So you can kind of see it. I made it on an Excel spreadsheet. I'm so smart. 8:10 a.m. to 8:45 a.m. We're going to watch a MotoStars video. 8:45 to 9, a raw DDFM today. We got a little bit of a refresher for some situational awareness, guys. 9:10 to 9:45, we got another MotoStars video. MotoStars has been capturing quite a bit of, some of you rookies out there crashing and doing some dumb stuff. So MotoStars, I sent them out to go record some of you rookies, and I'm not impressed. Kind of disappointed. But we're here to fix that. Revzilla gear search. We're going to look at some gear for about 15 minutes, around 9:45, because I need to get a new helmet. My helmet's about 4 years old. At 5 years, you want to replace it, so I'm going to go ahead and take a quick look at it. Plus, I want to get some gear that kind of matches what I do. I got some mismatch of gear. My jacket's older than my helmet, so I definitely need to replace it. Then we're going to go get into some crash ARs. Hey, Gavin, how you doing? At 10:10 to 10:45, give myself a little break if I have to. This is where a C crew, by the way. So the first class is A crew, second class is B crew, third class is C crew. C crew is always the best, by the way, just saying. I was a C crewer for a while. But actually, I take that back. A crew is better because I was on that for a little bit longer than C crew. Sorry. Then we got a guest coming in to teach a little bit. So we got a guest MTC video. It's going to be Prep Medic. We got possibly I'm talking right now to Brian636 for some stunts. Maybe do a stunt 101. I'm going to work with Doodle on a motorcycle for a little bit. And then who else? A few others. I already know that. Oh, Connor. Woo, that's gonna be fun for track day stuff on a cruiser. 11 a.m. to 12, we're gonna do another MotoStars. This is gonna be open to the public, not just A, B, and C, but everybody can show up. And then 12:10 to 1, a little after the ride. Depends, we might do the podcast or not. It might just be hanging out. I might just be hanging out here. So, woo, Connor FXDB, yeah. He does track stuff. So I can see if he could possibly teach us how to do track on a cruiser. Yeah, don't eat MREs, man. You're gonna get stuffed up. Steve-O, how you doing? You want a photo without the beard? By the way, we do have the Discord. The Discord is free. Join the Discord. Links are in the description. Plus, I think if you do this, let's see. Is Nightbot working? Let's see if Nightbot is working. While we're here, let's go ahead and go into the classroom. It's about 7:25. Let's go into the class. Can somebody just wheel me there? Woo! Let's go ahead and get over here a little bit. There we go. All right. So we do have this. Let's see. What else do we have? There we go. I want to look at some Revzilla gear. We just changed the song. A little weird. Thank you. Alright, so we're waiting for everyone to show up in class. Is everyone here? We got some donuts, by the way. Just waiting for everyone to show up in class. Helmet's 5 years old and not been outside more than 6 months or so. Stored in a bagging box. Can I get... No, because then the polystyrene foam starts to deteriorate around 5 years, especially with sweat. But you might get away with it for it being sitting out, but it could be dry rotting and everything. Okay, so let's take a look. They have this new rewards program, which, by the way, everybody, we are on ddifferentcrew.com/beginner gear. If you want to go ahead and grab some gear, please do so. I'm going to look at some real quick, but I'll go ahead and post the link in here. So there's the... Oops, I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and do this. Have some... Here. There we go. You guys like the Reaver? The Reaver app? Let's go take a look at the Reaver app. I haven't played around with it. Is it on here? Or is it on your phone? I need a helmet. I want a dual sport helmet. I like to keep it. I might just get my helmet again. The Shoei. Some of these are nice. And I gotta get one of these, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get... Let's go ahead and look up Shoei. We're still waiting for everyone to show up in class. Shoei Hornet X2. I pretty much already have everything. Jeez, the visor is almost $90. I just need to replace the helmet. I don't know, black just looks really cool, but I like having a white helmet. Uh-oh, we're dropping frames. We're dropping frames. I swear, as soon as I get back, as soon as the rookies show up, this happens. It'd be like if Arai XD4. Yeah, pin lock. I think I gotta stick. Oh my gosh. We're dropping frames here and there. Yeah, it's not behaving. Stupid internet. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it. Thankfully, it's before class starts. Thankfully, it's before class starts. Jeffrey McCarthy, by the way, welcome to the crew. We might be turning alerts off because they get a little confusing for me. Let's go ahead and make myself a little bit bigger so I could do this too. There we go. Yeah, VPN. What? Where are you? Where are you watching? Where are you watching? Interesting choice of music, by the way. Let's go ahead and skip that. Can we skip that? Thank you. So I think I was a schmedium. Ooh, good. They have one in schmedium. So I might just get the same one. Intermediate oval. Yeah, I already know. I really like it. I really like the helmet. AGV. Intermediate oval. I don't know. I kind of want to try some of these. I really like that profile. There we go. Looks like we're good. Transylvania, Colorado, Prague, Ontario. Where are you guys at? You guys are all over the place. Once again, if you're just now joining right before 8 a.m., what we do is we kind of just hang out here as members. If you are not a member, you need to go ahead and exit out real quick. This is a members only spot until 8 a.m. You're 30 minutes early. We're just kind of hanging out. If you want to go ahead and come in here, it is like $2 a month. That's really it. We're going to hang out in here, get chitty chat, get all the emotes, all the cool things. And yeah. Let's go ahead and look at this. I don't know. What do you guys think? The visor costs extra. No, it doesn't. It's actually really nice. You do feel it a little bit. It's already out. It's sold out. You do feel it a little bit, but it's not bad at all. I never tried to do that. That would be great. Hey, Heg, that would be great for parking lot, right? That'd be great for a parking lot. I've been thinking about that, everybody. Parking lot exercises. So let me go ahead and share a few things. Let's do... I'm going to go ahead and bring up something interesting. This is behind the scenes, by the way. Not everybody gets to see this. So we're working on a whole new system here. We're working on... Hey, this is important. Can we pause? Thank you. We're working on a whole new system here. This is what we're practicing tomorrow. We got a few things too. We're going to be filming a little bit, but tomorrow the local DDFM crew are going to be practicing this diagram. Now it's 20 by 20 by 60, basically 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 40, 60. Yeah, so this is the cone placement. We're practicing this, and what we're going to be doing is doing like figure eights and whatnot. And I think it's to be really good. I'm just kind of searching through things here. So like something like this, very simple, very rudimentary. A rookie drew it, gave him one crayon, ate it, gave him another, ate it, and I finally had to get a permanent marker. Now their face is all blue, but they finally got this done. And this is like a little figure eight thing. So think about that. Very wide figure eights, and then we got some really fun, cool looking things. We're gonna practice some turns and whatnot, and then we got a really fun figure eight type deal. It looks pretty difficult. It's actually pretty easy for the most part, and then you add some speed and you have a lot of fun. So like almost like a, I don't know, not a Moto Gymkhana. It's definitely not that. It's not that high speed, and it's a standardized cone placement. But we're gonna be working on that. We're gonna be playing around. So this is a very fun one too. It's very easy to memorize. Should be very quick, like 10-15 seconds in and out, and that's one rep. So the way I want to kind of treat it is it's like a workout. You do this 10 times. You don't do 4 sets of it, but you do this 10 times. You do another exercise 10 times, do another exercise 10 times, do another exercise 10 times, and that's basically your workout for the day. 4 sets of 10. It could be, 10 sets of 5 once we get 10 different diagrams, but I really want to focus on something like this. So like once a week, you do 10 sets of 4. I'm sorry, 4 sets of 10, and then you do something else the next week. But we're gonna be practicing this. I kind of want to see how quick I can do it. So I might be timing myself and seeing if you guys can beat me. I will be posting my times on the Discord. But once again, go ahead and pause it if you want. Check that out. That's the diagram. That's the diagram we'll be practicing tomorrow. We got some more things planned. More things planned. What are you guys doing tomorrow? Are you guys practicing tomorrow? Are you guys practicing tomorrow? We got a whole bunch of cool things. I mean, like, this one's fun. This one's definitely fun. Gavin, you want one? Here, I'll give you the layout on Discord. It's actually already on Discord. I'll post it again. It's going to be on the Discord. It's called From the Chief. And it's going to say, hey, go practice tomorrow. Oh. Let's do that. Steep T, you got the course tomorrow. Ooh-wee. So I just posted it. So if you want to join the Discord, it's absolutely free. And I just posted the picture of the course diagram, the course layout. So make sure you join. But yeah, I'm thinking about getting this one. Let's go ahead and just add it to the cart. Oh shoot, no, I don't want black. There we go. I swear I'm a medium. I'll just add it to the cart. I don't need another. I wonder if I should get another pin lock. Do you guys think I should get another? Oh fuck, not for. Oh, that's the face shield. I'll say not for $70. I'll just add it to the cart just cause. I mean, the other one's been on there for 5 years too, so we're gonna go all out. All out. Helmet. Let's look at some jackets. We still got a little bit of time for class. Let's just look at jackets. I do need new boots. So jackets can be the main thing. I want textile. You know, I'm thinking about riding shirts. Right, Austin? Austin Wilson, welcome to the crew. I'm thinking about riding shirts. I want to test out something. I got an idea. Dickies has a moto riding shirt? There's no gear in it. There's no gear. Rider membership program works for Cycle Gear too. It does? Wait, it works for Cycle Gear also? Austin, welcome. I'm glad you love it. Glad you love it. Wait, so it works? Where do I find that? Where's the Cycle Gear? Another place I don't remember the name of. Okay. Works for Cycle Gear and JP Cycles. Whoa, might be worth it. Might be worth it. Where is... How do I get to that? Riders Plus membership. A year. 2-day shipping and free returns. 10% all... 5 p.m. Okay. Free Reaver Pro. $15 welcome. Member exclusive event experiences, discount on bike rentals with Twisted Road, concierge phone line, early access to member sales and new releases. Hey, it sounds like it's something I want to do. Hey, so everybody, if you want to do this, click the link that's pinned and then go to this. You know, let me go ahead. Let's do this. I gotta do hashtag ad because it is an affiliate link. So if you do join, use that link. Use that link I just posted as the top comment. There you go. Oh yeah, Revzilla, Cycle Gear, and JP Cycles. Oh, very nice, very nice. I think we'll talk a little bit more about that at lunch. Oh, that link is... Oh, it does look sketchy. Let me go ahead. One second. Supposed to have HTTPS in it. Come on. Let's get out of that. Let's do HTTPS. It's not wanting to do it. Here, we'll just do this. I didn't realize this was a thing. I'm just trying to make it to where it's easier. Yeah, I'll just do this. This is so much easier. Still waking up, everybody. It's first thing in the morning. We still got 15 minutes till class starts. Okay, so we got A crew coming in. Everybody, we got A crew coming in. Alright, so I got the new link. It's okay, it's okay. Everyone relax. There's the new link. Join the Revzilla RPM membership. Riders plus membership and get discounts on gear. I'll do hashtag ad. So new pinned. There we go. New pinned comment. A little bit better looking. It says DDFM.me. It's a little bit different. Grab some gear with that link. Also join the RPM thing. I'm going to join it after the class. I don't play around with Reaver too much, but I will. I mean, I get 15 bucks right off the bat, so it's really a $45 a year for the first year. I'll have to check out all this stuff. I mean, two free 2-day shipping and 5% cash back. It says there's an asterisk. What is the asterisk? Some exclusions apply. 10% RPM discount applies on full price and sale price exclusive brands. 10% RPM discount applies on additional select products. Oh, it doesn't say. Where's the exclusion for that part? Is it just because? Okay. All right. Well, I want to get some gear. How's everybody in how's everybody? Is everybody doing fine? We're doing good in class? Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeez, stop pushing the buttons. I use the Reaver app over Google Maps now. It's awesome. Oh my gosh. Do you? Is it that good? Take a look at Reaver. You guys, this is interesting. Okay. So Reaver. Oh wow, you create routes. Now, so that's what you use? This might be better for, obviously, motorcycle riding. Socialize. Okay. So we could track our rides. So wait, so this comes with free pro, right? So what was it? This free pro. Okay, so that means we get this. So pro is the middle one? Which one's pro? Oh, pro, not RPM. Duh. They should have pro right here at the top. Not the thing. So I get all of that. What do I do not get? $15, okay. Free Reaver Pro, okay. Early access. Oh, RPM. RPM is what I get. Okay, so I get. All right, so premium maps, weather radar and alerts, mobile route planning, mobile GPX import, turn by turn, live ride, SMS alerts, and location tracking, ad free, create communities. Hey, we're going to create a freaking community then. What do you guys think? Do you want to have a Reaver DDFM crew community, see what we do and all that stuff? Twisty roads, point of interest, copy routes, share routes, join communities, join challenges, see friends' locations on the map. Oh my gosh, we're going to go ahead and do that after class today. We are going to do that after class today. And if you join up here, you get access to... Hey, it sounds like a pretty good membership plan here. Let's get back to... I keep getting distracted. Yeah, you can get RPM through Reaver, but if you get it through RevZilla, there's a little kickback for me. That's why I put hashtag ad. I want to get this. Oh my gosh, that looks like turnouts. $600 though. Oh my gosh. These look like turnouts. I think it's just time to invest. I mean, the jacket I have had for 6 years, and I got it from Get Lord Cycles for a review. I mean, 5% off of this is already pretty good. Couple that with the credit card. Yeah, $600. I wonder what I get for it. Well, first off, I need matching pants. Oh, shit. Oh, those look hot. Those don't look comfy. Is it for hot weather? Yes, Squally, I am live. All right, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to add this to the cart just because. And then let's take a look at pants. I really want some summer pants. So we got 10 minutes till class starts. Everybody in class, remember, relax a little bit. Let everybody come on in. Don't eat all the donuts right away. A crew is going to start in about 10 minutes, and we're going to open it up to everybody. Switchback cargo pants. Do these have a lot of mesh? These are the pants I currently have, and I love these. I just wish they weren't black. I appreciate it. Cayenne. Okay. There's some mesh. And you get some big old pockets. You know what? Let's do this. Let's search by... So, mesh. Yeah. Ooh, look at these. Wait, look at these. Are these... These are designed for off-road, though. Let's see. I don't think they have any gear or any CE rated. I don't see anything. Damn it. I don't think Klim is an exclusive brand, no. But you know, so if I guess if I miss that 5%, it's whatever. Whoa, these ones look good. Okay, these match. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm not short. I don't think I'm on the short side. So hip, knee, good. Adjustable armor pockets, good. Air permeable super fabric. CE AAA, or sorry, AA rated. So that is the abrasion resistance rating. Oh, these look good. I like over the boot. I'm just gonna add it to the cart. And I always size up. Well, let's see what everyone says about size. It's true to fit. Best for extreme hot weather. That already sounds great. Only 7 ratings. The sizing and fit. So it's true to size. Inseam 32. I like to go above a little bit. I'm a 32, so I like to go above just a little bit. 5 minutes until class starts. Shit, I gotta hurry up. Let's look at jerseys real quick. That sounds kind of fun. How necessary are boots for riding? Very, very necessary. Very, very necessary. It's gonna protect your ankles and your shins. Last thing you want, think about it, when you're hiking, you're over there hiking in, like, let's say low tops, like very low, no ankle support, whatever. You start rolling your ankle, right? So if you are hiking with like hiking boots, they protect your ankle from rolling. Imagine putting your foot down at a stoplight and you accidentally roll your ankle. So just for that itself, it's worth getting a boot. But you can do that with any boot, right? So what do? Well, you also have to have protection when it comes to actually getting hit or like at a higher speed. Because rolling an ankle while walking is different than rolling an ankle when you have your foot down with a 500-pound machine. I got bit up by bugs. Let's see. I like my gloves already. I think I'm going to keep those. What am I looking for? Boots. Let's look at boots real quick. We're going to have to come back to this. Let's do boots. I like adventure touring, but I already know. I think I already kind of looked. I wanted brown leather boots or black leather boots because I want it to match like the firefighter aesthetic. I don't need waterproof. I just want good looking protective boots. at this point. And I want higher. I want it above, like mid shin. I want mid shin. I really like these Joker boots. I like the slip-on feel of things. These look great. I don't need waterproof though. I'm afraid my feet are gonna like sweat. The zipper in the back is great. Big problem is that I got massive calves because I'm just like super strong and stuff. So I need something more adjustable. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll deal with this. We'll deal with this later. Matthew Wood, upgrade your membership to crew member. Woo! All right, we got a few minutes before everyone shows up. Let's go ahead and let everybody chitty chat. So thank you for all of you that have become members. We got 8 new members right before class, but we gotta let everybody in. Let everybody in. Let them in. Let them in. We're about to get started. Go ahead and take your time. I gotta get some like anti-itch cream. I got bit up by mosquitoes. I'm gonna magically disappear. Hey, look at that, I'm back. Not yet, Slick Ninja. Not yet. We will start in about 3 minutes, Slick Ninja. We're looking up some boots. Remember, we're going to be practicing this tomorrow out in the parking lot. I just posted that in the Discord, so please join up on the Discord. Discord's absolutely free. We are also going to be signing up for Reaver through the link that's at the very tippity top of the description, or I'm sorry, at the chat. Join the Revzilla. Ooh, I'm like really tall. Really tall. There we go. I think it's a little bit better. Whew. Do I got my buttons? There we go. We got the rescue card. Very good. What about this one? Okay, very good. We're doing a quick test. Everyone, just bear with me. Bear with me. We got the Smart Rider principles. Okay, very good. What about escape path? Oh, we got 2 on the screen. We can't do that. Can't do that. So the smart. There we go. Okay. So 1 at a time. So the escape path. Very good. Very good. Thank you, Rookie, for holding the pole up for me. We broke the attachment on the podium, so we got a Rookie right below the podium just holding the pole up so I can talk. Okay, inattentional blindness. Very good. You guys can all see that, right? You guys can all see that. Progressive braking. Okay, good. We're doing a quick check right before class starts. Okay, what about line of sight? Okay, very good. Let's get some caffeine. What about brown stage? That was a tricky one to get you. All right. What about the Fitz-Posner learning model? You don't know what that is? There we go. Okay. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Woo-wee. Feels pretty good. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Takoka. Takoka, how you doing? Welcome, brand new member. Hey, you're a brand new member. Have you been to the lounge? We got 8 new members, but you already donated. Thanks for the awesome channel, Dan. I've injured my leg. Oh, can't shift up anymore. Are there any tips you can give? Yes. Come to the lounge with me. Whew. Yeah, you could come on over here into the lounge and go ahead and take a seat. Relax a little bit. You are injured with your leg. I understand that. I am like really tiny on this screen, but you know, whatever, it works. It's like my hip is above. Anyways, don't worry about perspective and scale. We're gonna have some fun today, crew members. We're gonna go ahead and grab some food. We got donuts, we got pizza on the way, and we're gonna get into some motorcycle crashes and close calls. But before we do that, make sure you go to the bathroom real quick. This is gonna be A crew. We start at 8 a.m. in the morning, and then at 9 a.m. B crew shows up, 10 a.m. C crew, and all that fun stuff. And we got lunch, and then we got some guest speakers and whatnot. But I want to say thank you to all the A crew for showing up. Write in the chat where A crew is from, where you live. Let's go ahead and get started. Whew. Sounds a bit funny. I know, it's a little different. It's a different headset. The headset mic. Phoenix AZ. Ooh, early for you, Jared. 1 a.m. in Australia. Lounge has a really bad sound. All right. I swear you guys make it sound like it's terrible. Let's go and take a quick look. Come on, class. Come on, class. It's Inception. It sounds like a walkie-talkie. That's how it's supposed to sound. It's supposed to be it's a walkie. I'm talking on the intercom system all the way across the whole DDFM HQ. All right? It's got to go through like brick wall and everything. Of course it's not going to sound the greatest. This one sounds the greatest. All right, I'm trying not to get mad. All right, 8:03 is when we start. We have to get going, everybody. I'm sorry, 8:10 is when we officially start. Whew. Hello from Sweden. Scott, your radio. Well, you know what? You don't have rookies chewing on cables every single day. You don't have to worry about that. All right? You don't have to worry about that. I do. I've been gone a whole week. Been gone a long time, actually. So, guys, got a rescue booklet here. So we're building this out. So those of you that are in class right now, obviously I was making annotations to it. I got some sticky notes and whatnot. The rescue booklet. Whew. Can't wait to share that completely. So while we're waiting, I just got a proof of the official one. Let's see if it works. Let's review the proof. You might as well you guys see it too. Let's look at the proof. The blank page for the inside cover. What do you guys think? Woo-wee. I'm bored. We got everyone's starting to show up. All right, let's go ahead and pause the music. I think we get started. You guys hear that pretty good? You guys can hear that pretty good? All right. Loud and clear, Nazul Babu. How you doing? All right. Let's go ahead and make sure. How does the beard look? Gotta make sure I look good. I mean, these are gonna go up for videos for a while. Glorious. All right. Here we go, everybody. Sound is good. Everything. We've been recording for a whole hour already. So have fun scrubbing that. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome, A Crew. We're going to get started today. Let's see what B Crew can do later. So MotoStars has been watching all these crew members and recording all the rookies riding. So I'm not very impressed with Southwest Two Wheels right now.
Since the driver showed complete indifference and then laughed at their reaction, the biker decided to confront him once again.
Okay, so Southwest on Two Wheels doing some lane filtering, having some issues. Hey, rookie, don't be doing this. We're going to have arguments. Oh. All right, thank you, MotoStars, for sending this in. Not really happy with the behavior of Southwest Two Wheels.
Is it funny, hey?
Oh, we got two people. We got two rookies. We got a rookie with his significant other.
Laugh about.
Not a big deal. We're not the phone police, so thank you, MotoStars. We will have a conversation with Southwest Two Wheels. Hopefully this won't happen again. Guys, don't do this. Not very smart. So Bambi came out of nowhere. Oh, Spider. Let's see what happens, Spider. Oh, Bambi. Oh, no buenos. Thankfully, we got 3 wheels. Did MotoStars, you send anybody to rescue him? One sec. Let's go back a little bit. We're not moving on to the next one yet. So we got a little Bambi coming out. You don't really know when that's going to be happening. So let's go ahead and talk about it real quick because Spider's not here in class today. I think he's C Crew. We're talking to A Crew right now. So sees Bambi showing up, and it's going to be a big deal. You know, we're going to hit Bambi. We're going to damage our bike. It's very heavy, animal and machine. But if we're on a motorcycle, it would have been a lot worse. We only have 2 wheels. We would have dropped the bike and had a tough time. Now, how are we going to even notice this? Let's take a quick look at this. We're just riding, having a good time, and all of a sudden, we got Bambi just popping out of nowhere. So this is that side of the deer, and you can't really do too much. Animals are unpredictable, just like kids running out in the street. They just do it. They just do it without looking, and they don't do anything. Not very quick. They get hit usually. So right here, not good. We got the impact. I don't know if that's fecal matter up in the air, a little bit of brown. And thankfully, we didn't fall down. Now he's going to pull off to the side, double check everything, check his own pantalones, and I think he's going to be fine, right? All right, there we go. We're going to move on. I'm glad she stopped side of the vehicle at Target, and we got that vehicle right there. Thankfully, she saw us. Now, look at the sun direction on that on the car. You see the sun's on this side right here versus over there. The sun was right in her eyes first thing in the morning. I think he might be showing up to Target early to get a PS5. They're pretty hard to get. I actually got one this weekend, or sorry, yesterday, and I had to be there at 5 a.m. It's crazy. Playing God of War, whatever. Anyway, slow R1 pulling into this Target. We see the side of the vehicle already. Let's go ahead and get my pen out. Yeah, exactly. Underscore. Sun coming from the right, animal coming from nowhere. You never know. You never know. All right, so we got my pen. All right, so we got that side of the vehicle. That one thing that we really got to watch out for is make this a little bit bigger. There we go. I was worried that the rookies were chewing on the markers too and sucking out all the juice. It's not real grape or apple juice, so please don't be doing that. It's very poisonous for you. I purposely get those so that you wouldn't do it, but you do anyways. But we got side of the vehicle right here, so that's one thing we got to watch out for because they're going to be doing that. That's going to be a path of travel violation. But we got the most pertinent issue here, which is this one. They're going to be doing another path of travel. Now, take a look at where the sun is. It's coming from Motostars, but it's coming from that direction. So the sun's going to be right in that person's eyes when they're supposed to be looking this way. We're trying to do this. We're going to have issues. So when we're in a parking lot, what we should be doing is covering those front brakes. Okay, we need to plan our ride, position for safety, locate hazards, adapt, and navigate if we have to. Thankfully, she stopped, so all we had to do is just adapt a little bit. But remember, perception, reaction, and braking distance is really the most important part. We got braking distance right here, so that's all we can really stop within. Progressive braking, we're going to go ahead and apply some progressive braking. Let's go ahead and get that on the board. There we go, progressive braking. And then you got to make sure you know where your eyes are going, okay? Our eyes need to be pointed here so we can escape through that. So you always got to be paying attention to those escape routes. And if you have to, just go ahead and swerve. And then swerve back. Obviously, don't hit the median, but swerve back so you don't hit anything, but then get yourself out of that situation. So right here, what he does, got a little bit of a brake right there, downshift. A little bit worried, but thankfully we're going so slow that we were able to stop in time. And then realize that person stopped. But look at the sun right on that fender right here. That's going to be right in this person's eyes too. Not a good thing. So that's why they couldn't see us. We're going to move on. Everyone's having a good day. He's going to go get his PlayStation 5. I don't know how he's going to carry it on the motorcycle, but we're going to go home and play God of War. Waiting for Ragnarok. Can't wait for that one. Who else is waiting for some video games? Anyways.
Right lane, position 1. So I'm like, okay, there's no cars behind me. Threw on my blinkers, signal with my hands.
Good job, ADR Rush. Good crew member. Oh,
I'm going to pause and replay.
That must have been C Crew hitting an A Crewer. C Crews usually don't show up to class. So here's a D crew member signaling with multiple different ways. And then this person having unintentional blindness and just screwing up. Don't know if this is a crew member. We'll find out.
Passenger, as you heard her earlier screaming.
How do you rescue? These are on sale, by the way. These are on sale, by the way.
You're in there turning? Yeah. My bike on? Is that my bike?
Yeah, second week in a row.
We gotta start rescuing just in case. All right, so we got multiple crew members here. Motostars, once again, thank you for documenting this and sending it in. Doing a great job with what you're doing. So blinker, blinked 8 times before we were hit. We're moving on.
Signal with my hands. And
so great job with the after action review, ADR Rush. I appreciate you sending it in. So he's got a 360 camera right here. That's why it looks like he's on a tiny little world. And we got impacted right in the back. Now, supposedly this person had a passenger, the one that impacted this person. So maybe total stopping distance was affected. Their perception and reaction was terrible, probably. I don't know. Like I said, it's probably a C crewer. And we hit an A crewer, and then we hit the ground. So not good. That was a face first from the rider from the back. So that's the person on the ground right there. You can see the white helmet. So that's this person right here in the front. And we get impacted. Now, big group ride. Everyone's just passing everybody. I have no idea why we're pulling over. But you should be able to. But if you were in a staggered formation and talking to each other on your Cardo Pack Talk Bolds, probably wouldn't have an issue right here. So we got that impact. We're going to go ahead and fall down. Now, that person, look at that rear tire. Oops, that rear tire. Hold it still. That rear tire is up. So that was a massive impact, plus trying to brake at that last second. And then we're going to go ahead and fall down. Now, that's going to be high impact for the rider in the back and the passenger in the back.
As you heard her earlier screaming.
So nobody knows what's really happening because it's really dark. So having your headlights from your motorcycle pointed at the scene is a great way to illuminate the scene. And then if anybody's injured, you're able to rescue another rider with a rescue kit. These are on sale right now. These are the lowest they're ever going to be. I think they're like $145. They used to be $180. So get a good deal right now. That's not going to last. We don't have very many left. We're seeing what we can do right now. And also the Smart Rider Basic Training ebook is available too on sale. $15, and my first book is free. So check it out. Links in the description for the ebook and rescue kit. So you don't know what's happening. So this person right here, you can barely see their head. So they're like working on something right here.
asking to each other.
Chris, my bike's
Oh, so somebody's hurt right here. He's doing the ooh ooh ooh, ow ow ow, boo 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 boo. His knee hurts or something. So this is when you check and make sure that they are okay. Now, how do you do that? Well, look at this. We got after a motorcycle crash, the rescue card. We need to remain calm first and foremost. We either call 911 or tell someone to call 911 just in case something bad actually truly happened. You know, if it's just a little boo-boo, maybe not. But you need to ensure your own safety. Right now, it's super dark out. Not a lot of traffic. We're kind of on the grass, so we're in a pretty good spot. We should understand that cars stay on the road, so they're not going to jump the curb and hit us, hopefully. So let's make sure we do that, and also wear some gear, some PPE. Inside of the rescue kits, we have gloves in there. We got a medium and XL, but always bring extras. Also, stop major bleeds. Stop major bleeds. So if he's having bleeding coming out of the leg, you know, you do direct pressure. If bleeding in the junctional spots, do some packing of the wound. If you can, apply a tourniquet if it's just really spurting out. Or if you're by yourself and you need your hands for something else. We have 2 tourniquets in the rescue kit, by the way. And then quickly assess the severity of the incident. Now, that's the severity right there. Head injury, shock symptoms, spinal cord treatment. Everything you need to know about how to rescue a patient. But right now, let's go ahead and see what happens.
up there. You want to bring it back?
He crashed into me.
Keys in the ignition.
You're in there turning?
Yeah.
My bike on? Is that my bike?
My bike on.
Second week in a row.
Oh, my leg.
So he said his leg. So we don't know exactly what he's on fire too. We don't know exactly if he's bleeding out now. For a leg injury, if it's broken or anything, just position of comfort, call 911. There's no way he's going to be able to ride that home. Good question though. How do I be extra safe when riding at night? I feel like I can't see much in mirrors. You're not going to be able to see much in mirrors at night. The one time that you really need to be paying attention to that is that all of a sudden you see a bright light in your mirror. That means there's somebody with a headlights behind you. So if it's dark, there's nothing in there, that means there's nobody behind you in a vehicle. And if all of a sudden you see like a light showing up in your mirrors when you're riding, it's because somebody's starting to catch up to you. So that's how I look at my mirrors at night. I don't look at them at all at night unless I see light and illumination in my mirrors, and then I start to pay attention to that. The main focus is up in front of me because that I don't have a lot of room to see with the headlights, so I'm so focused on that. The only time I ever look at my mirrors is when I see a light, just in case somebody's coming up behind me. That might help you out. That way you're not using too much brain power to look into your mirrors all the time at night. All right, here we go. We're lane filtering with Millie 707.
Computer refuses to accept lane speeding.
Okay, thank you, Motostars. We got a rookie here. We got an A-Crew rookie trying to make it through a GMC and a Ford. We got somebody flipping somebody off. Okay, so rookie, how are you going to handle it? Got pretty mad, but we're moving on. Very good, Millie. So it's exactly how you handle it. Very good. So what we have here is that it's kind of blurry right now. We got a rookie member, which, by the way, if you want to become a rookie member, it's $2 a month, and you get access to quite a bit. Okay. So Motostars, thank you. We're sending this in. We're going to go ahead and take a look at how this rookie handled this situation. So we're right here. We're riding behind another rookie, having a great time. Lane filtering. I believe we could do that. This looks like California Motostars is going to go ahead and continue talking, but I'm going to mute him because I want to speak. You're not the guest instructor here today. We got one a little bit later today. So right here, lane filtering. We're following, doing pretty good. Good line of sight. We have a decent escape path. We're not hauling ass. We're doing pretty good here. So we can do some good progressive braking if we absolutely need to. So we're going to go through here. And I did mute it. So right now, our buddy just made it through. Okay, the rookie just made it through. Maybe this is a crew member. The rookie's in the back. And then all of a sudden, that truck decided to cut us off. Now, right here, if we don't feel comfortable and we don't have a decent space cushion, we don't have to go in there. We can just wait. And I understand our buddy's way over there. That's why we have a communication system so we can just talk to them. Say, hey, I can't catch up. And he'll just pull off into that lane position right there. So we're just kind of waiting. That's what I would be doing. But if you feel like you can make it through, go ahead. It's up to you. It's your risk. Go ahead and manage it a little bit better. But the F-150 guy does not want you to be there. Let's go ahead and put the music back on. I'm sorry, not the music, but the sound. Doesn't want you to be there. So we do a nice little honk, and then we got a little finger wave. Okay, so that means right there, I respect you. Go ahead and do what you need to do. And that's what that middle finger means. So we're going to go ahead and go through it. Let us through. Very nice of this person. And we're going to move on. And so what we do is we just continue our ride. Don't worry about it. Listen to music. Talk to our buddies. Say some really funny things. And make fart jokes. Did anybody else do that? Oh, just me.
Get out of my car.
Oh, we're gonna have a nice Gixa T. Come
What are you gonna
on.
do? I have a helmet on.
Come on.
I
What are you
love
gonna
this
do?
guy's
Got a bunch
outfit.
of witnesses everywhere, bro. Witnesses.
love it.
Just think about that.
Yeah, think about it.
On your motorcycle, drive up.
It's so weird, so awkward. Why are we recording right now? He just needs to go out and kayak. Let him go kayak.
You're on
Oh,
dash.
I'm on dash cam.
Yeah, dash cam.
Yeah, look at the plate.
You're on dash cam, and we got GoPro. So now that we know that we're being recorded, it's kind of freaky. So Gixa T does not like the fact that this guy is using a dash cam. Now we need a good thumbnail. All right, there we go. I think we got the thumbnail, right? All right, we're good. So I got to do work. Sorry, A crew. We're 20 minutes in. We got 20 more minutes left of A crew, and you guys got to leave. We got B crew coming in. So right here, we're having some issues. I don't know what happened. We put on the camera a little bit late. We obviously didn't show that to MotoStars. So MotoStars, can you invest a little bit about what this rookie did? A little bit conduct on becoming a DDFM crew member. I don't like it. Don't like it. So right here, he's got a dash cam. Something happened, so now we're being recorded, and all of a sudden, we're going to leave because we don't like the fact that we did something wrong, probably. So when it comes to road rage, now we get up to here. So slams on his brakes, then tries to fight. Now, how did we get to here? We're pushing the door. You know what I mean? Slams on his brakes right when we're at the stoplight. Maybe it was an accident. So what are we doing here? That's such a...
Helmet on.
This is so awkward. You know, whenever adults get into a fight, it just reminds me of like a little kid fighting his cousin. Like they don't want to hurt each other or get in trouble, so they just yell at each other and just say the dumbest shit. That's what it feels like right here.
Oh, I'm on
It's just
dash cam.
embarrassing. Let's just not do that. Moving on. All right, I don't think I have anything to say. Just don't be dumb. Come on, Gixa. Come on, Gixa. All right, here we go. Go Gadget. We're going to pass this big vehicle. We got bad line of sight. They're going to close us off. We're going to rev bomb because that's going to be the one thing that we were taught in class is rev bombing versus progressive braking, you know. Fucking me, right? So let's go back just a little bit. Not this guy. So we're going to go ahead and pass. Now, we are behind this vehicle. We don't like the fact that we have poor line of sight. Line of sight is a big issue. We want to see way ahead. We can't see way ahead when we have this big vehicle, especially at this time of day. Now, let's say this is early morning and we're on our way to work. Okay, so let's go ahead and put ourselves in that perspective. We just passed. Now look at the line of sight. We can see really far. That was the whole point. That's why we switched lanes. We like this. And plus we're going to speed up and pass them. We don't want rocks hitting our face. That would be very hurtful. Hurtful? Is that a weird? It'd be painful, not hurtful. It'd be painful to get hit. So we're going to go and switch lanes. Now, here's the problem, is that we don't know exactly why this person is in the fast lane. Maybe they wanted to switch this lane, or there's a vehicle in front of them. So they're going to go ahead and switch. Now, we're at this point. Now, what should we be doing? Oh, there it is. Progressively brake. We need to do some good progressive brake pressure at this point. Because all it is just a nice little squeeze, and we're going to let that space cushion get a little bit bigger by having that vehicle be in front. And then what we do is we pass on the left. It's a non-issue. So this is more of a planning situation where we need to position ourselves for safety. We located a hazard. We're going to go ahead and adapt with a little bit of progressive brake pressure or rolling off, and then switch to the left lane. It's not going to be a big issue. So let's move on to this one, or this next one. He's got his brights on, by the way, too, his high beams. So, I don't know. Here we go. So Walid Waba. Whoa, rookies. Calm down. Relax. We're going to get to it. So Walid Waba, nice little 360 camera. We have a big gap right here, left turner. There it is. Oh, nice little, they saw it, a little breakage. So take a quick look while we're here. Look at the kind of the point of view from this person. It's almost like you can kind of see from their point of view. But isn't that interesting how, like, look at all these lights, how they blend in together. All these lights blended together. What are we blending in? Yeah, we got one little light. We're blending in too. So this is that motion-induced blindness that I'm talking about. Yeah, I know it's pixelated. I know. put up the resolution. But the thing is, it's pixelated, and that's what people's eyes are going to be seeing. It's going to be a little bit blurry too. So this is going to be a good example of motion-induced blindness. And he was able to get out. So I don't fault the driver for not seeing us till the last second. Ducatista. Yeah. But look at this. So we're getting through here, and I know it's zoomed in, but look, you have to start thinking what the driver's dealing with. We have lights from there. We have lights from here, and we're kind of just moving into here. This person's having a tough time trying to see us. So when we get to an intersection, what we have to be doing is definitely planning our ride. We need to be presenting just a little bit, maybe moving that headlight a little bit, rolling off the throttle, or just covering the brakes so we're prepped and ready. We need to find those escape paths. We need to be paying attention. This is definitely an orange stage situation where we are trying to find a threat. We feel like there's going to be one. It's intersections anyway, so we already know there's possible threats there, and we're covering the brakes. We're prepped and ready for these escape paths, and we're trying to get ourselves out of this. So we're going to go through here, and then all of a sudden you see that, like, oh, little poo-poo in the pantalones. So you go ahead and apply some good progressive brake pressure. Progressive brake pressure is going to slow you down just a little bit, allowing you to make a better decision. If you have to swerve, or if they're going to stop. If they're not going to stop, you can just squeeze a little bit more. So that's what I would be doing. But he did good there, because this is more of a scary situation. You saw the vehicle do that. You saw how it bounced. So it applied the accelerator, and then it broke, or is applying the brakes, and then it kind of dipped down. Now that's what your bike does too, by the way. That's what your bike does. Let's take a quick look at that. See how it kind of dipped down? The headlights move down a little bit. That's what I look for when I see progressive brake pressure. But that's what your bike does. So the more traction on that front tire, the harder it's going to grip the ground when you apply more brake pressure. There's just so much weight on a car on that front because of the engine, and just the fact that it's heavy and you got 2 contact patches. It stops usually all the time. With bikes, though, if you slam it, you can easily dump the bike. So Ducati, good job with the intersection hazard. Did a great job. We're moving on. All right, here we go. So we got side of the vehicle. We weren't paying attention to the last second. Why did we do that and not, like, slow down, right? All right, K. Wolfsa, you seem to be a real new rookie member. Make sure you stay tuned to this. I want you to pay attention a little bit. But if you need to, we do have the Smart Rider Basic Training ebook on sale right now for $15. So you want to go ahead and grab that. So we're at New South Veterinary Center. So New South, where is this at? We're going to be getting to here. We're getting super close. We're not really slowing down until last second. We anticipated that this vehicle was going to get out of our way. Now, why did it not get out of our way right away? Come on, class. Why do you think it did not get out of the way? You can't see? Okay, so right here. Look at this. This person is basically just stopping this person from getting in. So it's up to us not to just be paying attention to the car or like the road in front of us. We have to figure out why people are slowing down and not moving, because we will get pissed if we don't. So if we definitely see this ahead of time, we know if this person wants to turn left in there, they're going to have to stop. So we're going to have to either go around or stop ourselves. But we didn't do that. We just kind of kept going until we almost hit the vehicle, and then we're going to get pissed at the vehicle. You see what I'm saying? So if we could see, not this person, but we could see this part right here. This person wants to turn left. We have pedestrians. Why did they stop and slow down? There we go. We almost stalled ourselves, barely avoided it. We also have a side of the vehicle right here, because sometimes you know how they do it. They kind of pull out while this person's pulling in. So if we swerved around it, we might have hit this person. Very, very important that we start to read the road a little bit better than this. All right, Wolfsa, go ahead and swing by the classroom anytime. Grab yourself an ebook for $15. Pay attention in class. Come on, A-Crew. Come on, A-Crew.
The driver chose the worst spot to do a U-turn, blocking traffic and blaming the biker for everything.
Oh, nice little side of the vehicle. Side of the vehicle. Go ahead and blame the biker for that illegal U-turn. Lou, DMV rider, you're doing fine. Just nice quick little honk. Go ahead and give him that happy bird and then move on. So Simon Kiara Watson, we're going through an intersection area. We got a person just jumping out of their car. Always watch out for vehicles on the side that are parked, especially vans like this, and they're starting to work around it. Give yourself a nice space cushion around that. You don't want to be hanging out. So we're going to go start to do that, but we're not really switching lanes. We're stuck right here, and now we're going to have to do some type of a swerve. Now look at where we're going to swerve, right on a grate. No buenos. No buenos. So we need to start positioning ourselves a little bit for safety and moving over just even more. I understand it's a bus lane, but I don't want to swerve on that, okay? But did a great job with the red stage maneuver. Swerved out of the way, did a little head shake. Woo! All right, so Go Gadget with another rookie from A Crew. Here we go. Going through intersection. Now it's yellow stage. We kick the ball. Goal. Very good. I think he should be trying out for his local junior high soccer team. Anyways, here we go. So he's going to go ahead and kick the ball. We have a nice wide quick. We do have momentum on our side. Plus, it looks like it's a nice light air-filled ball. So kick balls are usually the best ones. But it's not going to go very far because it did hit a tree. He did not make it in between these two trees. So I will take it back. We did have a red flag on the play. And now we have a review of it. And it did not go in. And did we just mix two different sports? Yes, we did. Even kickball. So that's 3. 4 is motorcycles. But yeah, so overall, pretty good. Go Gadget. Go ahead and swing back around and try again next time. Okay? Here we go. Moving on with HH. Can't see very much. Look at that, right? You don't want to outrun your headlights and play around with a little deer right there. So Bambi got hit earlier. This is Bambi's cousin, Bamboo. And he's going to be pulling out. Can't really see much. So good job with the progressive brake pressure. Realized this was an orange stage area. Couldn't see very far. Saw an uncommon thing in a common situation. Side of Bamboo. And then we're going to go ahead and slow down. We're not going to hit the deer. We're going to do a little jab at it to get it out of the way. Got a little freaked out. And it's moving on with that. All right, so Grand Obson, another rookie. I don't know where from.
The
Looks
biker
like
was lucky to have been able to react in the right moment and avoid a collision with the inattentive driver.
Oh, I was hoping Motostars. Oh, there we go. A little pulling out. Go ahead and get out of the way. A little rev bomb's definitely going to get their attention. No, it's not. I was just kidding. So make sure you just kind of move and don't get so agitated. Let's take a quick look at that again without Motostars talking. I do appreciate it, Motostars, when you record all the rookies doing bad things, because I do have to do something about it. I know. I'll just give them extra crayons. They probably need the nutrition. So we're going to get through here. Let's go ahead and take a look before that one. There we go. So we're traveling. We are doing fine. We're in a good position. Look at the line of sight. We have decent line of sight going across everything. Right, class? Yeah, decent line of sight. I think it's just because the camera's on top of the head on this one. But you can see around the vehicles. Okay, good. I would position a little bit different because we do have all these vehicles kind of lined up here. I'd be positioning over here just because I want to have a good space cushion between myself and the vehicles pulling out. You never know. This is also going to allow me to have good line of sight and then also have an escape path over here. So when I plan my ride, I'm positioning myself for safety. I'm locating hazards, adapting, and navigating. So I located that the fact that there's going to be some hazards off to the right. You never know when they're going to pull out. So I'm going to just go ahead and adapt just a little bit and move over here. I'm going to move over here so this way I have that good space cushion and I can also swerve. So I'm looking for line of sight, space cushions from hazards, and escape paths. I always want to have at least line of sight. At least. If I don't have good line of sight or any good vision and space cushions or escape paths, I am going to put myself in a better spot. I'm going to get myself out of there because that is a dangerous area. Very dangerous. So right here, he's going to go ahead and get closer to the area. We have somebody in this vehicle. You can kind of tell when people are in vehicles or not. You got those running lights versus no running lights. So when this person's in the vehicle, obviously, what are they going to do? They're either going to pull out or they're parking or they're hanging out on their phone because we had a motorcycle rider yell at them for being on their phone while driving. So we're going to go and get over here. You see the movement of the tires. We already started doing an adaptation. Very good. Very good. So he's going to swerve out of the way. We're going to go ahead and rev bomb and destroy our engine in the process and have no effect on the driver. So in that situation, a horn is good, but go ahead and adapt out of there, find that escape path, and get out. Okay? So thank you, Motostars. I'll talk to the rookie. Don't worry. I'll talk to him. All right, Gadget. All right, so lots of hazards up in here. Let them have it. Let them have it. Law of gross tonnage. It is fine. This is definitely an orange stage area. Pay attention up front. Let's go back just a little bit. Yeah, definitely pay attention. Look at all this. We're in a trapped area. We can't do much. I understand he wants to do a rev bomb underneath the bridge. It sounds really cool, but I think he might have been doing it for different reasons. So we have to strike that off. I'm not going to go ahead and say that was the problem, okay? So don't get mad at the rookie for that. So lots of brake lights. All of a sudden, we did some decent situation awareness. It caught our peripheral vision. What is that movement? It is a vehicle. The vehicle, a Kia Soul, is in the weird shoulder area, wanting to take up the area. Now, what we can do in this situation, if there's nobody to the left, is just get into the left lane. Let that person in. Last thing we want is them to crash and cause a backup for everyone else. And who knows, that could be an issue for every other motorcycles that's coming through and get hurt. So let them in, not a big deal, but we're going to go ahead and fight for a lane and rev bomb underneath the bridge because it sounds cool, but we weren't paying attention, and this person slammed the brakes, so we are able to progressively brake. Whew. Thankfully, we are able, because if we didn't, we would have hit the back of that vehicle while rev bombing the vehicle to the side of us, and we would have looked like a little dum-dum. So I'm glad he was able to handle that. So Hino, thank you for all the content. Thank you for what you do. I'm glad you've some big changes coming and that you're taking some time off. Which, by the way, everybody, everyone in class, this is getting closer to the end of A crew. We got B crew coming in at 9 a.m. So those of you that showed up, thank you for showing up. Write down A crew in the chat if you are A crewers and you want to start showing up early in the morning. Grab yourself some donuts. Next week, I'm going to be taking time off too. I'm going to do some paid time off. I realized I need a little bit more time, but I needed to come back in today, and I figured out, you know what? Every Friday at 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time is the new thing. We're going to go all the way till 1 p.m. every Friday. Woo! A crew, baby. A crew. And you can stay, by the way. You can stay for B and C crew if you want, but B and C crew gets to sit at the table. You have to sit in the back, okay? What time is it for me right now? It's 8:37 a.m., and I've been up since 6. I had to wake up, make my bed in the dorm, and then I was hanging out with members from 7 to 8. So if you are a YouTube member, DFM crew member, you get to actually hang out early and have crew-only chat, okay? D crew weekend shift. We do have a little bit of a D crew going on. So here we go. We're going to be going through here. Go Gadget. All right, let's see what Go Gadget does here. All right, we got a merger. It's the same situation I'm talking about, that big open lane. Okay, I always talk about this pattern right here. This is a very common pattern, especially on the interstates. So I wonder if that's going to happen there. So we have a line of cars, basically. Let's go and just use my hands. It's a little bit easier. We have a line of cars right here behind this vehicle, behind this Honda, I believe. Our lane is moving. Okay, so whenever you see that and you have this big open spot, which we should have, this is an amazing space cushion, by the way. An amazing space cushion. Whoop, hold the freaking thing. And then we get a nice escape path. So we're in a good spot. Now, here's the thing. People are going to want to take it. This person's going to want to take it because that lane is slow. Our lane is fast, big open spot. I'm going to take it. So that's what happens right here. We start having the blinker, and they start to go in. Now, we're going to rev bomb. That is not what we should be doing. We should recognize that this pattern is happening. And we should just roll off the throttle. Not rev bomb. Roll off the throttle. Allow them to come in. And then get off into a better spot. And then redo your space cushion. Redo your plan. That's what it is. You're constantly redoing things here and there. So that's what we should be doing here. Redo your plan by rolling off the throttle, increasing that space cushion. And now you have somebody new in front of you, and it's not a big deal. But let's not rev bomb at high speeds on the interstate. So the merging problem happens all the time in town, but definitely on the interstate. We're going to have another one. See how our lane is moving and their lane isn't, and we already have one vehicle wanting to do that. Is this vehicle going to do it again? Okay, now we're in a box area in the blind spots. There it is. We should anticipate that. Don't get into blind spots when we have that pattern show up on us. So right here, everything looks fine. Nobody can merge in front of you. Now somebody can start to merge in front of you. Our lane is moving. These two people, this vehicle right here, and then this vehicle right here, they want this spot because it is moving. So a lot of people think, let's just go ahead and gun it in there and protect our lane. No. You're putting yourself in a dangerous spot. Sit back and watch. Just like if you're going to go to a restaurant, I like having my back against the wall so I can look at the exits. I'm sorry, I like to. I want to see what's coming in. I want to see what's happening. I want to be able to observe and then react if I have to. but I don't want my back towards it. I want to see things. So right here, this is what I see. I see a pattern. I see that I am getting closer and closer and closer to a dangerous spot, and I'm getting into their blind spots. And as soon as I do that, this person definitely wants to go in. I start to recognize these patterns. Yeah, take me to a bar fight. I know where the exits are. That's really what it is. I'm not gonna fight. If you can run, run. Last thing you want is to get stabbed just because you have an ego, you know? I got a place to go home. I got kids to go home to. I got a wife to go home to. I got a doggo to go home to. Hopefully a second doggo pretty soon. Don't tell Nikki. I don't know if she's watching class right now. We got to get going. We got 5 more minutes.
This is
So fast flow, Casey.
Examples of how important it is to ride in the proper gear.
Oh, jerk. So yeah. Who is it? Just car drivers? Is it just car drivers being jerks? No, it's motorcyclists. Fast flow, Casey. Let this go. I'll talk to the rookie that did this. You don't have to do. No, stop. 130 miles. Stop. Okay, we're definitely not being smart riders. We're gonna have a nice sharp left turn right here, and then that rookie decided to disintegrate his bike. Good job on the swerve. And we have the bells. Is the Undertaker coming out? How are we gonna rescue that rider? All right, first and foremost, remain calm. Call 911.
Are you okay?
Oh no.
Call the ambulance. Somebody call an ambulance.
No, I'm good.
You're good?
I'm good. No ambulance.
He's got some
He
road
said no
rash.
ambulance.
Yeah, call an ambulance.
He
There you
said no
good.
ambulance.
Nope, call
Are you
911
sure you're
anyways.
okay, bro?
I'm 100%. I'm good.
Can you move your legs?
Good. I'm 100%. I'm out.
Can you move your
I'm
legs
glad
or
this
anything,
rookie
dude?
is fine. Okay, well, that's the thing is he's not in a place to say he doesn't want medical
Oh
treatment.
my god.
That's what I was doing. Like call 911.
Yeah,
the lady is. Just later.
He said he doesn't want. Are you okay, bro?
I'm really good. The lady right there. Yeah, just relax. I just got the wind
Yeah.
knocked out of me like a mother.
So what you need to be paying attention to is head and spinal. He's not really moving too much. He's just kind of recuperating. You shouldn't move,
Beast.
but it's up to them if they want to. If they're aware and they decide they want to do it, they
God
do
damn
it.
it,
It's their
man.
mercy. Give them the best education and
I knew he
information
was
as you
gonna do
possibly
it.
can, so they can have an informed decision when they want to stand
Man.
up.
That gear saved you a lot, bro.
I think it did.
Hey, acquire and utilize personal protective equipment. Thank you, rookie, for at least wearing gear. Okay, you're trying to be a smart rider.
You're fine.
It went a little too fast. Just went a little too fast. We're gonna finish up A crew's class with this one. We're gonna get back into it for B crew after 9 a.m. So make sure you hit that join button, subscribe button, and stay tuned real quick. So we're going through here. Our some dude just passed us, another rookie just passed us, and we're gonna go around this corner and then we dump the bike before even getting off the road. What do you think happened there? You see the little brake lights pop up, right? Let's take a quick look. So there's the brake lights. So he's probably learning trail braking online, realizing that he should have been, not doing that. Should have been going a little bit slower, okay? So when it comes to cornering, you need to be looking far ahead. So you need to look for signs, debris. You need to look for the possible entry that we have going on. You need to adjust your speed for first and foremost. You might be going way too fast, okay? So let's adjust that speed before even getting into the corner, okay? We got to look far ahead to see it, adjust the speed. Then you got to do some really good throttle control. Got to maintain that throttle, maybe even give it just a tiny bit more. So if you enter in slow, you can give it a little bit more so it stabilizes that front suspension, and so you're not, doing jerky movements. Now remember, don't do jerky movements. That's a bad thing. So you're not going like this with the throttle, or you're doing this with the handlebars. No, nice and smooth, and then get through the turn. If you have it set up appropriately, you're going to be able to make that turn, especially with a good speed. And then that's the other thing, is that you have to constantly be looking, okay? So you're constantly looking through the turn, and you're trying to find your exit. I have a feeling this person got a little bit freaked out by that car coming out and breaking his line of sight. So when that happens, we applied the brakes, panicked, smashed him. It either stood him up so that he went straight, or he lost traction on that tire. So either way, maybe not go this fast. I think that's the big factor here. So we just witnessed our buddy crash or another rookie crash. What do? We rescue another rider. Now, first and foremost, we got to remain calm ourselves, and he does a great job when that bike goes crazy and he swerves. We need to ensure our own safety. That was part of that. We need to stop any major bleeds. Okay, if he's bleeding out, you see a little bit road rash on the rider's left arm. That's not a major bleed. That's like an oozing capillary bleed. It should be self-sealing. And then quickly assess the severity. Is it a head injury? Is it a spinal cord injury? Do we have any shocky symptoms? We'll flip the card over and we will find out. Right here, we have all of the symptoms. Okay, are they disoriented? Does he have any loss in sensation? Is he like pale, cool, diaphoretic? What that means, clammy skin. Diaphoretic means you just literally walked out of the pool. You got out of the pool and you're just dripping. That's how sweaty diaphoresis is. Treatment, stop any external bleeding. Lay the rider down, monitor any changes. So if it gets worse and worse, starts asking questions every 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, things like that. You want to understand where they're going with that and keep them warm inside. Inside our kits, by the way, which are on sale right now. I got stuck on the freaking. Who put this together? There we go. The YKK tag got stuck on the zipper. No more. So we got our trauma kit right here. So we do have triangular bandages, but then we do have an emergency blanket, a Mylar blanket. Among other things, we got trauma shears, we got Sharpie 2 tourniquets, a bunch of 4x4s, 5x9s, triangular bandages, CPR mask, a whistle, everything here, plus the Smart Rider patch. So these are actually on sale, plus gloves. These are on sale right now. I think they're like 20% off. That's the lowest they're ever going to be. But that's what you do. You keep them warm with that blanket. We do have a Prep Medic video that we'll be watching a little bit later today. He's going to be the guest instructor. We'll go ahead and go over some of that stuff. But that is how you rescue another rider. So he just crashed, and we're going to go ahead and ensure our own safety, move out of the way. And we're still going to ensure our own safety by pulling over in a safe environment. We're going to do a nice little U-turn, practicing his fundamental skills. Very good. So there's the bike. Now think about that. You pull up to the scene, you see the mechanism of injury. That's what that is. Mechanism of injury. That is extremely, let's go ahead. There we go. Mechanism of injury. If you see damage to the bike like this, imagine what it did to the body. Just imagine what it did to the body. Okay? That's the one thing I want you to be paying attention to. So we're getting up here. This person witnessed it. Tell her to call 911. She looks like she's wearing scrubs, so at least she understands that 911 is for emergencies.
He's in the bushes.
So he's in the bushes. Now remain calm, because if you're running, what just happened? You left your rescue kit on the bike. Pay attention, relax, grab your rescue kit, take your gloves off so you can put on new ones, and start walking towards the scene, gathering information. It's just like speeding through an intersection. You're not going to gather all the information you need, because it's just, you went too fast. So if you walk to the patient, I get it, it's freaky, you need to remain calm. But when you're walking to the patient, you're able to see everything, start thinking and planning. And you can be like, okay, I got to get this, I got to get this, I got to get this. And then we get the card out. What do I do? What do I do? It's right there. So we're going to get up here. Now, it looks like he's not moving. No buenos.
Are you okay?
He's moving. Good, good, good.
Call the ambulance. Somebody call an ambulance.
Very good.
I'm good.
So now he's speaking. So this is your first moment to hear it. So he has a good airway. He is breathing. And that means his circulation is going. So ABCs of basically all that stuff. Well, I like to do CAB, circulation, airway, breathing, because in an emergency trauma, that's really important. So that the fact that he's talking and he says he knows what's happening means those things are working.
You good?
I'm good. No ambulance.
He said no ambulance.
No ambulance. Now, here's the thing. Call an ambulance anyways. You can do a patient refusal. You don't have to be transported.
That's all.
Just in case he starts to get worse, you still want the ambulance on scene.
100%.
So he's got road rash right here.
I'm good.
Are you good, bro?
100% I'm good. Now start asking some questions. What's your name? What day it is? Who's the president of the United States? What's my favorite color? What is your mom like? Just little things like that. I want to know.
Can you move your
Get
legs
her
or anything,
nice
dude?
seafood dinner. So just to be clear, he should not move. Exactly. You don't know if it's a spinal cord injury. He was refusing medical treatment. That's fine. Now, if he doesn't want you touching him, that's where you have to ask, hey, can I check you out? And he says, no, you can't do it. If he's unconscious, that's implied consent, and you could totally do that.
You good? Can you move your shit?
Oh my God.
Let me get your shit out of the way. Look, that's what I was doing. Did you, like, call 911? Yeah,
My favorite color is green. Actually, it's becoming indigo. I like indigo. More of the purple part of indigo.
Just lay there, just lay there.
He said he doesn't want. Are you
It's
okay?
becoming my
bro?
favorite color. Green has been my favorite color forever until,
Just relax.
honestly, like this year. And then like dark orange, earth tones, like anything in Sedona, Arizona. Exactly, John. Anything in like Sedona is my favorite color. So remain calm, call 911, get yourself out of there. Look at the mechanism of injury when it comes to this. Look at that. If this bike is destroyed, imagine what happened to the internal organs. Now, our bodies are amazing, amazing biological machines. They will self-heal, self-seal. They will repair themselves. These can't, but you never know. You never know. Something bad could happen, and it can't do that in time, and then you die. Okay?
I knew he was gonna do it.
All right, we're going to get back into this one once, B crew shows up. Ooh, yeah. So those of you that are in class right now, I understand it doesn't look like very many. Come on with me to the crew lounge. I'm going to show you at the crew lounge, and then I'm going to walk you out, and then we're going to have B crew show up in class today. Okay? All right, rookie members. Come on, crew members. I understand this sounds a little different. I understand it. Get over it. It's got to go through the receiver, through all these brick walls. I mean, look at these brick walls. Okay? Go ahead and grab yourself some food. We do have some Subway sandwiches from 3 weeks ago. They taste okay. It's about the same thing you're going to get at any Subway fresh. Upstairs, we got some video games. I'm glad everybody's kind of keeping it down. I think that's burned into the screen. Somebody paused that 3 weeks ago, and I don't think it's going to get off the screen. Go ahead, grab yourself some milk. Take it to class. We do have some donuts. We're going to have some nice, good alcoholic drinks after the ride. Not right now, but rookies, you're still growing. So let's get some milk. Now stop making fun of the mic. The milk has been sitting on the shelves for about 6 years. All right, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be watching, since these people don't understand close calls very well. In the meantime, while the new Class B crew is coming in, you guys are leaving, we're going to go ahead and watch this video while we're setting up for B crew's class. Go ahead and turn off the lights for me. Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm going to position myself for safety. Okay, we got people coming up behind us. Oh, see, that person was about to go, but I think they saw the pedestrian before me. What were you thinking, buddy? So don't move, buddy. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is up, everybody? DanDanTheFireman here. We're going to be going through traffic and sharing what it is I look for, what it is I see, so that you guys know what to do when you're out riding yourself. We talk about it all the time on the main channel where we are focused. That's an uncommon thing, uncommon situation. Go ahead and switch over. So this person's going to go anyways. See, look at that. Already left turner right there. We have a green light. So anyways, what we do is we go over other people's crashes and close calls on the main channel, and I want to share with you what I look for. Okay, yellow light, I'm going to go ahead and apply some progressive brake pressure, position myself for safety. I like to position myself off to the left side a little bit more when it comes to lane positions, checking every single 360 situational awarenesses. Looking at my mirrors, doing head checks. I got my little camera on the back, so hopefully that thing doesn't fly off. We're going to be riding around. I'm going to be showing you guys what it is I look for. I'm going to be utilizing the planning method. I'm going to be utilizing the Smart Rider principles, which I already did. I got my trauma kit in my saddlebag. I got full gear. And I'm also going to be using the color code chart. Green does not always mean go. Double check everything. This guy wants to race. Just kidding. It's just really loud. We got somebody going right there. That means they're gonna be slowing down. That means they're gonna be closing my space cushion, which is my total stopping distance. I am going to be following my GPS. So that means I gotta turn right up ahead. So what I do is I utilize my GPS as a map, obviously. It's Google Maps. I use it as a mapping system, kind of like in a video game. You know, you're out, you know, you're doing something like let's say Grand Theft Auto. You're playing Grand Theft Auto. You got the little mini map on the bottom left or whatever. I forgot where it goes. Play Call of Duty more. But anyways, it lets you know where things are happening, where things are going, and that's kind of what I use this for. I just kind of glance at it every so often. I don't need to use it all the time, but I glance at it, let me know where I need to go, use my slow speed maneuvers, checking for any movement. Okay, I already committed. I'm gonna go ahead and commit more. Now that my nose is pointed, I'm gonna go ahead and accelerate because we've got cars coming behind me, and we are going the speed limit, 40 miles an hour. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it on, set it. I'm also gonna put traction control on. I forgot to do that. We got this person, uncommon thing, common situation. Looks like they're waiting. I'm positioning myself for safety in this position right here. So what I'm using right here is good line of sight. I could turn to the right and swerve into that little bike lane if I had to. It also protects my lane just a little bit. I'm not going to defend it completely. You know, if somebody wants to come in, they're going to take it. That's the way it works. Okay, we're on the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to on-road users. So any car, any truck, anybody wants to take my lane, I give it to them. And I'm going to move off. I'm going to find a better escape path because guess what? I'm nimble. I am able to do whatever it is I want to do on this bike, and I'm having a ton of fun on it, and they're stuck in a car. So how about that? All right, so we got somebody behind me. All right, they're speeding up. That thing was getting loose on the first ride, so double checking everything. We got road debris right there. Not going to be a big deal for me. We got an intersection coming up. So this is not a good intersection. There's tons of traffic, tons of things to look out for. So here's what you got to do. You just stay in your lane. You look for anybody that is the side of the vehicle. And if you have to, you can apply the brakes right here so you can stop. It's yellow, I got to go. There's no way I had good total stopping distance to stop before the line, so I just went. Okay, we got a side turner right here, or a right-handed turner, side of the vehicle. Sorry guys, I'm trying to talk as quick as my brain is thinking about it. We got somebody right here, possible path of travel. People over here, nope. Okay, good. Still good position. Now everyone kept going. Okay, I'm going above the speed limit a little bit. You know, it's 40. But the thing is, everybody's gonna keep going, and I'm fine with that. We got a red light coming up ahead. Nobody behind me, nobody behind us. Going to go ahead and apply some progressive brake pressure. I'm gonna start doing it right now. I got a bug on my face, that sucks. So start doing it right now. Downshift a little bit. So slow speed maneuvers, slow straight line, you know. I'm gonna position myself for safety. Okay, we got people coming up behind us. Oh, see, that person was about to go, but I think they saw the pedestrian before me. What were you thinking, buddy? So don't move, buddy. Okay. Whoa. You're not paying attention. See? I saw him. I kept him in my eyes. I had my clutch, and I wasn't going to go. That guy is in a rush. So he's going to get in the left lane probably and go around all of us. And that's, you know what? That's just the way it is. Am I going to put that on 99 Lives? How you doing, 99 Lives? No, I'm not going to do that. No, that happens all the time. You just got to pay attention. You got to be aware of it. And he's probably embarrassed by it. He didn't mean to do that. We got a right turn right here. You notice how we didn't see him till last second? Same thing with that is because I'm really close to these people and I don't have the best vision. So I'm going to go ahead and get in the middle right here so I can see these people wanting to come out of all of this right here. Okay, yeah, I see tires moving. Okay, yeah, you stay there. It says it wants me to turn right, so let's go ahead and do that. I know I can go straight and whatnot, but I'm going to go ahead and turn right anyways. I'm going to follow the GPS a little bit. I know where I am. I don't need the GPS. I know my area very well. Okay, we got a person in the crosswalk, but they're way over there. It would be unsafe for me to stay and stop. I don't have crumple zones like everyone else. Okay, so now I'm increasing my speed, but I don't have good sight. Now I do. I got better line of sight, but it's a 35-mile-an-hour road. I thought it was going to be 45, so I'm actually going to roll off the throttle, see how they're increasing the gap.
All right. Thank you. We got B crew coming in right now. B crew, go ahead and take a seat, grab yourself something to eat. We're going to set up for about 5 more minutes. This is a great time for me to kind of have a chitty chat with some of you guys. I'm going to turn down music just a little bit. Is the music too loud? I think it might be too loud to you guys. Let me know. Is it loud right now? It's good. So even when I'm talking, it's good. So right now it's B shift. Loose Cannon, you're an A and B shift. Ruben, whew. So right now it's B crew. Or it's B shift, I'm sorry, B shift. Those of you that are in class right now, it's B shift. We had A shift from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Now it's 9 a.m. to 10. And we got B shift. Donk, it's not VR. This is real. Those donuts are real. Let me go ahead and grab one. There we go. Let me try that. Damn it. You're right. So we do have this video. This was a ride along with DanDanTheFireman video. I was doing this a while back. I'm going to get back into it. Did you like these kinds of videos? Because if so, I will do more of them. But if you want to swing on by Motorcycle Training Concepts, this way you can, you know, sign up and see some training. So how about that? Motorcycle Training Concepts is right there in the Chitty Chat chat. Links are in the description, by the way. Links are in the description. Tiny. Matthew, what do I do to recommend when you are riding with an older rider who is making mistakes such as going into neutral intersections and riding in blind spots? Want to let them know nicely. So you always have to provide a solution. So don't just tell somebody they did something wrong. Provide a solution. Just say, hey, this is what I do, and this has helped me in this situation. So like for that one, let's say neutral and intersections. I do neutral too, but I just position myself a little bit for safety. But blind spots, let them know, hey, you know, whenever I'm in a blind spot, I feel like somebody's gonna just come out in front of me. I was doing that for a while now, and people are getting in front of me. So what I do is I just roll up the throttle. I'm out of people's blind spots, so I never have that close call. So share with them kind of like the right way of doing it, just how you started doing it. Never come from the perspective of like, hey, you're doing this wrong. Come from the perspective of, hey, I've been doing this lately, and it's been helping me out tremendously when it comes to people merging in front of me. And what I do is I stay out of people's blind spots, and I kind of roll up the throttle, and I plan my ride. So like you could start with that if you really want to. These donuts are still good. Yeah, wargaming. Just got home from the DMV, got my motorcycle license. Everyone give Busy Kid a thumbs up in the Chitty Chat chat. We do have the Smart Rider Basic Training ebook though, Busy Kid. So if you need some information, go ahead and grab that. Link is in the chat. You actually get a discount right now. So go ahead and grab it. That reminds me to go to Nightbot and change a few things. So what I did was I used to have a discount code for the ebook, but now I just made it permanent for the most part. Let me get into Nightbot. We got 4 more minutes until B Crew starts. What's the difference between police and firemen? Firemen eat, Dalmatian don't. Okay. All right. Sounds like you're a hose chaser. Just saying. Where do cadets go when they fail the fire academy? The police academy. Or your mom's house. Timers. Let's go through here. There it is. Perfect. Perfect. Be nice. I'm sorry. Am I on Twitch as well, Ryan? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. So kids. So somebody was asking me about having a kids on the pillion. Robert Rodriguez, I think for now, just go ahead and take the ASM class local, and then from there, think about possibly taking like a Stop the Bleed class. Do I ever ride with my kids as passenger, Ryan? No, I have not yet, but soon I will. The only time I'll do that is when they have full gear themselves. Do you recommend any other class? Okay, yeah, so right there, Robert. Yeah, you're welcome. I was trying to catch up. All right, so let's go ahead and get this out of here. We're going to get right back into this. So B crew, those of you that are showing up right now, we did a full hour of class for A crew. Most of them left, but if they're still here, go ahead and kick them up. Okay, B crew rookies, go ahead and kick them up. What we're going to be doing is going over the MotoStars video that we have here. Now, MotoStars, and you know, Moto Madness and Chaos Riders and all those people, what they do is they're going out and finding some pretty bad rookies. All right, these rookies are making some mistakes, and they sent these videos to me, and they said, you know what, let's go ahead and go over some of those things because I want to prevent these people from crashing. So it's my job to remediate. This is remediation training on Friday right before going to the parking lot tomorrow. Okay, so we're in remediation. They had to bring in me. The mentors couldn't handle these people. I only ask because my son is obsessed and rides snowmobiles and always asks me to ride the motorcycle. He has a helmet and he can reach the pegs, but he's only 6. So with that, reduce as many risks as possible. Just go around the neighborhood. That's gonna delight the living crap out of him. Make sure he holds on and everything. If he understands a snowmobile, he should understand a little bit on the motorcycle to hold on and whatnot. But you don't have to do like interstate or track riding to make a 6-year-old happy. Just the fact that he's on the back of your motorcycle in the neighborhood, it's probably really exciting, especially if you have a Cardo Pack Talk or any type of Bluetooth. It doesn't have to be Cardo, but any type of Bluetooth, you can just have a chat with them. It'd be kind of cool. It'd be really cool. I have a harness that we use to strap. Exactly. I would do the same thing, but stick to the neighborhood. Don't go any further. Ride-alongs are fun, Arena. All right. I think we're ready. Let's go ahead and pause the music. There we go. Nope, pause it. Here we go. I think we are golden there. Yeah, he'll just be thrilled to be on the bike. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to do anything crazy. At least to start until you feel comfortable. So start there. All right, B crew, we were doing some remedial training for, I hopefully not DAF 701. MotoStars sent this in. Let's go ahead and watch this. Oh, we need some remedial training right away. We're going a little fast in an area that should have been an orange stage. Oh, are we going to make this turn? Looks pretty sharp. Did our buddy make it? No, he did not make it. He is in the dirt. Thankfully, he's up and going. He's got full gear. So as smart of a rider as possible when it comes to these rookies. They do have gear. They acquired and utilized some gear. They got a nice little drop leg kit. Probably got all the rescue stuff that we have in our kit in that drop leg. It's pretty hard to save yourself sometimes, but thankfully he can with that drop leg. Let me know if you guys want me to create a drop leg or a waist pack kit. It's not a fanny pack. It's a waist pack. It's like those really thick ones that sit on your lumbar area and your hips. Think of like, I'll show you guys later. I'll show you guys during the break between B and C crew what I'm talking about. All right, so here we go. We're going to go through here. It says 105 on the far right. It's probably kilometers per hour because this does not look like America. And if it is, I have never seen this in America, but that's fine. We're riding on the right side of the road, which is good. So we were going 86 right here. So we kind of slowed down a little bit. We got a little bit of bug juice on us. Maybe his friend, Lil Poo-Poo, got splashed up. And so now he's going to go pretty wide around that corner, and his buddy is now riding around on the ground, skidding across with gravity and inertia. So that's him right there. You know, he's a little itty-bitty. Whoop, whoop. So he's hanging out right there. And he's going to run off. He's going to ensure his own safety. Get off the side of the road. Very good. Very good. So thankfully he didn't go off the side of that cliff. He did a low side probably. Now, low sides are no buenos. That's pretty much what it is right there. It usually occurs when you're going in a turn and you just lose traction and then it just kind of washes out from underneath you. Now, a high side, though, it starts to wash out underneath you, then it flips you up and over, okay? So the main thing here, everybody, is that we need to be looking far ahead through the corners. So when we look at this right here, so we need to look far ahead. We need to look for signs, we need to look for debris, and we need to look for the possible entry to where we're supposed to be. So a good entry would be like right around here because that's right before the turn. So we should be slowing down from here. Now, it's not like slowing down to crawl. Instead of 109, let's see if we can do 80, 70, something like that. This guy up here did not do that. He decided to go a little bit faster than that, didn't make it through. So you need to adjust your speed. You might be going a little too fast, okay? Throttle control going through the turn, you're going to see what he does here. So this rookie did a good job. So he's going to slow it down. So he was going 100 and something, and now we're going 86. So there you go. So he's going to look far ahead still, far ahead, and he's maintaining his throttle. Look at, we're still going 86, still going 86, and he finally applied the brakes because he saw his buddy. So you're maintaining the throttle. He's not doing any jerky movements. Now, the only jerky movement he did was that brake. So watch him do the brakes and you see what it does to the motorcycle. So we're going to slow down. No jerky. Jerky movements. You see how it kind of dipped down a little bit? Thankfully, it wasn't too bad. It could have been a lot worse. But then you got to keep looking, though. Let's say we're going to keep going through the corner, keep looking, and then there is the exit. There's the exit. Once you see that exit, aim your nose towards it, and then you can go ahead and roll on the throttle to get out of there. But his buddy crashed, so we need to rescue this rider. So as soon as I see that, I'm going to be like, okay, I got to remain calm. I got to ensure my own safety. Is he bleeding? I don't know. But if there is any major bleeds, I'm going to stop them, and I'm going to quickly assess the severity. Does he have spinal injuries, head injuries, shock symptoms? Doesn't look like it. He's walking wounded. That's a good sign. So we're going to get forward here a little bit. He ran off, so that means he has bones still in his legs. Ensure your own safety. Talk to him on your Cardo Pack Talk Gold, which we got links in the description. Get your rescue kit, which we got links in the description. Be a smart rider, guys. The rookies, we got links in the description. Links are in the description for pretty much everything I talk about. Everything. So thankfully he's not hurt. They're able to lift the bike up and then caught fire, and let's move on. So we're riding around K. Wolfsa. Come on, rookie. What are we doing? Side of the pedestrian with bags. Good swerve, good adaptation. Remember, we are trying to plan our ride through all of this. So we got this right here. We got a pedestrian running across. We got multiple pedestrians on the left. We have pedestrians on the right. We have a slick surface, which is just rained. We're on a motorcycle with only 2 wheels. I don't know what kind of gear we got, but we need to be situationally where we see side of the pedestrian coming up. Path of travel violation. Now, what do? Do we slam the brakes right here? No, we're going to dump the bike and then hit them anyways. What we need to do with this total stopping distance is slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Now, this dude is running this way, right? So slow down and try to do this. We need to do it sooner rather than later, because if we do it too late, we're not going to get a good swerve in there. So we need to plan our ride a little bit, but this is definitely a red stage maneuver. It's like, oh, crap, something's going on. What do we do? What do we do? Pretty much nothing. We just moved over one lane position. Thankfully, that person ran off. But maybe he was a little bit too freaked out to swerve because of the rain. That's fine. It's fine. Next time it rains, go to a parking lot, practice your swerves. Don't go too fast. You'll realize your tires are really good. Really good. All right, so we got that spider guy. I think we already saw this at the beginning of the video, Motostars. Nope. It's a completely different situation. Same rider, same spot, same everything. It just seems like this is the dangerous stretch of road without wearing any gear. Come on. Acquire and utilize personal protective equipment. Become a smart rider. Please become a smart rider. Kevin Nichols with the donation, which, by the way, I'm sorry I did not do a shout out to Katie Halliday. Dan, I'm convinced your lessons have made me a considerably better beginner rider than I'd be otherwise. Kudos. Thank you for the $20 donation. I do appreciate it. Remember, you can become a member today for only $2 a month, and you get all the cool emojis with it. Okay? So here we go. Going through here. And we have that uncommon thing in a common situation. What do? We have to find an escape path. There we go. We got an escape path. But we're driving a boat on land, so it's going to be kind of hard to utilize this whole escape path. But just realize it's actually a pretty big shoulder. It's a pretty big shoulder. You don't have to go too far. Hopefully they're going to get themselves out of this situation. Let's see what happens. Barely. So he cut off that other truck. Imagine that truck now swerving into your lane to get away from it. Very scary, very scary. Wear full gear. It might not have protected you in that situation, but at least swerve a little bit more, please. All right, here we go. Ninja 650H. Merge issue with the Sentra. Let's see. We're in the blind spot. That person feels boxed in. There's the blinker. Okay, roll off the throttle. Good. Oh, I was just about to give you kudos, Ninja. Rookie, okay, for remedial training. What I want you to do is continue with that rolling off the throttle, allow them in, and just do what you just did right there, but not that part, and then move on with your day. It's pretty simple.
Thanks for
and then get yourself a rock form, by the way. This thing right here, I don't know what that is, but it's not a rock form. Oh, you gave him a peace sign saying good, hi, have a great day, peace be on you, stuff like that. All right, so let's take a quick look. So right here, our lane is going to move a little bit faster because this is where they started. So our lane is moving faster. We've got a big gap right here, Nissan Sentra. Now we're in their blind spot. Blind spots are no buenos. They can't see us. Not very good. And then we're just kind of hanging out in the blind spot. You can see the indicator already. So there's no indicator. Indicator. Very far off on the right side right there. It's obvious. Casa Mastoret, welcome new rookie member. It's obvious this person wants to switch lanes. We're in the blind spot. What do? We can move over to the next lane or roll off the throttle. So roll off the throttle, what is he going to do? You see how he naturally slowed down and he positioned himself better? So what he did was located that hazard and just kind of moved over to increase his space cushion off to the left. And you can still see we have a great line of sight. So we're doing good so far, but go ahead and decrease your throttle so that we can actually move back further, because we already know this person wants to get in and we need to have a good space cushion the moment. Oops, not that one. You pushed the wrong button, rookie. And hold this. Okay. We want space cushion. There we go. So having a good space cushion once that vehicle comes in, we need to anticipate that and then go ahead and increase it right now. It's called positioning for yourself for safety. So let them in. Now roll off the throttle. He's getting ready to do the rev bomb. No buenos. Don't do that. That's not in the DDFM crew handbook. That is not in the Smart Rider basic training ebook, which is on sale right now. But I never say do that. So there's that rev bomb, having a great time with that. Now we lost all power to the rear wheel, and plus we got RPMs up. So if you dump that clutch, have fun with that Ninja going up. Just like it. And then we just got good line of sight. We're going to move over. Now you see the blinker. I think he's trying to get back into the right lane. No, there's the brakes. So there's brakes. So take a quick look at this. We don't have any total stopping distance, really. We don't have good perception, reaction, or braking distance when we're this close. But look at the position we're in. It's a great spot. Imagine if this person slammed the brake. Oh, they are slamming the brakes. What do? Well, if we can't react in time, we're going to lane filter. Or we could swerve to the right. So positioning yourself in a good spot just like this is very important. Now, it's better to have a space cushion. It's better to have multiple escape routes. But this is great line of sight and great positioning. So very good. We're going to move over. All right. So I think we're done with... Yeah, we're done with that video. Thank you, MotoStars. Appreciate it. We got another video, guys. Don't worry about it. We got another video. I used to be a motorcycle instructor, but I just kind of take... we had a great question. I just kind of take my knowledge from firefighting and from what I've gained as a motorcycle instructor. Here we go. It looks like we damaged the mirror, but let's go ahead and jump back into it. Got a crash, got a side of the vehicle, got a merge issue and a crash, got a speed wobble crash. Oh, no. Oh, man, that's going to be a good one. This one's going to be a good one. Let's play around. So we got a bunch of vehicles, line of sight problems.
And then overtaking a rather dangerous way, eventually in
Look at your mirror, look at your mirror, look at your mirror.
From the biker.
Look at your mirror. Yeah, he's on your butt. Look forward. Okay, we're going 50. Whoa, hey, leave it. Let the dum-dum be in front of you. No. Jixer Pat. right, rookie. I don't know if we should be keeping him in the crew after something like that. That's criminal damage. We don't want any crew members doing that. So you're going to be on suspension, Jixer Pat. We're going to go ahead and have a nice little chat about this in the office later. We'll have to talk about your future in the DFM crew as a smart rider, buddy. So move on with your day. I don't even want to look at it anymore. I'll let one of the chiefs handle this one. Got a new one. Hey, looks like he's got... No, that's not a rock form. We're traveling through here on a Harley, so tech from the 30s. Side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle. Good swerve, but not very good when it comes to anything else. He didn't even swerve that much. I thought he was going to swerve, but he didn't. I like his reaction then. His reaction was good when it came to finding out. See, that's what I was like, oh, he's going to swerve, but it's really just him looking over at his fingerless gloves. All right, so we're going to go around this turn. Now, remember, we need to look far ahead when it comes to corners like this. Okay, you need to adjust your speed because it's a blind corner, right? So we're getting around here. Now, that's that pattern right there. That's the pattern we got to watch out for. There we go. Right there. Side of the vehicle. Easily see it. We need to go now into orange stage. We see that side of the vehicle. It's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Give you that gut reaction. What are you going to do? Go ahead and roll off that throttle maybe just a little bit, or don't, but cover your brakes at least. So we're going to get through here. And there you go. So he's going to go ahead and rev bomb a little bit, maybe shift. There's the horn. So that's his immediate perception reaction. So we perceive something and we do something. So we see something, we do something. Perception reaction. He saw something, he perceived the vehicle. His reaction is honking the horn. No, don't do that. That is what you should be doing. Adapt or navigate. So as soon as you see something, you located that, you have to move. We're not in the we're not in the auditory realm here on motorcycles. We are literally need to be seen, not necessarily heard, but we need to be seen. And then we need to do something ourselves to get out of dangerous situations. Honking the horn and rev bombing does nothing. It's like the version of like yelling hey when there's like 1,000 people yelling hey. Like, hey, what? Stop. No, everyone else is doing it. Nobody can hear it. So we need to be seen. We need to be like, hey, look at me. We need to do that. So right here, not good. Don't do that. Do either braking or swerving. Got to do something. It's a red stage maneuver at this point. So honking the horn, fingerless gloves, we're removing our hands from the handlebars to do what? Just to give them an attention like, hey, don't do this. No. What I want to do is I want to swerve through here. I want to get myself out of here and then swerve back into my lane. Get yourself out of danger. Honking the horn does not do that. And I don't know what we are wearing here. Is this that fake tattoo thing? Come on, you don't have to wear fake tattoo sleeves to be cool, man. You don't have to lie to us. It's okay. You don't need to have I don't have tattoos. Oh, it's for the sun. You don't want to get tanned. Well, just wear a jacket. Moving on.
Well.
Got sideswiped. All right. Yamaha Carlos. Oh, nice little side. He's just saying hi. He's just saying hi. He probably couldn't see anything because his eyes are blurry from all the water tears coming out of his eyes because of all the wind going into him. He's probably wind blinded. So one of the things when it comes to not wearing a helmet or eye protection, anything over 25 miles an hour, anything over 30 miles an hour, whatever, around that time, around that speed, too much wind going in your eyes, you're like, and then your eyes start watering and it starts getting all like, you start to do that. And I have a feeling that's what happened here because he's not wearing a helmet and he just couldn't see anything because it's also nighttime. And then he hits this person. I don't think he meant it. I don't think he meant it. He's not wearing any gear. I think he took his helmet off. Maybe this is like a protective Kevlar sleeve on his head. Just looks like a giant condom with a hole cut in the front. So guys, wear full gear, wear a helmet, because maybe it would have prevented this. That's my guess. Thankfully, there's a nice little love tap, and he's kind of pissed off. And if this is a DDFM crew group ride, Whoever that person is, please get yourself a helmet. Please. Or don't ride with us because this kind of stuff happens. All right, Willie Anthem. Here we go, going through here. Watch out, our lane is moving. Theirs isn't. We're going to go ahead and lane filter a little bit. Oh, braking. Go ahead and lane filter. Get yourself out of that escape. Good job. Now, I don't know if we should be lane filtering this fast because we're going to hit vehicles and then tap this one and then fall on the ground and then be like, okay, now all the lane filtering lanes, and I'm sorry, the distance gained has been gone now. So we're trying to get to the front as quick as possible. And now we got to deal with staying in the back because our bike is broken. So it's not good. It's just like speeding, like, 20 miles over just so you can get there 5 minutes early, but then you get pulled over by the cops and now it's an hour and a ticket. So here, let's go ahead and go through. We got, where are we at? It's probably like California. So Willie Anthem, we got plenty of California members on the Discord. So maybe you can go ahead and swing by and meet up with some of them. Gang. So we're going to go through here. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Florida, isn't it? Well, so anyways. So we're moving through here.
And
we're going to go ahead and lane filter. So we lane filtered. We're getting through here. Is this California? I don't know. We're going to get through here. Lots of brake lights. So we should be in an orange stage maneuver. We should be rolling off the throttle, going at a decent speed that we can react in. Okay. Remember, we got to plan our ride. We have to make sure we have good total stopping distance. We need to progressively brake in case there's some type of emergency, or if we just need to. We need to keep our eyes where we want to go. So we're looking forward right now. Okay. So we also have to keep an eye out for escape paths, which is what he's doing. He's kind of, finding those escape paths to get through everything. But we need to also swerve if we have to. Okay. And we also need to not go as fast because we don't have enough perception reaction when we go faster and faster and faster. So there is that left turner, and we aimed for it. We saw that. That's the original decision, is to go through this lane right here. That was our original decision. We need to make a split-second decision at this point and say, we're going to go to this one instead. Because this one's closing. That one looks pretty open. We need to make better choices. This one right here, no. This one right here, yes. So, no buenos. We need to make good choices and good decisions. And the only way we're going to be able to do that is through practice. We do have practice videos on motorcycle training concepts, so please swing on by. We're going to be talking a little bit more about that. All right, so he's going to get through here, and it's like, oh crap. Nice little clipperoo. I was just wondering what he's doing with his hand. Nice little clipperoo of the mirror. I don't think he meant to punch it. I think he just literally hit his hand on it. So I'm not going to put that against you, Willie. And then we're going to try our best to apply some brakes. Oh, wait. When our hand hit that, it applied the brakes. So we were having some issues, got all messed up. And now we're going to go ahead and hit this Chevy Equinox. And we're up and over. That's what that means. So right now we're sitting normal. You see the dash? And then, up and over. So where do you think our genitalia just hit? The gas tank. Woo. Now he's going to be pissed off at him. It's like, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? I just need a thumbnail. Here we go. Moving on, Cisco's vids almost got me driving southbound on the 805 freeway after work. Almost got me driving southbound. You are on southbound. Cisco's a little bit better on the pronunciation and grammar. You're already on. Almost got me driving. You're already driving. Oh, you mean the car almost got you? Here we go. So lane filtering, doing good. Now our lane, open spot. Careful with the Prius again. Probably, watch, let's see. Let's see if the Prius does it. And no, not yet. There it is, there's the blinker. So Prius, here we go. Nice roof rack. Almost, don't get him. Nice swerve. Watch out, we got the truck right there. Keep going for the shoulder. Good decision. Woo! Good job, Cisco's vids. Found the escape path. Wow. Now, this is what you call a smart rider. everybody. I'm sorry, Cisco's, for making fun of your initial documentation of what happened. But you did an amazing job. You perceived a hazard, you reacted the perfect way, and you got yourself onto an escape path. Very good. Very good. So here we go. We're in yellow stage right now. We're just kind of relaxing, but now we're lane filtering, so we got to go into orange stage real soon. We're in orange stage. We see something. What do we do? What do we do? We're getting really close. Big open area. Now we're going to have that blinker come up. Oh, crap. We got to start swerving. We're coming into our lane. Find that escape path. Keep going. Because he can't stop right here. He's going too fast, so he's got to keep going with that escape path and that swerve. So swerving protected his life. Training protected his life. Not rev bombing, not honking. I want this person in the crew. Cisco's vids. Where'd I go? I'm losing my mind here. Good job, Cisco's. Good job. Andre. Hey, get yourself a rock form, by the way. We're moving through here. We got sun in our eyes. We're in lane filter at high speed. That person did not want to be in that lane because look how big of a lane that is and stacked full of cars. And we need to switch over. That's what that driver is thinking. So we're getting through here. Okay, so Andre, here we go. We're in remedial training. This is B crew. Okay, we're going to get through here. Now, we can't see that big stack of cars, but we do see brake lights on that vehicle. So that means that person's making a decision either to stop or switch lanes, right? They're making a decision other than going. So we're going to get up to here. Now look at the line of sight that we have. This is that lane position I love to be in. I love to be in this lane position. You have an amazing line of sight. Amazing line of sight right there. Very, very good. Very, very good. But now we have an open lane to our left, which is that pattern. And it's like, what do you think this truck driver or this car driver wants to do? There's that blinker. Okay, they did it real quick because they just want to merge real quick. But then we're going to go ahead and swerve out of the way. So we did a good job with planning. We located the hazard and we just adapted. This is kind of an adapt and negotiate where we had to do something. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, there we go. We navigate or adapt. He did kind of a mixture. Now, the one thing I think he should be doing differently if you're going to be a smart rider is wear gear. Now, we got a nice little peach shirt on. It looks amazing. Last thing I would want is for your Abercrombie and Finch shirt to get destroyed. Those are pretty expensive unless you find them at the outlet store. Don't want that happening. So please, please, please wear full gear. Save your skin at the same time, I guess, if that's important to you too. So we're going to get through here. We're going to lane filter a little bit more, but we just went through that dangerous situation. Why are we still doing this? Get yourself in a better position for safety, and then come say hi to the guy up front right there and tell them how much brown you got in your pants. All right, let's move on to the next one. Oh, I love it when MotoStars has this music.
Several lanes at once, almost right into the rider.
All right. Watch out for the blind spots. Good job with full gear. We got blind spot right there. Brake, 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 brake. Good job. Go ahead and give them a little bit, but then increase that space cushion, which is what you're doing, and get yourself in a better position for safety. Doing pretty good there. So thank you, MotoStars, with the great music. Don't understand what it is that you're trying to do there, but right now what we have is a blind spot problem. Okay, so right now we're in the blind spot. Let's go ahead and leave that on the screen. So we're in the blind spot, blind spot, blind spot, blind spot, and now we're finally not in the blind spot. We kind of still are, but hopefully that person can see us. But we stayed in the blind spot the whole time. Don't do that. Try to get yourself in front or behind so that we're staggered. Okay, it's just like we're riding in a motorcycle group. We're staggered, right? We're staggered. Treat that like other cars. Here's the car. We're staggered. We don't get up to here because if that person wants to swerve, they're going to hit us. And that's the same concept of riding staggered in a group. is that if something is in front of this rider, like there's debris or whatever, they can swerve and not hit you down here, and then they can swerve back. So when it comes to vehicles like this, if we start to climb up to here and they have to swerve or they're trying to merge because they can't see you, they're going to hit you. So always either get behind them or get in front of them so that when they swerve, they don't hit you, okay? That's what I would be doing. I would not be sitting right here. It's very dangerous, very nerve-wracking. I'm in orange stage at that moment, but right now I'm in red stage. I have to do something. I have to progressively brake, okay? Progressive brake pressure is going to help you out in this situation because you need to. You can't just roll up the throttle here. You have to actually decelerate, okay? You want to keep your eyes where you want to go, though, so look through the corner. That's very important. And then you also need to start looking for escape paths. You should have already been doing it, but now if you need to, find it. You need to find it. And deceleration is escape path, but if we could swerve to the right, we could do that there. So remember, you can swerve if you need to also. The music is amazing. Thank you, Motostars. All right, 10 more minutes, guys. All right, great gloves. I love the look. I don't know if they're very well protected. I'm not going to read that bottom part, but we got a merger right there. Good job with the brake pressure. Good job. We're not in a dangerous spot now. We can get right back into it. Amazing progressive brake pressure. We did see that ahead of time. So Grom Squatch, good job being a smart rider. Good job being a smart rider. But I wouldn't have done that part, though. I get it, though. I wouldn't have flipped him off, though. It's okay. I'll let that slide. You got yourself out of a dangerous spot. You do you. It's up to you. Okay. Are we doing more, though?
Hey! Put your window down.
Rom.
When you pulled off back there, you pulled back into me. I had to slam on my brakes. I was honking at you and everything. You almost took me out.
I'm very sorry.
It's fine. I just wanted to, like, you didn't acknowledge it or nothing, so.
I didn't see you.
Huh?
I heard the honking.
Yeah, you got. I was literally like, both my brakes locked up, and I was like this over it. I was just letting you know, like.
Yeah, the guy behind us was swerving and
yeah,
drums she pulled off.
Yeah, it could have been way worse. Everything worked out. I just wanted to let you know, like, just to keep your eyes out a little bit better.
Okay, so he's calm. I kind of want to talk a little bit.
You guys have a good night, though.
Thank God you're
Okay. Be
Okay, I want to talk real quick, real briefly on this, so Nathan, have a good one with this one. I'm trying to find the image, and I think I have it on the Discord. Yep, I have it on the Discord. So this is the Discord server. Now, this is the pinned comment. Thank you, Raina. So she pinned it March 25th of this year. So this right here is very important. I want to go ahead and kind of go over this. We talk about situation awareness all the time, but let's go ahead and talk a little bit about adults. Okay? So rookies, I understand that's a hard concept to understand. We're going to be talking about adults. Stop eating the crayons. They're meant for the coloring book. We're going to talk about being an adult here. So the 5 universal truths when it comes to adults, really. So all people want to be treated with dignity and respect. All people want to be asked rather than being told to do something, and all people want to be told why they're being asked to do something. All people want to be given options rather than threats, and all people want a second chance. If you can live your life to that, you're going to do really well. So what's happening in this situation, thank you, Raina, for putting that up back in March. But that is the Discord, by the way. Discord is absolutely free if you want to join. So when it came to this situation, let's go ahead and go over here. Oh, he's got a nice beard. See the beard in the mirror? He's got something flowing. He's got something flowing. So right here, let's go ahead and take a look. So we're getting to here. He's like, uh-oh. So now he's going to get that initial freak out. Okay, that person came out. Yeah, freaked him out. So go ahead and downshift. All right, so the flipping off thing. So this right here, the 5 universal truths, all people want to be treated with dignity and respect. So far, we're not doing that. And that's going to put people on the wrong edge. So if we can at least start with dignity and respect, we can actually start with a real conversation versus an argument that has to turn into a conversation. Last thing you want to do is have a conversation with somebody that you're already argumentative with or they're argumentative. It takes forever to bring that wall down and the escalation down to where you can actually have a real conversation.
Lady.
Now, how do you have a real conversation? How do you start off with that real conversation?
Hey!
That right there is not how you do it. So all people want to be asked rather than being told to do something. So right now, if we're going to start off with a little bit of anger, it's not going to be helpful. And then what we need to be doing is asking them, what happened? You almost hit me. So that'd be something that you could do.
Put your window down. When you pulled off back there, you pulled back into me. I had to slam on my brakes. I was honking at you and everything.
Okay, so that right there, that's his version of asking. So he's basically telling them what happened. And then they want to be told why they're being asked to do something. So he just kind of went over it briefly. Hey, I had to slam the brakes because you pulled out. So they want to be given options. So don't threaten them or anything like that. And they also want a second chance. So apologizing afterwards or saying, it's okay, makes them feel better and they'll actually learn. But if you end it with a bad note, they're going to just take that with them and then they're going to hate motorcyclists. So if we can end it with a good note, they're going to take that to the next motorcyclist.
You almost took me out.
So very sorry. So thankfully she's apologetic. And as soon as that happened, he calms down. You see how that works? So if he started off calm, she would automatically be calm. Now this could be for anybody. Usually you find people that are angry right off the bat. So thankfully she wasn't, but if she was, you being calm would have de-escalated it just like how she's being calm de-escalated Grom Squatch.
Fine, I just wanted to, you didn't acknowledge it or nothing, so.
I didn't see you.
Huh?
I heard the honk.
Yeah, you guys, I was literally both my brakes locked up and I was like this over it.
So that right there is a mixture of what it is that happened, how it affected you, and then you asking them next time, could you please not do that? And then they want to know why. It's because it's very dangerous for motorcyclists, and I almost got hit, and I understand it was a mistake because they want a second chance. Say, please next time, watch out for motorcyclists. So having a little bit of verbal judo and having those principles in place is very, very important.
I was just letting you know,
the guy behind us was swerving. And
there it is.
Yeah, it could have been way worse. Everything worked out. I just wanted to let you know, just to keep your eyes out a little bit better.
So that's what they want to know. They want to know why, and they don't want to hurt you. And if you let them know, hey, please look out for somebody else next time, that's their second chance to do better. And people like that, okay? So please work from that perspective.
Yeah, it's fine. You guys have a good night, though.
Thank God you're
Okay, yeah. Be safe out there. You guys have a good night.
All right. So class, what do you think about that? What do you think about that? Let me know. What do you guys think? Have you guys been practicing your universal truths? Grom Squatch seems to be doing well. Thank you, MotoStars, for sending this in. We're going to have our remedial training with him, which is pretty much what we did, okay? So class, what do you think? What do you think? Just let it go? Shake your head? Yeah, I know. That's the thing is we have to put ourselves in his perspective. That was a very high-intensity situation. That is adrenaline-inducing. It's the fight or flight, so I don't blame him. What I really like is how quickly he de-escalated with them starting off in an apologetic mood. But you're not going to get that apologetic mood all the time. So if you're already starting off mad and they get off mad and then it's just this crazy cycle. So what you need to be doing is, go ahead and get a little frustrated. Understand that frustration came from a good spot, right? Anger is not a bad thing, but how you treat other people can be. And it can also escalate. Your anger can escalate other people, which escalates your situation, which causes bigger issues. So if we can calm ourselves down before engaging another person, it's okay to have it in your head a little bit, but then break it down and then understand why. But then when you engage somebody, come from a position of caring and come from a position of service, because we are DDFM crew members. I don't know how many times I have to tell you guys that. We are smart riders. We seek out and recognize hazard situations. We're just smart people, okay? Whew. Being calm. So B crew, we're getting close to the end of B crew's class. We're getting close to B crews. So what I want to do is I have to buy some gear. I got to buy some gear. I got some gear I need to look at. Go ahead and play some music. Okay, guess we won't. There we go. Someone did that to me on Monday and fled. No chance to have a chat. Nairobi is different, y'all. Yeah, that sounds crazy. So what we're doing right now, class, is that we're finishing up B crew. We have C crew coming in. What's the schedule for today? We got C crew coming in at 10:10 a.m. So right now it's 9:45. We're gonna go ahead and look at some gear real quick because we need to get some gear for the crew. I really need to get some gear for me, but I want the crew to kind of look like me, so I'm gonna try to find some stuff. And then 10:45 to 11:15, we're gonna have some lunch and just kind of hang out with a guest MTC video while lunch is being while lunch is being served. I think we got pizza, right? We got pizza. Okay. So we got pizza. Let's go ahead. Let's take a look at this. I need some gear. So I kind of looked real quick. So the gear I kind of have. I need to get a new helmet. By the way, I need to get a new helmet. There we go. So I'm thinking of just getting the Shoei again. It's almost 5 years old. It's 4 years old right now. So every 5 years you should be replacing it. So I kind of want to replace it at 4 years, 6 months. So I really want to get another Shoei Hornet. I really do. Might as well just get the insert for the pin lock system because the original one's been in there for 5 years too, or 4 years. And I like this one, and then the Baja pants. They're pretty expensive. They're kind of ridiculous. I mean, like the total price right now is $1,600. So I don't know. This is gonna be my gear for the next, like 5 years. So it's like $300 a year so far. My gloves are good. I need new boots though. That's where I'm getting at. Is I need new boots. So let's go ahead and take a look at some boots. I want brown. I love the look of these. Those look really good. They have new Elsinores. Ooh. Let's take a look at the boots. I love Elsinore boots. The Elsinore 2s. Ooh. D30. I like the black buckles because they're silver on mine. Should I get these again? I have these already, Robert. I love them. They've lasted me years. I haven't bought my boots yet. If I buy motorcycle boots, can we assume they have the necessary padding, ankle isolation? What do you look for? So what do I look for right there? Great question. Is this right here? Like the ankle inserts. EVA foam is just the nice soft padding. So let's just grab the built, Dexter. So what you typically see, like right now, that built circle, that's usually like the cup for the D30 or the plastic armor. So that's usually where it is. So when I see that logo, they try to reuse the logo in the same spot. But what I look for is, let's see. See, it's only lightly padded top line and ankle. So these ones don't have it. It looks like they're trying to play it off. So let's take a look at the Built Pro Tour waterproof. These don't have it either. Wow, Built so far doesn't have it. Let's see what Sedici has. Is there just no... Are they just not putting the ankle protection inside the descriptions anymore? See, this right here is what I'm talking about. When you see like that big old hunk of a tumor on the side of your boots, that's more than likely the ankle insert. So TCX, let's see. I just don't think they're adding it to the features. I just don't think they're adding it to the features. It's weird. Because that's what that is. That's what that is. So I don't know why I don't see it in the features. The waterproof liner and heel and toe and ankle inserts. So the heel, toe, ankle. So that's probably what it is. Heel, toe, ankle, but they're just inserts. I want to know if it's D30 or something. So this is what I like about... I mean, I know mine has D30 in it. Like, I have the Icon Elsinore ones. But then right here, you see D30 ankle inserts. I think I'm going to get these again. I think I'm a 10. I'll double check my current boots and I'll just get the same size because those fit well. My only issue is that you can't see them. I'll just go ahead and add it. You can't see them when I'm on the bike. But this is a great price for what you get. I might go a little bit above. Oh, it's an open box. Like, I really like the look of these ones. But I don't need waterproof. And my problem is, like I said, the calves. My calves would be a tough pain point for that. But I have a feeling like these are stretch panels, so I don't think it'd be a problem. So I wonder how comfy they are then. Full grain leather. So D30 at the ankle. Yeah. Rear entry YKK zipper is waterproof and has a pull tab with top for easy. Laugh at the weather. I don't know. Alex Broke, welcome to the crew. Some of these are cool, so let's just pick the tarmac ones. Look how cool these look. They look pretty good. By the way, guys, if you want to join RevZilla's rider program, click the link that is pinned at the top. It's a pretty good deal. I'm going to get it after the stream. D30 ankle inserts. See, they say theirs. Let's go to motorcycle boots. I like having mid-calf, though. So I want... So I'm over on the left side. I'm looking at the left side. So short boot, tall boot. Let's do tall boot. I don't want street. I want cafe, adventure touring. I don't want V-twin or sport. Well, I'll pick V-twin. Usually they're terrible. I think I mean, these Forma ones look really good. So here's my cart so far. Let's see how expensive everything is. All right, $2,000. That's great. Jesus. So I'm getting like some pretty expensive gear. This is like my fourth round of getting new gear. So I'm constantly just kind of upgrading and keeping what I have and know what I want. So that right there is cool. So you got that TPU protection. So the ankle, heel, and toe. Do they have my size? Size chart. What am I? I'm a 10, so it's a 44. Do they have a 44? They do have a 44. Waterproof and breathable lining. I don't know. Antibacterial replaceable footbed. It just feels like that's going to be sliding around when I'm walking. ankle reinforcements, solid rigid, nylon midsole with steel shank. So I'm also thinking when I see this, like I need to be able to walk in these because when I'm in the parking lot training, I want to be able to at least like be comfortable.
Spurgeon here with Revzilla TV to talk to you about Forma Adventure Boots available at Revzilla.com.
You got the Chase and you got the Forma Adventure lows. Do they feel comfortable walking in?
What you're going to see in front of me right now is going to be the Adventure Boot from Forma. This is going to be available in a tall size as well as the low size that you see on my left-hand side. This is going to be for you riders out there that are getting into adventure riding, into adventure ADV style stuff, but you still want the comfort of a boot that you can use to walk around all day with. So for you riders out there looking for something on the touring side mixed with adventure, this is definitely one that you want to consider.
So I'm going to let this play. I'm going to go ahead and grab an energy drink from the lounge. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off the lights.
Now this is going to have a full waterproof lining on this, Dry-Tex liner. It's going to go right up to about the second buckle. So for those of you out there that are looking for something with that waterproof protection, this is again going to fill that niche. Now as far as sizes are concerned, sizes are going to range from 38 up to 49, again European sizing with this. I am a 47 in this, no surprises. I wear 47 across the board from my European manufacturers, and that's going to translate to roughly about a 12.5 for a US size. Now there's two different colorways. You're going to see the color on my table right here is going to be the black version, and then the low you can see exactly what the brown version would look like. Forma is a boot brand that is going to be new to us here at Revzilla, but not new to manufacturing. Forma is going to be located in Italy, in Traverso. This is going to be the same areas where you see boots from like TCX, Alpine Stars, as well as CD. This is a little neighborhood in Italy that's really known for their boot manufacturing, and these are going to be produced in Romania. Forma really, it was important for them to make sure that all the manufacturing stayed within the European Union, and you're going to get a really nice boot because of that. The Adventures come in around the $270 price point, and like I said earlier, if you're looking for a lightweight ADV boot, this is going to be an excellent option. You have a lot of different features baked in here. Now, if you want something a little bit less aggressive, a little bit ADV, check out the Cape Horn boots. The Cape Horn boots are going to give you a lot of the same protection, but they're going to lose some of the ADV aggressive styling with this. So let's go ahead and break this down. First and foremost, the overall construction you're going to see carried throughout the boot is going to be a really nice oiled bovine leather. It's going to be a nice full grain cowhide with this, and it has a really great feel to it. Now you're also going to have that waterproof protection, and it goes right up to the second buckle. What's nice about this is whether you go with the short option or you go with the tall option, that waterproof liner is going to carry just up to that same line. So make sure that whatever waterproof pants you're wearing definitely carry down past that second buckle. Otherwise you can have water coming in from the top. Now with the sole on this, really nice dual density sole, and there's a really nice lug sole to it. So there's a real aggressive pattern. This is going to dig into all the dirt, the mud, while still giving you comfort for walking around all day. We were talking earlier about the comfort as far as this is concerned, and it's really a 5 out of 10 on our scale of stiffness, and you're going to notice there's a lot of flexibility here. So you can walk around all day, you can be comfortable, but yet there's still a nice dual density, reinforcements.
Okay. I like them. I'm a 44. I'm going to go ahead and add those to the cart, but I'm going to go ahead and check my cart out because I want to see, because it took me a little bit to break in my boots.
Hey, I'm Brandon with Revzilla, and today we're checking out the Icon S.M.A.R.T 2 boots available at Revzilla.com.
Oh, the fanny pack thing.
So the S.M.A.R.T 2 boots, these were originally released back in the spring of 2012. They were incredibly popular.
I got them.
These things were selling like hotcakes.
Wait, I got mine in 2012? No way. I've had my boots for almost 10 years. It's time to replace them.
And I'm glad to see them returning with some minor updates here, which we will get into more later. This is kind of, you know, it's not really an ADV boot. It is probably inspired by, you know, the 60s and 70s enduro riders out there with this style boot. This is what they were rocking. But if you're an ADV rider nowadays, I probably wouldn't recommend going with something like this. It's definitely got a bit of flexibility and movement there. Not a whole lot of torsional lateral protection in that application. But I like this style. A lot of people do. And I like what Icon has done. They've actually reintroduced this. It's coming in around $225, which is actually $20 cheaper than when the original came out. So it's not very often that manufacturers are updating a model and then bringing it back, and then it's actually less money. So kudos to Icon for that. Thank you very much. But let's talk about the fit here before I get running. These are very much fitting true to size. I'm typically a 10.5 to a size 11. 11 fits me spot on. So again, stick with your typical shoe size. You should be good to go. There are half sizes available. One thing I did want to note for you though, if you do have high arches on the inside, you might feel a bit of pressure there. Some of us tried these on and we don't necessarily have high arches, but we could feel that pressure in that area. It is cowhide leather, so it is going to relax.
Where? On the top or the bottom?
Use and time, but it is one of those notes that I think is worth making for you out there. If you do have high arches, might not be the best option for you. These boots will ship to you for free, and as always, we do have our price match policy in place. Take advantage of that because that's going to guarantee that you're getting the best deal around. Let's talk about what we got going on here. Reinforcement at the toe area, and you can see we've got a little bit of reinforcement over here just back. I wouldn't necessarily call this much of a shifter pad. It should be a little bit closer to the toe, but a little bit more reinforcement in that area. As we swing around to the side, one thing that is worth noting is that these buckles are different. They're square. Previously, they were rounded buckles. These help them stay in place more. But I want to note, these are kind of a set it and forget it type of deal. You're not normally just going to be pulling these off and on. You kind of cinch them down, put them in the position you'd like, and then you swing over to the medial side of these boots, and you've got this large zipper, and that's going to allow you to enter and exit the boots easily. That is just to make sure that they are fitting nice and.
All right, I know what they are. I really like, let's get out of that, let's get out of that, let's get it. I really like the Forma. I really like the Forma. Yeah, I know what to expect and everything. I have no problem returning. I have no problem returning these boots. If I need to. All right, B Crew is gone. All right, we got C Crew in right now. So C Crew. All right, let's go ahead and get C Crew here. B Crew, let's go ahead and go to the lounge. All right, C Crew. We got C Crew coming in. B Crew, you guys had a great time in class. We're going to have pizza after C Crew and before all the lagging people that needed to have extra credit today in class. I know this sounds kind of funky and weird. Get over it. It's a different mic. We got food. We got plenty of food here. We got everything upstairs. Have a good time, B Crew. You deserved it. You sat through a class, learned a lot. Talked about some crazy crashes and some medical stuff. Make sure you guys grab the Smart Rider Basic Training ebook. It is available right now on the store. It's linked in the description. It's $15, pretty cheap. Soon we're going to be getting it printed, though. Pretty excited about that. We're going to get it printed. We're going to get going. Let's get to class. Woo. So C Crew, welcome C Crew. Go ahead and sign into class right now. Yeah, Forma sounds great. Would a motorcycle helmet be okay for electric skateboarding? C Crew, hey, come on in. Would it be too heavy? No, I don't think it would, but I know they have full face. Sorry, they got full face helmets for skateboarding and stuff like that. But before I get into that, somebody was asking me about waist packs. So I was thinking about getting like a waist pack for the rescue kits. So I got the rescue kits right here, but it's like people were like, where do I put it? Well, I got a saddle bag and I put it there, but I also have a backpack. I can put it there too. But some people don't have access to that, and some people don't even wear backpacks, but some people do. But they don't want their kit to be in the backpack. They want they want a kit to be the kit. So what I was thinking is, I know this is a cheap one. I'm not going to do cheap stuff, but this is the idea. Okay. So this is the idea. It's a waist pack. I'm not going to do the one with the suspenders. So this is this is the waist pack. So it's a lumbar pack. It's supposed to sit on your lower back. So it's actually pretty big. You know, there's an iPad. I'm not going to get the one with suspenders. I don't think that's the case, but that's kind of what it'll look like. So you can still have a backpack. Some of these you can still have backpacks on with that kit on, and it takes the weight off your shoulders and allows you to not have to deal with that. So like an idea for that would be something like this, where it's a nice little waist pack. And it's comfortable. It's nice and padded around the waist. So it's like that, and you can still have a backpack. It's very big on minimalist camping and hiking. Those look nice. So it's like ventilated. I'm gonna get like a nice one. I'm gonna see about getting a nice one. But that one you can stuff things in. Mine's gonna have better compartments. But this way it sits on your back and you can take it off, take it on. You can convert it to a sling if you needed to. But yeah, so you see how, well, that's a fanny pack, but he's got, that's a fanny pack. It's a little waist packs. But it would be for the trauma kit. Let me know what you guys think. So we'll see. We'll see about doing that. When are we getting the pizza? We're gonna get the pizza soon. We're gonna get it soon. So pizza's at 10:45. It looks like we got to get into it now. So let's finish this video. Then we're gonna get to the next video. A drop leg would be great too. I might do drop leg, regular kit, and then a waist pack. I want a waist pack. So that's what I've been trying to just kind of do, is like whatever I want, I'm just gonna make. And if you guys want to buy it, cool. But I want to wear it. So, Nathan, we might have to adjust probably 7 a.m., but if not, we might have to do noon tomorrow. We got an email back. All right, so here we go. We're going to go ahead and pause the music. And let's go ahead and get back to this video. So, all right, so we got Czeslo Wagalowski. He's going to be going through roundabout. So, C Crew, welcome to class. We're going to go ahead and start with this one. Riding around in the roundabout, we got a side of the vehicle line of sight problem. There's the side of the truck right there. Okay, we got real close. They're slow. You should anticipate that these things are slow, so don't rush into getting right behind them. So Czeslo, we're gonna have a little bit of remedial training at the end of class. All right. So Aristia, we got that big pattern right there. We got a merge issue. Look at that right there. Called it. 2 people decided to do it. We should anticipate that as smart riders, everybody. So let's go back just a little bit. As a smart rider, we're paying attention to this. So we're riding in town. We have an open spot right here. We got a nice open spot. We have this vehicle right there and possibly wanting to get into it because our lane is moving, their lane isn't, and they can take it. We have a good space cushion, but they're going to take it, so we need to increase our space cushion again once they take it. They're going to take it. I keep saying that because I want you guys to let them take it. So right now we're in orange stage. We're prepped and ready. We see a hazard. We're like, what the heck is this? And we need to do something about it. And what we do is roll off that throttle or do some form of progressive braking. So we're going to go ahead and squeeze that brake. Not a lot. We're not stopping. We're just kind of slowing it down maybe 5 miles an hour so that we can let them in and then let them take off so it increases that space cushion. But here's that pattern. Big open spot. Vehicles want to get into it just like you would. And once we see that, he's going to honk already, but look, he's reaching for the brake. You should have done that first. The honking is not going to save you. You getting out of that situation will. And that's the end of it. He caught fire and blowed up. Here we go. So right here, we got a ram mount. His phone fell off because he didn't have rock form.
Unevenness along the entire width of the road almost immediately loses control over the bike.
We're hitting some bumps right here. Oh, speed wobbles dumped the bike. We got full gear. It looks like maybe we got some, it's not a motorcycle jacket, but hopefully we got something underneath, like armor. His backpack, his helmet, camera just fell down. A couple days ago, I dropped my bike. Oh, I wonder if we checked our bike before riding. So L row 545. Hopefully you're doing fine. That's a shitty situation. So we hit a bump and it caused the speed wobbles. So protect yourself. Get off that area. Get onto the curb. Or I'm sorry, onto the concrete barrier. You never know if somebody's gonna come and get you. All right, let's take a quick look at this.
Almost immediately loses control.
So thank you, MotoStars, for sending this in. So we're gonna go ahead and review this rookie's mistake. So we hit the bump. That's what it was. We hit a bump. Crappy road. We hit the crappy road. We're going 60, and it was a bigger bump than we anticipated, and we got some speed wobbles. We got the suspension's just doing this real quick, and it's causing the hands to do this real quick. It's no buenos. No buenos. Just here to say thank you. Thanks. I've been able to stay safe while riding the past couple of years. Thanks, Dan Isaias. Woo. Welcome. Hopefully you're not making this mistake. And it's not really a mistake. It was just kind of a screwed up situation. So what we do here is make sure we wear full gear just in case something like this happens. We're trying to minimize the risk. We're trying to mitigate injuries. And the best way we can do that is gear and then also not getting into a crash with fundamental skills and situational awareness training. So we're going to go ahead and dump the bike. We can't really control this too much. There's a lot of RPMs getting thrown in there. And then we're going to hit our left side and our left shoulder and the left side of our head, and our knee and leg is going to get trapped underneath. Just for a split second. Hopefully it doesn't rip anything off of you. But we're going to be sliding around just a little bit. I mean, we're going 60 when we hit that. But it looks like he's kind of moving, walking, everything's doing fine. So what I'm really concerned about is if he's injured. So if he needs to call 911, but he needs to ensure his own safety. So get out of there. Get out of the road real quick. But other than that, I think he's fine.
Come on.
You got to get a thumbnail real quick. Always those O faces that get people. Anyways, here we go.
How the hell do I
So that's how far he slid, though. He crashed, or he started to crash like right here. Sliding. Or maybe he was like wobbling and then crashed right here and then went. But he hit the wall. Thankfully, he's okay. He's got some gear on. And now we're going to move on to the next one. So C-Crew, though, make sure you sign in. Click that like button. Make sure you hit that join button. We do have a lot of cool things coming up, and your support is very much appreciated. $2 a month. If you click that little join button, do it. Do it. Let's see if we can hit 20 new members today. We are currently at 11. Hey, it's just 9 more, and we're going to be streaming for 3 more hours. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Rough Rider, okay, rookie. Rookie name is Rough Rider. We are in the middle. We're in a blind spot right now, so go ahead and modulate. Stagger yourself a little bit better. This person might get in front of you like that. And you did good job with your progressive braking and moving on with no other issues. And we're back at it with Rough Rider. Watch out for that door. A good swerve, good adaptation, good job planning your ride. Got yourself out of that situation, located, adapted. Now, what do we have here with Rough Rider again? Going around this corner, or we're going to go around the same kind of corner. We got a side of the vehicle right there. Watch out, they might go. Go ahead and adapt a little bit. Did a good navigation of that threat. Got himself out of there. Seems like it's a daily occurrence, so be very prepped and ready for that. So we got another rookie, Benjamin Jack 04. Can't see anything. You're looking down. Look up, look up, look up. You're not looking where you want to go. Oh!
Fortunately, the biker has recovered and can continue to ride.
MotoStars. You had Rough Rider playing, and then you went to that, and then you went back to Rough Rider. Way to, like, really just... Whew! All right. See, we don't know what's going on because we're looking down. So, Rider Ray Benjamin, you know, I'm glad that you're able to ride again. You know, that's good. That's good, but we need to actually look up. I'm just kidding. I know it's the camera. But we're going to move forward right here. We're going to pass on this double yellow. I'm sorry, we're going on this road with the double yellow, and this person decided to pass around a big vehicle like this. Now, this vehicle, thinking they're pretty quick and pretty slick, decided to do something stupid and pass on a double yellow where they had terrible line of sight around that vehicle. So now it caused us to have a problem. There's nothing this rider could have done. So Benjamin, I'm sorry that this happened to you. This driver is an idiot and it should never have happened to you. But let's take a quick look of what happened. So we did a nice head-on, kind of an angular impact, so high mechanism. But take a look, Benjamin. I'm glad you're doing fine, but we need to have full gear. Okay, so that's going to hopefully mitigate some of the injuries that you might have had. So anybody else, any rookies in the future, make sure you wear full gear, rookies. Go ahead and grab yourself a donut. You deserve it. You've been paying attention really well. Thank you, C Crew. Right here, though, make sure you wear full gear. Full gear. That hopefully saved him. At least his helmet saved him, but his shoes are flying off. He's not having a good day. Not having a good day at all. I mean, just look at where the camera is in comparison to where he is. That camera went flying. Thankfully, his head is not attached to it. Wow. Very, 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 very lucky. Very high impact. Very high impact. High mechanism of injury. We're getting through here. Nothing he could have really done other than tried to swerve to the left, but it's too quick. It came out of nowhere. Here, he probably just perceived it, and his reaction time, just based on speed, just because the way it is, would be like right here. So, I mean, if he tried to swerve, he did this, and then he clipped. I think that's what happened. He tried his best. Okay, maybe he didn't move at all. But
biker has
not good. High mechanism of injury. High mechanism of injury. If you are watching this happen unfold in front of you while you're driving your car or while you're riding your motorcycle, that's what we have here. We got a rescue kit, everybody. Right now, they're I just lost a triangular bandage. Right now, they're 15 to 20% off. Okay, this is the lowest price they're ever going to be. 2 tourniquets, multiple 4x4s, 5x9s, emergency blanket, trauma shears, gloves, CPR mask, 2 triangular bandages. We got everything. Everything you need. And my beard just got caught on that. Everything you're going to need. Plus a rescue card. The rescue card that we have pop up on right here. You get it. Look. You get a little rescue card. And you get the backside too. Yeah. So you know what to do in a situation. And real soon, every time you guys buy one of these kits or buy anything from the store, it supports the training that we do here. And then this is something else that we're coming up with. This is something else that we're coming up with. It's the rescue booklet. I've been making annotations. Right now, we got the final draft already situated. We got a bunch of great art inside. So we got sticky notes and whatnot. So every time you guys buy anything, we start to do really cool things with this. And in the future, you'll see this on the store. Really excited about it. Really excited about the artwork and everything. So hopefully this person is doing fine now with no long-lasting injuries, because you do have an issue with stuff like that. We're just going to watch this. Well, I got to do something. Yeah. All right, so we'll let that one go. I was just double checking. Rough Rider, I know you've already been in remedial training, so hopefully we'll help you out with the future stuff. We do have links in the description for all of that.
on! I'll probably walk out around about the same time. Whoa! What are you doing?
Rough Rider, you having a tough time. Here we go, Buffalo Rider. So we got multiple riders. Rookie here, Buffalo Rider. We got side of the vehicle. Watch out for that side of the vehicle. Dum-dum. Hey, they applied the brakes. Good job anticipating that situation. That was an orange stage situation. Jeez. Didn't even turn into red. I know, it's pretty crazy, huh? So we're going to get back just a little bit. So we got Buffalo Rider going through a nice shaded area. Beautiful day out here wherever he's at. I can totally tell just by looking at it, because I know everything. Anyways, we got a side of the vehicle right here. So as soon as you see that, we need to go on orange stage. And look what he's doing right now. Woo! Good job. Been paying attention, rookie. Been paying attention. Probably the one that hasn't been eating the crayons. So we're going to go ahead and apply a little bit of progressive brake pressure. Progressive brake pressure is what's really going to be saving him here, because it's going to buy him some time. Now, thankfully, the driver did stop, though. So just in case it didn't, he would have had time to be able to swerve out of the way and do what he needed to do. So we're going to get through here. And he didn't even have to apply the brakes. He just naturally rolled off the throttle to engine brake. And he just kind of sees what's happening. Now we're going to go ahead and look forward. There it is. Find out what's needed for us and roll on the throttle, get ourselves out of there. Very good. Very, very good. Definitely a smart rider seeks out and recognizes that situation. And then just fundamental skills of rolling off the throttle. Pretty simple. Good job, rookie. Good job, rookie.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right, so we're in town. Bright gloves, bright helmet. Hopefully nobody will hit us, and hopefully everybody's going to see us, because we are wearing that and listening to some weird-ass music. Nope, didn't see us, or decided not to care and decided to pass on the left. Leave it. Let the dumb be dumb in front of you. I'd rather that happen than be behind me. I don't know what they're going to do. So now I can see what they're going to do. All right, so motorcycles versus crazy drivers. We are using about 2 frames per second here. Filmed with a potato. It's perfectly fine. You know, we got a little honk. Got a Marriott right there. We're going to orient ourselves in a situation about a 3 to 6 lane road, basically to cross traffic. Green light does not always mean go, because we got that guy going across. And now we're going to go ahead and go. But watch out, we got all this. So what are we going to do? We're going to go ahead and lane filter, and I can't see anything because we got MotoStar's end screens on the screen. So let's go ahead and get out of that. Good thing we have another video. Thank you, Raina, for putting these videos together, basically. She grabbed it all for me so that I can double check everything. And what the hell is going on here? Let's go ahead and we can do a thumbnail later. MotoStars, thank you for letting me know how the rookies are out on the road. They're acting kind of weird. I understand we got to take care of this. So, crew, any of the rookies that are in the video that aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing, they don't get any donuts. Don't let them. Take it out of their mouth. If you have to, Heimlich. And throw it away in front of them. Just so they know. Just so they know. All right, here we go. All right, biker moto aspect. Wheelie time, baby.
Astonishment become a big problem for this.
All right, land the bike. Watch out. We got a turn coming up, right? Oh, nope. Oh, good job. He's got a dirt bike, so he can go ahead and go off-road just a little bit. And we went up and over because we hit a little ditch, a little berm. All right, so what happened here? We got sun in the eyes. We're having a great time doing some wheelies, practicing our stunting skills. Nobody out and about. We're in a safe area. Hey, risk mitigated. I don't care what you do with your bike, as long as you're safe. Okay? So we're going to go ahead and land it because we're realizing we have something coming up that we have to pay attention to, which is our buddy taking pictures right there. We just got to look cool. Anyways, we got a bridge right here. Oh, we see some dust being kicked up. We see the signage right there saying that there is no shoulder, basically, and don't hit the guardrail. What do we do here, though? We don't really have good escape paths. Escape paths are absolutely needed, so make sure you're finding it. So let's see what he does. Oh, he swerves to the right, found that escape path because we got this vehicle in the way. But now we got to swerve left, but we're on dirt, kind of worried about losing traction. And so we're just going to go ahead and slowly hit that thing and follow. Good job. Saved himself. All right, so we got a Harley off-road. Whoever does that is kind of a weirdo. Is that the same car? Was that the same car? So look at that. Is this person just traveling different countries to hit motorcyclists? So we got that car. And we're riding our Harley right now off-road. Like I said, terrible idea. Whoever decides to convert their motorcycle, their Harley specifically, for off-road usage is an absolute idiot. So I don't know where this rookie got that idea, Ryan. But I wouldn't be doing that, especially with no gear on. All right, we got a blind turn coming around here. We got somebody hauling ass around it. Can't even do anything with their own skills. But we're going to try to swerve out of the way because we anticipated this driver to stay in their lane. Nope. This driver's an idiot, decided to just go off-road and completely brown staged and panicked. So this driver completely brown staged. Completely. And I just realized this is a great thumbnail because it looks like we're about to die. So I'm just going to be like, oh, that's a good thumbnail. All right, here we go. Got to play the YouTube game. I'm a YouTuber. I mean, other motorcycle coaches and instructors might not be YouTubers, but if they're on YouTube, they are. So I don't fucking get it. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and fall down because Harleys are about 7,000 pounds, which is about, half a ton, I think. And, yeah, so he just fell over. Does he have knobbies, at least? Hey, we got some knobbies. So, did fine.
Mode, the throttle is so mushy and like...
Uh-oh, mushy throttle, not good. Hey, did we see that pattern? Tell me you guys saw that pattern. Pop quiz. What are some hazards right now? Write it in the chat. Pop quiz. I'm right in the chat. Write it in the chat. Now, timestamp it. Write it in the chat. I'm waiting. I'm not waiting anymore. All right, so we have the pattern right here. We got sun in the eyes is one hazard, but then we also have an open lane. Look at that, open lane. And we got people right here wanting to switch over. Maybe this person wants to switch over, which they already did. They switched to the left lane, so maybe we don't have to worry about that person too much. But maybe these people we got to worry about, okay? Exactly. Look at all the people in the chitty chat. Love it. Here we go. So right here, we got sun in the eyes, but the big hazard is that pattern of nice open lane. This vehicle does not want to be in that lane. All of a sudden, we anticipate and we saw, so we perceived and reacted to this situation. We're going to go ahead and do a nice little plan right here. We're going to position ourselves for safety because we already located, right? But now we're going to adapt. We're adapting to the situation. We're just going to switch one lane position and move over. Non-issue, baby. Non-issue. Now, look forward, though. Don't be doing that. Come on, Hambone 20. Come on, rookie. Don't be doing that. Hey, look it. We're going through an intersection. What stage should we be in? You guys know what stages are? Those are the stages. Okay, those are the stages. So we should be in orange stage right now going through an intersection because we don't know what's happening. Thankfully, there's no left turners. Thankfully, nobody's merging in front of us. Nobody's running the red light. Exactly. I love seeing everybody just chitty chat in the description and the chat. Or what am I talking about? I'm starting to have a stroke. Anyways, we're moving on with this. Laughs and motions me to just keep driving. Exactly.
He'd kill me.
I didn't mute it, by the way. I think he's cussing. He's saying bad words. So thank you, MotoStars, for blurring that out. This is a family-friendly show, so I'm really concerned that Hambone, a rookie member, is acting like this. We will have some remedial training. Don't worry. All right, here we go. Driver swerves dangerously and braking erratically at 70 miles per hour. So we got a big open lane, so hopefully there's no merge issues. Oh, there's a merge, and we're going to brake, so we're going to have issues. He's going to get in front of us now. So it looks like we have a dum-dum. So go ahead and slow down in this situation. Let the dum-dum do its dum-dum thing. And if he crashes, he crashes. But I don't want to be a part of it. So he is driving erratically. We just switched lanes. He's going to switch lanes in front of us and then apply the brakes like a turd. And then we're going to go ahead and try to switch back around. But then he's going to be a turd about it and then switch back around too. All right. All right, buddy. What do you want? What do you want? You want my autograph? Do you want to say hi? Do you wish you were on a motorcycle, but you're in the stupid little car? a little Velastar, whatever the hell that is. Just get on with your day. All right, so JB Razor, the rookie, riding with a group of friends, staggered. Okay, but now we're in a good spot. So we're not staggered. We're in a good line for cornering, which is what you want. You want to ride your own line. But we are not doing what we need to do with our buddies. So now what do? We need to rescue this rider. It was a low side. He's wearing full gear, so I'm thinking already maybe he's okay. But I need to remain calm. I need to ensure my own safety, so I pulled off there. He's walking, good. He's breathing, good.
Oh, man, it's not okay.
Now we need to check for any of these symptoms. Head injuries, spinal cord, shocky symptoms.
God damn it, dude.
I know.
The tar snake got him?
Hey, get everybody to slow down. Hey.
Good. So how you can tell everybody to slow down is either one, real quick, go around that corner, go around the corner and have your buddy do this. Hey, slow down, buddies. Hey, buddies. Or if you're on the Cardo Pack Talk Bold using the dynamic mesh system, you just go ahead and talk to them and say, hey, slow down, buddies. Links in the description for that. I love it. The local crew uses it.
I'll slow down.
You want to wait for them or you want to push it?
No, they'll all stop, dude. Just
give it time.
Yeah, you want to control it? Yeah, hang on now.
Okay, you ready?
Very good.
Yeah. Hang on, guys. Easy.
Good job. He's got full gear, so he's fine. Looks like everyone's doing good. We don't need to rescue anybody. Doesn't sound like a TBI or nothing, huh, Scarlett? Looking pretty good. We just got... I'm in the middle of class, but we just got a shipment in? We got a little shipment in. Wonder where it's from. We will be opening this up in about 15 minutes. I'll see what it's... I don't know if I should shake it, but we will be opening it real soon. All right, so casual ride with Suzuki rider wipes out. Hey, sharp right turn. Okay, we got knobbies, no gloves. Oh, man, he should have totally did better body position. I think he watched the Fortnite video, and he didn't do what he was supposed to. I don't fucking care. Jeez.
Oh, pick it up.
Everyone's doing like these response videos. So here's my response, Nathan. We're going to go ahead and just use this. My response to how you should corner on a motorcycle, first and foremost, don't go so freaking fast. You thought I froze, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Don't go fast.
That was leaking. That better not. Damn,
that's like a short
oil, isn't it? Did I crack it? Are you good?
I think it's the camera angle. Those forks look bent. Yeah, it's the GoPro fisheye lens. Yeah, so Flow Nation's having a great time, rescued a buddy, but here's the thing. What you did not do in this whole situation when you're trying to rescue a buddy is ensure your own safety. So next time, buddy, next time, Flow Nations and whoever it is that you're riding with, if somebody crashes in the middle of a corner, get yourself off the road because whoever's coming around that corner in a car might not stop in time. So you have to ensure your own safety. You have to pull off here. Your buddy's in the middle of the road. It's his emergency. He crashed. If you are sitting here and he's crashed and he's hurt and you're trying to help him or you stop to help him and you get hit, now there's two people hurt and who's going to take care of you and him? So it's your duty to get off to the side and make sure that you're safe so you can actually help somebody. You don't want to become a victim yourself. So go ahead and move off to the side. But other than that, really cool. Really good. All right, I take a ride to see if my bike is still ready.
Lady was upset because I got in front of her. Like, what are you so upset about? I am so much faster. You literally in no way were inconvenienced. So gotta find out.
Uh-oh, we're gonna find out back in the Gixxer. Don't do that, rookie. Leave it alone. Let a chief handle it. Or captain. Veteran crew member.
Guys get hit.
Were you honking at me?
No. I have people who ride bikes. You shouldn't do that.
Yeah, but I did.
I know, but what if I was some asshole that just decided to hit you?
But you're not fast enough to hit me. Unless we're sitting there and you run me over while we're sitting there.
That is not a...
That just gives all of you a bad name. That just makes you look like an asshole.
Law of gross tonnage.
I'm way faster than you, so in no way did I inconvenience you. How did I inconvenience you? How did I inconvenience you? Okay, that's what I thought. Have a nice day.
Back in the Jixer. Come meet me after class. Okay? I don't like how you interact with the public. It's conduct unbecoming of a DDFM crew member. If you don't want to be a part of the crew, that's fine. But please don't do that. I will give you a second chance. Go ahead and hang out in the lounge until after class. Go ahead and grab yourself a milk. You're gonna need strong bones.
How did I inconvenience you? Nice day.
All right, so boots, Cletus. All right, so hey, smart rider, make sure you wear some gear, buddy. Make sure you wear some gear. Oh, that's why.
Despite fall caused by gravel, which didn't look too serious, we can see the results of absence of appropriate gear.
Hey, look at that. Motostars even knows. Ooh, he's missing parts of his knee. And there's some road rash. That is level 1 and 2 road rash. That is level 2 and 1 in his knee. Possibly level 3 with a little bit of a gouge. Yeah, there's some level 3. He's missing part of his... He's missing his dermis, epidermis. Is he transforming into the Hulk? He got pissed. Oh, that's painful. No gear. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah. Oh.
What do we do? So he's got level 1, 2, and 3 on his knee.
Yep.
Knee
level 1 and 2 on his hand.
I didn't see the loose rocks right there.
Just wiped her out?
Yep.
No.
Oh.
All right, let's take a quick look at what happened here. This is a definite issue when it comes to hazardous situations. Ooh, that knee looks great. Woo-wee. Let's take a quick look. Excuse me, I burped. Okay, first and foremost, I think you guys know what I'm talking about. Links in the description if you want to get yourself something with 25% off. Check it out. Cool things. Cool links. Anyways, we're going to go through here. Not wearing gear. So how do you not know that there's gravel on the side? Okay, so we got clear indication that the road is absolute dog shit. So we got this right here. We should know that there's probably gravel in this spot. So how do we handle that? We go nice and easy, especially there's no vehicles. Look at no vehicles. Do we have anything in the mirror? Look at no vehicles in the mirror. We have plenty of time to relax and take this slow. So what we're going to do is we're going to go nice and wide and go over it as straight as possible and then go. So what's going to happen here is he's just kind of going to do that. That's a no bueno, especially with this amount of gravel. See how we just kind of went straight into it? Go nice and wide to do a wide turn. And so what we're going to I'm telling you, this is early morning for me. What's going to happen is we're going to lose traction on that front tire, and it's just going to go down. Now, he didn't slam the brakes or nothing. He just lost traction, okay? So we're going to go ahead and put our hand out. He has all his skin right now. All his skin right now. And now he lost some of it. Okay, so a natural reaction for the human body is to protect your core. Protect your head and your core, because that's where all your vital organs are. Instinctually, that's what humans do, and most animals do too. So we're putting our hands out. Now, when we put our hands out, our palms are going to get trashed. Now, all this is fatty tissue, because it's supposed to have it's like padding. It's just fatty tissue and skin on top of it. And you got ligaments and bones. You got carpals, metacarpals, phalanges. Pop quiz. Where else do we have phalanges? Where else do we have phalanges? And no, it's not It's not that one phalange. We have 10 others. Okay. Anyways, he's going to go ahead and he's going to go and slide on that. And he's going to get left hand too. Left hand. So now we're going to have damage there. But then he hit his knees and his chest and his head. And now the bike is kind of underneath him. We slid a little bit. So there's that knee. Let's go ahead and mute. I'm just kidding. I won't mute MotoStars. Thank you for sending it in. His knee.
Fall caused by gravel, which didn't look too serious. We can see the results of absence of appropriate gear.
And there is that hole in his knee. Woo-wee! Do a quick zoom, Nathan, and zoom right back out. Thank you very much. Once you actually get the footage to edit this, I appreciate it. His shoe fell off, by the way. So he's missing a chunk of his knee. Now, it's very painful. Look, it's just a small little injury, but it's going to take you out. Imagine losing a leg or breaking your femur, okay? So where do you think we have gear on the legs? We have motorcycle protective, impact protection, CE rated stuffs. Yeah, on the knees. It's going to help mitigate that. And then we got a little bit of rippage and tearings and stuff on our hands. Where do we have gear that might protect that? Oh, yeah, gloves. Okay. And then shoes will protect you. Maybe he's got an ankle injury. That doesn't look very good. So you could see kind of like you could tell, you see a little bit of shininess, and that's going to be, the flesh underneath. But once you start seeing shadow inside of a wound, that means it's pretty deep. Okay, so it looks like he got a nice little gouge, losing parts of his knee. That's flesh, some fatty tissue, full thickness. And he is now transitioning like an anamorphs into a lion. All right. There's his left hand, so he got a little bit on his left hand. Now, when somebody shows up to rescue a rider, hopefully you know what to do. Wear gear, smart riders. Wear gear. Acquire and utilize personal protective equipment because if you crash unexpectedly, you have gear to hopefully mitigate that injury.
I didn't see the loose rocks right there.
Yep, can't anticipate it all the time.
No.
Have fun scrubbing that out. Anyways, Mr. Hack Productions having a great time. Are we gonna do a wheelie? They always look down before doing a wheelie. Why is that, Brian? Oh, here we go. Go ahead and dumped it. Got a little past noon. Oh, what happened to our leg? Did he roll up his sleeve because of the chain? Like on bicycles and stuff. He roped it. I swear, I feel like nobody has ridden miles and miles and miles on a BMX bike in the middle of summer just to hang out with a few bros to play PlayStation 1 Ridge Racer. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and get up to here. So great position, great everything. We don't have any vehicles. We have a lot of risk management going on. We have gear. I would wear a little bit more. I'd wear at least, if we're going to wear jeans, let's wear some moto jeans. They have plenty of that stuff on RevZilla. Click the link in the description, by the way, for a list of beginner gear. So right here, he's going to go ahead and lean up a little bit, and then he's going to go a little bit too far, lost that balancing point. So think about, when you're leaning back in a wheelchair for funsies and you fell back too far. That's kind of what happened here. So he's going to go ahead and put his hands down like the last guy, but look, he's got gear. So maybe his hands are going to be fine. His hands should be fine. Now we're going to look down because we didn't have gear for that. We have a jacket. It looks like we just have regular shoes. But somehow our leg pant went up. And dude, you need a tan. Oh my gosh. How's your vitamin D? I'm a little Can we get a rookie to bring Mr. Hack Productions some vitamin D, or just put him out in the sun for a little bit? Yeah, just grab him, take him out there. All right, here we go. Oh, good job though. Mitigated the risk. Smart rider. All right, Trooper Ted. Here we go. Which division? Pre-clone.
Okay.
Clone. New trilogy. Which one? All right, let's take a quick look. He decided to scare the crap out of him, typically with troopers, stormtroopers specifically, tend to not hit anything. So this is pretty on par for the stereotype. So we're going to go through here. He's going to go ahead and give a stun shot. There it is. And caused him to fall down. He's on his phone, not paying attention, completely white staged. Therefore, he couldn't see the white stormtrooper because it just kind of blended in.
You okay?
501st? Maybe? Okay. I mean, thankfully Anakin didn't, thankfully you didn't have to fight Anakin, right? You know what I'm saying? That would have sucked. Here we go. We're going here. JL Moto.
About other road users deliberately riding directly towards
good position for safety, so he's planning his ride pretty well. And I just looked down for a quick second, and that's when the vehicle showed up. But he has a good position for safety. Let's go ahead and put that back on the screen once we get to this part right here. So he saw the uncommon thing in a common situation. We have headlights in front of us in our lane, so he's positioned already off to the side. We located that hazard, so now all he has to do is go bloop. Because he's going to let this vehicle stay here. He's going to let that vehicle stay here. What happened here? What happened to my line? There we go. So, there we go. Somebody was licking the marker, had to get a new one. So this person's going to go this way. We could just go here, and this person's going to take up the whole lane if they need to get back into their lane. That's pretty much what's going to happen. So, the truck is just going to do what it needs to do because he can't get back into his lane. So we just need to move over. And he's in a good spot for safety. Imagine being all the way over on the left side and having to swerve all the way over here, when all we could do is just be right here and swerve here. Now this position, this one that he's currently in, gives you the best space cushions between all the vehicles that travel here. So if they accidentally do something like this or kind of go over the line, you're not going to get clipped. You're going to be over there. Plus it gives you the best line of sight. Look how far down you could see. So he's in an amazing position for safety. He's located the hazard. Now he just has to adapt and maybe possibly navigate. But here's the thing. Something like this, it is a definite orange stage. You have to do something. It's pretty obvious. You have to do something. Don't wait for them to do something. You need to do something. So let's see what he does again. I was looking down last time.
What are you doing?
Oh, look at a nice quick adaptation. Imagine swerving from all the way lane position 1 to get over here. So he's already positioned himself for safety and for success. No wasted movements. An absolute smart rider. So let's go ahead and get JL Moto a nice little round of applause. Go ahead and stand up. Grab yourself an extra sprinkle. And let's get back to class. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Here we go. Arena Classic, you're sniffing the markers. Got like a hair in my mouth. Excuse me. I'm looking up how to get more markers now. I swear. All right. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. We're riding an ape-hanger Harley Davidson, and we don't have our phone because it fell off, but we're riding with a bunch of other people. Let's go ahead and go. All right, good lane position. We got a nice Insta3. No, that's not Insta. That's a GoPro Fusion. If you can afford that, get yourself a rock form so your phone doesn't fall off. Whoa! Only after 3 minutes of the ride, we had an incident with 2 riders colliding into each other, and both of them sustained. Whoa! Okay. Once again, let's go ahead and rescue these riders. Let's see what happens. So we got a nice little impact. Looks like everyone's just walking. He's doing a quick double check. He's looking at his right leg, so obviously there's a little bit of pain in that right leg. We don't know exactly what happened, but look, we're at an intersection. So what do you think possibly could have happened? Write it in the comments, timestamp it. My guess is somebody wasn't paying attention and slammed in the back because it's an intersection. See the intersection coming up?
skidded a lot.
So they might have panicked a little bit and slammed into the back of them while the other person was slowing down. So that's a 3/4 helmet. I'd get a full face. The guy that's on the ground's a 3/4. Definitely get a full face, but that's still better than nothing. I just like to protect my face a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a victory, so good luck finding parts for that now. Just get an Indian at that point.
Okay.
That's good enough.
Following too close and distracted. Yeah.
Pick that one up.
So it seems like everybody is doing fine. So let's just go ahead and ensure our own safety in this situation. So have somebody down the road kind of slowing traffic down. Last thing you want is for somebody to hit you while you're trying to help somebody, okay? So we got another GoPro right there, but let's go back just a little bit. Let's just take a quick look at this. So we're walking up to the scene, and it's like, what do we do? So if we're all calm and we're relaxed, we just go ahead and get our rescue kit out. Okay, we can go ahead and get gloves. Go ahead and put our gloves on at this point, or just have them in our hands and walk up and see if they need any assistance. If they don't, we can just put them back in. But we have everything we possibly need for a situation like this. 2 tourniquets, so hopefully nobody needs it, but let's say one person needs a tourniquet, boom, you got it, but then another person needs a tourniquet, boom, you got it. If another person needs a tourniquet, well, they're dead. So, sorry. Make sure all your friends have a rescue kit. They're on sale right now. So we're going to get up to here, and we start to think, okay, who's hurt, who's hurt, who's hurt? Everyone's walking, everyone's not doing too bad. We have this person right here just sitting down, so that's the injured party. He obviously doesn't want to stand, so maybe there's a leg issue, right? Maybe he's getting dizzy, right? So we start to think about that. Ensure our own safety off to the side. We want to make sure that traffic is slowing down, wearing our gear, calling 911 just in case. In this situation, doesn't seem like we truly need to, so maybe don't. But if there's any major bleeds, boom, boom, do that, all that stuff. So we're going to get up to here, and I'm going to have to do what I'm going to do is make a thumbnail. Okay, made a thumbnail. And I'll make another one. Don't worry. I'll make another one.
Yeah.
He is okay. So right now, there's no real major bleeds.
You guys are
There's nothing you can really do.
I wanted to move this way, but
Let's go ahead and make another thumbnail. I'm gonna pretend I'm in it. I have to do it. It's part of class.
he skidded a lot.
Yeah.
So C Crew is about to end. We're about to have lunch.
Guys, can we move these bikes wherever these are?
You got it. I think we have to get this one off first.
Yeah. Let's take it off.
Okay.
That's good enough for this one.
So thankfully he's able to pick it up,
that one up.
and it doesn't seem like everything's too bad.
You want to pick that one up first?
We can move that back more easily. We can just roll it off.
This way. Reverse it.
Okay, so B and Q, here we go. Go ahead and set the bike down, but forgot the kickstand. Very new rookie mistake. It's okay, Norfolk Motos. We'll go ahead and have some remedial training real soon during the lunch break. C Crew, can you go ahead and help him up? He's not doing too well. Yeah, he's not doing too well. Can you go ahead and help him up? Thank you.
Yes, you need me to lift this.
Yeah.
Go ahead and lift it. There you go. Get that leg. Oh, he's got full gear, so that's good. He is a smart rider.
Oh, well.
He is a smart rider. You got to put that sights down, dude. Okay, she's just going to watch. Oh, might be cold, so he's got a little heater system going on.
Yeah.
Got a nice little top case. I want a top case for my bike.
Oops.
Thank you to the B&Q staff member who came to help. Very good. Joe's Life. Here we go. We've got sun in our back. That's what this looks like. Looks like the vehicle behind us isn't going to be paying attention, or a nice quick little shift and move over. Is that the issue?
Oh, he just like got into that person. Good job with your red stage maneuver. We got an idiot on our hands. Get yourself out of there. Boom, boom, get out of there. Woo! Joe's life, you're doing fine. You're finding that escape path. That is exactly what you need to do. Find it, find it, find it. Get out, get out, get out. Now, if you want, let the dum-dum be in front of you so you can watch them do dumb stuff instead of them be behind you and you're concerned about behind and in front. Let them. Okay, we're going to go ahead and cut them off.
Thanks for watching till the end. I hope
You're welcome, MotoStars. Thank you for letting me know that Joe's life needs some remedial training. He did a great job with that swerve. He needed to do that, okay? So we needed to find that escape path, did it, handled it very, very well. But then our ego kind of got into it. We were having a nice time, having some fun, arguing physically, basically, with a motorcycle and car. Not good. Not good. Whew. So I think we're going to get pizza real soon. So those of you that are in class right now, go ahead and make your way to the I'm trying to think, to the lounge. Make your way to the lounge. C crew. We're going to have remedial training people come in after lunch. You guys have been amazing. You guys have absolutely been amazing. Make your way into the lounge, and then we're going to get back into class to help out all these other people that need to have that remedial training, okay? Let's go. Interesting things that happened here. I'm not going to spend too much time in here. Go ahead and have some fun. Grab yourself a drink. Grab yourself whatever it is you need. We got Subway sandwiches from 3 years ago, and then we got some milk that's been up here for 2.5 months. It might be cottage cheese, but, you know, it's good for your skin. It's good for your bones. It's good for everything. Let's get back into class, have some pizza, have some lunch while we're watching a TV show or watching some training so that we know what to do when something bad happens. All right? Grab yourself a snack. I'll answer some questions in the chat, but for the most part, we're just going to watch and hang out. All right? Whew. Hey, we got pizza. We got pizza, everybody. No more donuts. We got some pizza. Let's go and play some music. Now, if you want to become a member just like Tobin Melton became a member, please do so. Please, please, please do so. So what I'm going to do... Yeah. Whew. Let's go ahead and get this on the screen. And what I'm going to do is I got some motorcycle training concepts videos.
What is up, everybody?
Yeah, what is up, everybody? Let's go ahead and get this over here. So thank you, C Crew, for being a part of class today. We had members only from 7 a.m. till 8 a.m. We had A Crew from 8 to 9, B Crew from 9 to 10, 10 to 11 we had C Crew. And then after lunch, we're going to have the remedial trainers come on in to help out, the trainees, I'm sorry. But Tobin, welcome rookie, one of us, one exactly. So what we're going to do is we're just going to, turn off the lights real quick. Okay, we're going to go ahead and watch me with the smallest beard I've ever had in my whole life. I mean, just look at this. My head's disappeared. Pretty embarrassing, but we will watch it. So let's go ahead and pause the music while we're eating lunch. Go ahead and eat your pizza.
Everybody, DanDanTheFireman here. Today we're in a parking lot. We're going to be practicing our fundamental motorcycle skills. We're going to be going over tight turn from a stop, a U-turn, figure eight, progressive braking, emergency swerving, and we're going to make sure
Boxer biker, baby.
all of us are maintaining our skills during this whole situation, especially those that are commuting to work and
go ahead and eat lunch.
to go out
we're going to take a 10-minute break
and still have to utilize their skills. So today we're going to be focusing on tight turn from a stop. It is the basic fundamental skill that will translate into future skills, because what we're focusing on here is head turn and vision, along with tilting the handlebars and counterweighting, and then also friction zone control and throttle control. So all those techniques are exemplified in one exercise, and it will push you into good U-turns and push you into good figure eights. Before we really jump into it, I need to obviously show you what it is we're working with here. And what you can do is find a parking lot, because remember, a lot of restaurants, a lot of schools, a lot of places are closed.
We're changing that up.
Parking lots. And all you really need is 3 spaces. And that is going to pretty much be the max of what you're going to need for today's exercise. So 3 spaces, you're good to go. Now, if you don't have a parking lot like this where there's a bunch of lines that will designate where you need to go, what you can do is get about 4 to 6 cones, or get 3 tennis balls, cut them in half, and now you have 6 cones, very high vis green that you're able to see, and if you run them over, not a big deal. So there you go, that's all you need. Now, for those of you that want to participate in the Discord and share your parking lot exercises, we have a whole new section where the DDFM crew, community managers, rider coaches, and even myself will help critique and help you. What you can also do is have an action camera, or have a tripod, or have a buddy. Make sure you guys are socially distancing. Have a buddy record with the phone, share it to the parking lot, and we'll help you out, and we'll tell you what it is you can do better, or if you did a great job, or whatever it is. So make sure you guys do that also. So the way the structure of this training series is going to be is I'm going to show you the exercise 3 different times. The first time I'm going to separate each movement. So head turn, handlebar turn, counterweight, and then getting ready to go. So that's kind of like the first one. The second one is going to be a little bit more fluid. It's almost like a blending of all the separate exercises. The third one is going to be blended all the way through and just done correctly. And then I'm going to give you the #1 tip for each exercise that will help you out tremendously. So let's go ahead and jump into this. All right, now that we have everything set up, I want to show you real quick what we're working with. We're going to utilize 1 parking space out of the 3 that we're going to be using for the figure eights and U-turns and whatnot. So right here, if you don't have the actual lines, what I'm having here also is the cones. So I'm going to have 2 cones dictating this is where I'm going to park the bike. And then I'm going to have 3 cones dictating where the end is, where my goal is to not go past, is to stay inside here. So if you want to know, it's just about, for me, 1, 2, 3. I would say about 3 steps for you also, if you want to just measure it that way. And what we're going to do is try to make it through here and go that way. This is my tripod right here, and this is where you would put your action camera or your phone with a tripod to record everything. So let's go ahead and jump into this one. You don't need the drone up there. That's just to show you guys a little bit extra. So tight turn from the stop is literally tight turn from the stop. So you need to start the handlebars already turned. So when you do that, you're going to feel the weight go to this foot or this side, wherever the handlebars are turned. So what you need to do is counterweight and utilize your upper body to do that. So turn the handlebars, counterweight, and you notice how I'm looking at the camera? I want you guys to use that as a clue or a cue. That's where your head should go. Whew, it's a little hot. From there, you're gonna go ahead and put it into first gear. So then we're gonna utilize friction zone and throttle control. So once again, we're gonna go ahead and look, tilt the handlebars, get counterweight, get ready for this friction zone, and give it a little bit of throttle. So let's go ahead and do the first one. Now, it's okay to put your foot down. It's okay to struggle a little bit, and it's okay to the handlebars to move. Remember, we're not looking for perfection. We're looking for maintaining of skill. So now that was #1. #2, I'm gonna just do it nice and smooth, but I'm still gonna say what I'm doing. So head turn, handlebar turn, first gear, counterweighting, a little bit of friction zone, and a little bit of throttle. Now remember, the whole point of this exercise is to practice those movements. The head turn, the handlebars turned, the counterweighting, friction zone and throttle control. That's gonna help you so much when you're out on the street having to do this at a stoplight or in a parking lot like this, trying to get out of your spot without running into the next ones. So this is the 3rd exercise, I'm just gonna do it. So let's go ahead, tight turn from the stop. I want you to do this for 10 minutes. Just go back in line. Do it for 10 minutes straight. So put your tire on the line or in between the cones, turn the handlebars, get a little bit of counterweighting, push. There you go. You're gonna find what works for you. Some bikes are better than the others when it comes to slow speed stuff. So if you wanna practice the other way, all you have to do is get on the other side in between these 2 cones and do the same process going left. So once again, head and eyes turned, counterweighting, handlebars turned. Let's start the friction zone and a little bit of throttle control. There we go. So remember guys, head and eyes looking, handlebars turned,
counterweighting, friction zone, throttle, control. Those are 5 movements that you need to utilize for this exercise, and then utilize for the U-turn and utilize for figure eights with a little bit extra, a little bit added. But here's the one tip that will really help you out, okay? So when you are ready to do this and you're getting to go, one thing that you can do to help out with that counterweighting is to literally on this side push down and then put your body the opposite way. If you ever feel like you got to put your foot down, go ahead and put your foot down, but here's the thing, you want to get good enough to where you never have to do that, so do a little more counterweighting to fix that problem. If you have any questions, once again, join the Discord and we're going to help you out. Head and eyes, handlebars turned, I'm counterweighting and I'm getting ready for the friction and throttle control, but now I'm going to push, see how I'm pushing down? That's what I'm going to do now. Once we get going, you can push down. So this is what it looks like when you're just constantly pushing down, and we're going to get ready for the figure eight or U-turns. So I'm pushing the handlebars down while counterweighting. That's all that is. Push this down once you get comfortable and you find that balance, and that's going to help you out with the U-turns and figure eights later on. So once again, build upon the skills that we have, and it's going to translate to everything else. So once again, this exercise is just going to be the foundation for the next few. The reason why we have to do this is because once again, we exit a parking lot, we don't want to go wide and hit the other parked cars on the other side. Also, it's going to help us out with stop signs. It's going to help us out getting out of our driveways. So this is a really good fundamental skill to learn that is going to translate to real life things, on top of being really cool when you do some really cool U-turns and figure eights and everything. So guys, if you want to get some critiques, or if you want to get some help on an exercise like this, or figure eights, emergency swerves, emergency braking, anything like that, make sure you join the Discord and then post it in the parking lot section of the training center. It's going to make a lot of sense when you join. Remember, you can utilize a phone or an action camera with a tripod, or go out with a buddy and then have him film it and then show you afterwards, like, hey man, you weren't counterbalancing here, you didn't look very well. As soon as your handlebars turned, you looked the opposite way, so target fixation, or it messed up your shoulders. All these different things can be very helpful to make you a better rider. Plus, on top of it, if you know what you're doing and you want to help out other new riders, join the Discord and let them know, help them out. I will be posting my training exercises. I'll be posting all these different things for the crew themselves to really foster a good environment for you guys. At the end of the day, I can lead you to water, but you might not drink. So I can lead you to the parking lot and you might not practice, but this is what the community is for, and we're gonna help each other out, especially through these really screwed up times. Okay, guys? So next week, we'll be going over the U-turn, and then the week after that, the figure eight. And I want to see you guys in the Discord, so join up. I'll see you guys around. What is up, everybody? DanDanTheFireman here. We're going to be doing a slow speed skill, the U-turn, and build upon our tight turn from a stop practice we did last week. So if you don't know how to set some of these things up or what we're doing here, you need to check that video out and then jump into this one. But we're going to be doing the U-turn, and the reason why we need to do the U-turn is because we use it pretty much all the time. I don't want to three-point turn my motorcycle. I don't have reverse. So I'm going to do a U-turn fluid in a parking lot at the dead end of a street like this. Or you missed your turn because you weren't paying attention to the GPS because you didn't have a Rockform motorcycle mount on your handlebars. So a quick shout out to Rockform for providing some really badass products that I use every single day. You want to check it out, code DanDan25 for 25% off. But anyways, let's jump into this because it's very important. Let's make sure we're doing this correctly, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So I was riding around some neighborhoods, and what I did is I found this nice dead-end spot, and before I decided, hey, let's set up the tripod because I want to share with the DDFM crew on the Discord, I made sure that the ground was actually okay. You know, the asphalt's kind of eaten up, it's not really taken care of, but it's perfectly fine because that's kind of where we ride, so I want to make sure I practice like I play. So what I did was I kicked around some of the rocks that I think could have caused some problems, and then I'd go ahead and measured out, you know, how far the cones should be. So in this situation, all you really need is going to be, you know, 4 to 6 cones, like I said for the last video. So what I did was measure out 20 feet a while back, and I found out 9 regular steps of my gait equals 20 feet. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put the corner cone to corner cone about 20 feet, so 9 steps, and then I'm going to go ahead and bring the other cones down about 5 or whatever steps. This is how much room I have. You can do however much room you want. The main thing is you need to have it 20 feet wide to start off. Also have some runoff to the sides just in case you go wide, and that way you're not crashing into something. So I got plenty of runoffs, and I got 20 feet right here basically in a box, and I'm going to do a left-handed, right-handed turn. And I have my tripod right here, so that way I can go ahead and share this to the DDFM crew in the parking lot section of the training center
on the Discord, which is absolutely free, and we're gonna get some critiques on my own stuff, and I'm gonna critique myself, and I'm gonna critique you guys so we can help each other out, become better, smarter riders. So let's go ahead and jump into this exercise. So remember, we're gonna be building upon the skills from tight turn from a stop. So we need to use our vision. So we need to look where we wanna go. We need to turn the handlebars, you know, full tilt or as much as you possibly can. We're gonna counterbalance, a little bit of weight on the peg or a little bit of body weight this way. And then we're going to use some friction zone and some throttle control. And we're gonna add a little bit extra, and I'm gonna show you another tip later. So once again, we're gonna do that, but now, instead of just one 90-degree turn, we make another one, so we have to commit to it. We have to commit for that full turn, or that full rotation. And with that said, I'm gonna share with you a nice little tip a little bit later. All right, let's jump into that first one. I'm gonna go ahead and break it down. I'm gonna do it as slow as I possibly can. So I'm coming up to here, I'm gonna start to right here, about right here, I'm gonna look. Okay, right here, I'm about to look, and I'm getting ready for the counterbalancing. So already I'm doing that from right here. When I get up to about right here, don't put your foot down, I'm showing you. I'm really counterbalancing. See how my handlebars are fully tilt? I'm really counterbalancing. From here, it's normally on tight turn from a stop, you keep going. You know, your nose is pointed where you want to go. No, I need to commit now. So I'm gonna go ahead and commit. Now I'm right here. So now I'm on my way out. That's a full U-turn. That is 4 separate steps put together. Well, is it 4, 5, 6? I don't know. Commit, all that stuff. I have it on the screen. All right. Now we're on to number 2. It's gonna be more fluid, no stopping. All right, so I'm getting ready, counterweighting, handlebar turn, commit, 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 out of the U-turn. Very good. This next one, I'm just gonna do it just like that, but I'm not gonna say a single word. I want you to find out what's the one thing I did wrong. And I haven't even talked about this yet. This is gonna be for crew basically only, because I'm gonna give the crew a little hint. So if you wanna be a part of that, make sure you join the crew and be on the Discord and get the crew lounge. And there you go. All right, here we go. Crew, what did I do wrong? I know I'm throwing a lot at you guys, but here's the thing. This is just one extra step above tight turn from a stop. So if you're good with tight turn from a stop, all you have to do is commit to the full 180 and don't worry about the 90. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and switch directions on you. See, that's where you use the U-turn. So look, I'm doing U-turns, and I bet you guys are doing it naturally, just a little wider. We're adding a cone system to it, so you know how good you really are. All right, we're gonna do the same thing, getting in position. Let me know if right hand or left hand is harder for you. Usually the right hand is hard for people because of the throttle. All right, looking, counterweighting, friction, throttle control. Super easy. Commit, 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 commit. All right, so the one tip, I'm pretty sure you saw it in some of these already, the one tip that is gonna help you out tremendously if you're having trouble with the counterweighting, because I know a lot of people, you know, the short legs can't put a lot of weight on that, you know, upper body's not super heavy. One thing I like to do, and I don't tell students this unless I'm allowed to, is get about half a butt cheek, actually full butt cheek if you want, off the side to help you counterweight. So if I'm turning left, I'm gonna get my right butt cheek off, turning right, get my left butt cheek off. It's gonna help you guys. All right, so left-handed turn and get my butt cheek off and see what happens. All right, so about right here is when I get my butt cheek off. See, commit, commit, commit. Guys, you can get your cheeks off. You can get your feet off. It's all about counterbalancing. Vision, counterbalancing, friction, throttle control. Tilt of the handlebars, pressing down. Remember that tip from tight turn from a stop? Pressing down. When you get good, and you're like a 20-inch box, ain't nothing, bro. Woo, it's hot. I'm wearing a long sleeve too. When it gets too easy, just move it up a little. Just move it up a little. That's it. That's all you have to do. If you that thing's probably gonna die pretty soon. I'm gonna let that thing land on its own. Guys, this is easy practice. Go in and out 10, 20 minutes. You don't even have to have a camera, but if you wanna have a camera, this is all you have to do. I'll set up a whole diagram. It's gonna be on the DDFM Crew website. It's gonna be on the Discord. It's gonna be everywhere.
The whole point is to make sure that you guys are safer riders, smart riders, working on our fundamental skills here. And all I have to do is pick up my cones and take off and go home, you know, after my commute from work, or I'm gonna go and do an errand right now. That way I'm not having my burrito sitting in the backpack. So guys, super simple, super easy. Do a U-turn, get yourself out, play with the practice tight turn stop going into it. So now you're doing, whoops, 2 exercises in 1. We're gonna be doing a figure 8, which is gonna build upon this right here. It's gonna add 1 more exercise. We're gonna do that next week. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, join the Discord, and I'll be seeing you around. Welcome everybody to Motorcycle Training Concepts. This is the first real video we're getting out, but today we're gonna be talking about instinctual riding. Maybe too much of the helmet fire, maybe too much of the thinking going on inside your head. So we need to just do it. So I have a ton of cones out here. We got 2 exercises. What we're gonna be doing is just instinctual. We're gonna get into it, get out of it. And while I'm doing it, I'm gonna explain to you what it is that you're actually learning without even trying to learn. This is something you can easily do in a parking lot, so make sure you stay tuned. Let's jump into it. Now remember, you can use cut up tennis balls, just cut them in half instead of cones if that's what you want. I'm gonna put those over there. And let's go ahead and hop on the bike. All right, so like I said, this is for those of you that like to have instinctual riding, or if you've gotten to the point where you're feeling super comfortable with your tight turns, U-turns, figure 8s, and you're just bored, you wanna do something different. If you notice, it's all situated like this within just 3 cones, and this is perfect for learning your tight turns, your U-turns, your figure 8s, your S-turns, your head movements, friction zone, body weight. See, these are all things that I already know.
Do I have anything in my beard? We don't use this diagram anymore. We showed at the beginning of this that we have a different diagram. So this is like, this right here is the different diagram that we used. Back then, that was the one that we used. This was the one that we used. But now, like specifically for that, I love that exercise. That's kind of built upon this one. So that exercise kind of transitioned into just a simple figure 8 with that exercise. But we got some more. I love this one. This one's a lot of fun. This one's really fun. Beard is chip free. Good, good, good. All right, just double checking. Go ahead and get some music going. Is everyone back? Is everyone back? Everyone had lunch? Everyone getting all sleepy? Everyone getting all sleepy? I don't hear anything. Do you guys hear the music? There we go. Nap coming in hot. Yeah. So yeah, we don't use this one anymore. But this was all motorcycle training concept stuff. So if you want to get access to that, please swing by the Motorcycle Training Concepts YouTube channel. 19,400 subscribers. Swing on by. So if you want to finish watching this one, I will be posting it in the link. MTC. There it is. I'll be posting that in the chat. All right. So let me go ahead. Now this is with the playlist. It's the whole playlist. Let's go ahead and I can't just share the playlist. I'll just do this. There we go. So let's get back into it. We do have one more video. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and see what happens here today. So right now what we have is remedial training going on. I think we got a few people in the lounge, so let's go ahead and grab them real quick. All right, crew members. Here's the main thing here. We got to figure out what the hell's going on. We have a few people coming back to class. We had a class at 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m., A, B, and C crew, but those of you that need a little bit extra training coming back for remediation, also those of you that missed the earlier classes, come on in, sign in, click that like button, go ahead and grab yourself a drink. Somebody needs to clean this up right over here. Somebody needs to clean that up. It's kind of embarrassing. We have new people showing up every day. We only have like 12 new members today. Let's see if we can hit 20. Okay, that's our goal. Let's go ahead and teach and mentor others. But let's go ahead and take a look at some other rookies that are screwing up and need to be in class. All right. Woo. Andy's, yes, you get OT. Technically, you're exempt from getting that. It's not part of the job description. So I'll just say you're getting it, but you won't find it in your payroll. Hopefully that makes sense. I missed most of the morning class. All right, well, we're about to get into this one. Okay. Here we go. Oh, he's looking pretty hurt. Oh, one second. Let's go ahead and pause that real quick. Mr. J. Booger. That's his name. I didn't make that up. So we got rookie here, Mr. J. Booger. Let's see what happens here. They got a right turner with the indicator. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Situation, the roundabout that caused some difficulty to the driver as he completely missed this rider.
Okay. All right. Did not. Oh, there's that leg impact. Lots of damage. Let's go get some flex seal on that. That's going to be a no bueno situation.
Are you okay?
Idiot. What do you think?
Idiot.
He does not have any gear on except for the helmet and jacket. I mean, that might be enough. My freaking ram mount spring fell out. I forgot how it was placed in there. Have fun deleting this part, Nathan. All right. Let's go back just a little bit.
A usual situation.
So what's happening here is that we're in an area with lots of traffic. Now, what is this? It's an orange stage maneuver area. We're kind of prepped and ready for something. We don't know what's going on. If you don't know what the color code chart is, this is the color code chart. Right now, we should be in orange stage because it is an intersection, very dangerous area. Lots of impacts happen because there's a lot of people.
Difficulty to the driver as he completely missed this rider.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and go right in front of it, and this person's already going. So what do we do? We just kind of look at it. We're target fixated on the hazard. We're honking the horn. We aren't doing what we're supposed to be doing in a red stage maneuver, which is going to be swerving or emergency braking. Now you can accelerate also to get into that escape path. Escape paths are absolutely needed for this situation. And I think the best one here is obviously in the direction that we're already traveling. So you're going to have to accelerate out of there or swerve out of there or brake and hopefully stop so this person can go. But you can see we have a path of travel violation going on right now. So we're going to go ahead and get up to here. And there's that impact to the left leg. This is how people lose their legs. Quite honestly, this is how people are losing their legs. I'm actually looking for some gear right now, and I'm purposely going to get a high boot. I'm thinking about getting these ones. Really like it because it does have internal TPU protection on the shin, on the ankle, the heel, and then the phalange toes. So that's what I'm going to do because I want to protect my shin, but then I also have to worry about the knee, so I have gear there. But
that's what I'm going to be doing. So if you want to get yourself some gear, please do so. Link is in the description for some beginner gear. Great resource. Pretty good. So what we have here is him getting hit in the leg. It's a no bueno. Hopefully it's not going to be too severe, but he's not wearing any gear whatsoever. He has regular shoes on and shorts. So that's a no bueno.
Idiot. You idiot.
All right, we're moving here. Frankie Hannon, another rookie member, riding around in a very cold area. You can see the fog and everything. So can't see anything through that. We got a side of the vehicle came out of nowhere. Didn't see it through the shield, so make sure you're able to see above it. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he was going to stall. Hey, it's a Prius. It happens. Hey! No, Frankie. No. Put the pizza down, Frankie. You're here to learn what you just did wrong. You don't get to have pizza yet. You get to have pizza after we learn it. Put it down. So what did we do? Oh, you hit your own mirror. Oh, we almost hit that. Hey, pay attention. Holy shit. So here we go. We're going to be riding through here. We can't see anything because there was that line of sight problem that we had. So that big old truck right there is causing that line of sight problem. So since we have that, we can't see that side of the vehicle, side of the Prius at that point. Plus, we're looking through a very foggy shield. Not a good situation. Rock form mount. Anyways, we're going to get around here. He did a great swerve, got himself out of that situation because that was a red stage maneuver. He had to swerve and get himself out, but make sure you swerve to get yourself back on, right? So we're going to go ahead and swerve, and we're going to get back on, and now we're going to keep looking back, and we're going to be pissed at that person. So, you know, it's nobody's real fault. You know, we're going to get through here, and we're going to get mad at the Prius, and we're going to do something stupid. This is not very smart. It's not a smart thing to do. It's very bad. It's conduct unbecoming of a crew member. So this is your warning. All right, so we're going to do that, but we have such a massive swing, and it's so much power behind it, Frankie, that you did hit the Prius, and then you also hit your own mirror. So we got 2 mirrors for 1 fist scenario right here, and we're going to move on with our day after we try to adjust it and then almost get hit by this. Yeah, there you go. Go ahead and adjust it when you pull over. Here we go. Frankie, once again, got a new bike. Maybe you crashed the other one. Please be careful. We're lane filter. We're getting pissed off already. City and traffic blow on did not cut him up, so that's all. Whatever.
Yeah, go on.
You sound like a pretty angry rider. Okay, you're in the right spot though. You're in the right place. We're here at the DDFM HQ. Go ahead now. You can grab yourself a pizza. Maybe calm down. It could be hangry. I'm unsure of what your real problem is when you're riding. You're on a motorcycle. Have a great time, man. I understand it's a little scary sometimes, a little hectic, but being a smart rider makes it to where it's a lot easier to ride.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah? Do it then. You mug.
Yeah, mug. He's angry. He's an angry man. All right, Revrito.
Visible signs
like a burrito, but revving. A yield sign, so that's part of it.
Crash into the bike.
You gotta look for signage, very important. All right, we're riding around. We got a merge issue. Yes, I know. We merged in front of you. Whatever. Hold it still. Hold it still. Okay, rookie. Do your job. Now we're just having issues. We're just kind of getting pissed off at each other because of a merging issue. Not a big deal. I don't even want to spend time on that one, Nathan. Have fun with that one if you want. This is kind of dumb. It is just a merging issue. All right, Angel Cortez. All right, so we're riding around. We do have a phone, not on the rock form. I get it. I know. They're getting a vibration dampener, though, by the way. Oh, we hit a bump. We hit a pothole. Did we damage our bike? Yeah, pull over. Check your rim. Check your tire. Last thing you want to do is try to ride home without even looking. The best, I wouldn't pull over here because we got that barrier. I would have pulled off right here if that was the. Go ahead and apply the brakes a little bit. We're going 100. That's no way.
This has got to be. So Angel Cortez, what happened here? Why are you in remedial training for this one? I don't think this was really your fault. We're riding. Okay, now I understand. You didn't see the road surface hazard until last second, and then you hit it. Okay, that makes sense. Big pothole. Big pothole. You didn't see it till last second. Ooh, baby. You know how potholes are made? Like, especially ones this size, class? Do you know how they're made? It's when your mom takes a seat right there. All right, we're going to hit that bump and the crater, really. They were trying to pull over, but we got some damage probably. You got a little freakiness, maybe some damage to that front tire. Maybe the suspension starts feeling a little wonky. Maybe we popped the tire and we're starting to shake a little bit. So applying some rear brake pressure just to slow us down, downshifting everything smoothly. Be as careful as possible. But I wouldn't be pulling over here just because you don't have a big shoulder. But if you are going to, one thing you can do is hop off the bike after you look at it and just, if you have to call a tow service, get on the other side of the guardrail. Okay? Just a little brown. Yeah. Wow. Paolo Rosso. Idiot driver pulls out in front of a motorcycle. Okay. Let's see what happens. We're riding in the middle, though. I don't know how long we need to stay there. And that person did not see you. They just did not see you. Inattentional blindness could have been the factor here. Do we have a text thing for inattentional blindness? No, we do not. One second. One second. Rookies, how come you're not putting the text pop-up for inattentional blindness? All right, I guess we're going to have to do it in post. Let's go back just a little bit. So we're going to pull over here. Look how far away we are kind of hanging out there. The driver that's going to turn left in front of us probably didn't see us because look how far away we got into that middle turn lane. Let's go ahead and do it a little bit later and then practice slowing down. I know, I get it. We're slowing down. We're going to make this turn on this beautiful Indian, and this person's going to come out in front of us, okay? It's going to be a no bueno. He did the right thing, was straighten it up. So look at, he's turning, and he's like, oh, crap. Now he applies the brakes. So good progressive brake pressure was needed in that spot. Christ. So he's going to check his pants once he pulls over here, and we should be good to go. I don't think he got any leakage. And then Shadow,
his exit on his phone.
Gonna have a lot of fun going 100 miles an hour. Yeah, do 100 miles an hour, full gear. Okay, this is a street Rossi. This is a street Rossi. Oh, he couldn't make the turn though. Yeah, you can go straight pretty fast. Can't even make an off ramp. Can't even make the off ramp because we're going too fast. Wow. All that speed does so well, especially that sport bike. It's almost like sport bikes were designed only to go straight, and then like cruisers are meant for turning. Is that right? Well, he's making it sound like, I mean, he's not even turning though on the sport bike. It's still, sport bikes are better for turning? I don't fucking know. I have no clue. I don't know what I'm talking about.
His phone at the very last moment, leading to a nervous reaction.
You know what he should have done? Full body lean with a knee down. Because that's when you need it at this speed on a turn like this. Didn't do slow press and roll. So no 10. Remember, for 6 months, Papa's still going, thought I was going to miss it. Nope. We have a full class every Friday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. now. All right, 56, 7 to 80 miles an hour. Bikes, the Night Stalker, side of the vehicle, did a nice swerve. Good job with the red stage maneuver and got himself out of that situation. Yeah. Gang. He's talking on his Cardo Pack Talk with his buddy with no gear. Not very smart with the gear selection, but pretty smart with the headset. Are we just going to listen to this? Is this all it is, MotoStars? Oh, I guess there's more. Here we go. Bikes, the Night Stalker, a little bit later, hits somebody because he wasn't paying attention at all. All right, so we have to kind of watch how he's riding. I guess that was context. I'm sorry. So Bikes, the Night Stalker. We have some issues. Let's go ahead and talk about them. All right, so originally we had that issue of that side of the vehicle. Now we're going to have this new issue. We're going pretty fast for this area, 74 miles per hour. I doubt this is a 70, 80 mile an hour road. Because we had to slow it down to 50 right? We had to slow down to 50 to get into the flow of traffic. So I think we're speeding a little bit, buddy. He's looking down in his mirror, probably looking for his buddy. So I don't think he does have a cardo system. I don't think he has one, because if he did, he could just talk to him instead of looking at his friend. So what's happening here is that we're having to slam the brakes because we weren't paying attention. You notice how we went to 50 to 35, and then yoink, we impacted behind the vehicle. So what stage do you think this rider is in? Let me know in the comments what stage you think this rider is in. I'm going to tell you right now, I believe he was a little bit white-staged in this situation. Not very smart when it comes to riding on a motorcycle. Also not very smart not wearing gear. Nice shoes. You guys got matching shoes and socks. It must be a club thing or a Power Ranger thing. I don't know. Nice little bag to carry his stuff. Side of the vehicle, she's got the same bag. Just kidding, it's green. But, oh, you took her phone.
What are you doing? It's a zebra.
Yeah, she got hurt. That probably hurt her a little bit.
No, you wasn't looking. You zebra crossing just there.
Poor lady.
What are you doing?
So once again, you want to give people the benefit of the doubt. You want to ask them what they're doing, not tell them what they're doing. You want to give them respect and dignity. They want a second chance. They don't want any of this stuff. And once again, we talk about that, especially in the Discord. This is our Discord right here. This is the pinned comment right now. So all people want to be treated with dignity and respect. So please treat my beard with dignity and respect. I didn't have this back then. It was still baby beard. I was drinking a lot of milk at the time to see if it could grow. It didn't work. I just had to have massive amount of testosterone in my body. So all people want to be asked rather than being told to do something. All people want to be told why they're being asked to do something. All people want to be given options rather than threats. And all people want a second chance. That second chance one is a big one. Okay, that second chance is very, very important for people. So when I see somebody like this, it's like, just let it go. She's the one that got hurt. Okay? She's the one that has a broken phone. She feels terrible. Walk her through the situation. Let her know that, you know, maybe we should not do that. Are you? See, he's probably concerned that if she's okay or not, because he wasn't in the incident. Once you're inside the emergency, you don't think very clearly. You think like on that fight or flight response. That's why it's always good to have a third party be in the middle of it so they can chat and then calm each other down, okay? So let's take a quick look at what happened. She was definitely not paying attention. I feel bad for her. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do a quick little screenshot because I liked to do that, and I have to make these because Nathan gets mad at me when I don't. All right, have fun with that. So this lady is walking across. Let's take a look at what he did, though. So we're riding with our buddy up front. He's the one that passed and came back. Anton Roos, welcome back, baby. Or welcome to the crew. You are welcome back. So we're going to get through here. She's not paying attention. We're going to maintain our path. We're going to go ahead and apply the brakes. We're going to do some good progressive brake pressure. We're squeezing. So we were at 20, now we're at 19, now we're at 17. He's trying to find that escape. So he did the best he possibly could, but here's the thing. Go for the route, go for the escape path that is, you know, opening up. Don't go for the one that's closing.
Whoa.
So right there, she didn't have a rock form attached to her hand, so her phone flew off. I'm serious. She didn't have it attached to her hand. I like mine. I got my rock form. I got this little ring on it. I like it. And it's magnetic. It's magnetic. Trust me. So he hit her. She's the one that got hurt. She got freaked out.
What are you doing? It's a zebra.
So on this situation, just tell her, hey, are you okay? Ask her if she's okay first. And then don't berate her. Just, you know, say, hey, next time can you walk in there? Thankfully, nobody's hurt. It's as simple as that. Because she's going to freak out. She's hurt. She doesn't like it. You're yelling at her. She feels terribly. Her day was probably already terrible. She was probably white zoned out because she was thinking about the argument that she had with her husband or whatever. And I'm just going to be like this. I need thumbnails. I need thumbnails. It's really hard to get a good thumbnail, guys. You have to realize that. So just treat her with respect. All right, riding at night with a very loud machine. We got a green light, got a left turner. Good job with the progressive braking. Did a good job with his planning. He located that hazard, and we're moving on with our day. How did he film that? His head was like all over the place. So we're gonna go through here. Now, this is an automatic orange stage. We need to be paying attention to this. Okay, it's an intersection. We need to be prepped and ready for anything that could be happening. So we're gonna get through here. He applied good progressive brake pressure to allow that person through. And then we got the rev bomb that makes no change in the scenario situation. Doesn't work. He's already out of it. So why are you rev bombing? Okay, move on. Don't do that, Edward Z. Okay, just don't do that. All right, Lone Star Rider, so probably in California, right? Anyways, good job with the braking. I'm worried about people behind me braking at the same time. I'm not concerned about that driver. Probably found an escape path, wasn't paying attention, and had to do that because their total stopping distance wasn't the best. So let's take a quick look at what happened there. So we got that car way up ahead. That's going to be the car that is going to be the problem, right? And so he had to do a quick brake and a swerve. So the car found an escape path. The car found an escape path. The car driver was probably white staged, wasn't paying attention. Now, this motorcycle rider, so Lone Star Rider, I don't know why you're in here in remedial training with me. Let's go get that out of the screen. Because you did a great job. You're a pretty damn good smart rider. You were situationally aware, recognized that there was a hazardous situation. You planned your ride really well. You located the hazard. You saw a bunch of brake lights. You went into automatic orange stage. But the reason why you were able to go into orange stage wasn't because you were white staged. It was because you were completely zoned into the situation. You were relaxed, prepared. You were aware, and you had really good situational awareness. Because of that, you did the right thing. And look how much of a non-issue this is. Great job, Lone Star Rider. I was kidding about the California thing, by the way. I know Texans don't like Californians right now. I made that joke without thinking. I'm sorry. I apologize. You're not in California. You're in the best state in the world. Texas. Wear some gear, though. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say your name. Oh, never mind. Paper Planes TM, because he trademarked it. Paper Planes, here we go. Is that a Hayabusa?
These bikers separated.
Hey, is that Yammy?
Group, which, as it turns out later,
Yammy
was caused by quite a serious fall.
Hey, Squidlet.
Where is everybody?
Oh, they all crashed. They all probably crashed. Uh-oh. That's a bad feeling. Once you're in the lead and you don't know where people are at, this is why you have the headset so you can talk to people in the back. So you go back and double check. Now, that could be 10, 15 minutes later when somebody's bleeding out or unconscious. That's why you always have a Bluetooth system to keep aware. Oh, that's not a good sign when you start seeing cars packed up. What do? You rescue another rider. Remain calm. Ensure your own safety. Uh-oh. That's just water. Don't worry. Unless it was somebody peeing a little bit. Ooh, right here. Remain calm. Call 911. Ensure your own safety. If there's major bleed, stop them if you need to. Check the backside of that card and see if there's a head, spinal shock, anything type of injury. When I say card, we got the cards here.
I'm not gonna lie, you cannot touch him. Do not touch him. Don't move him.
I work with the sheriff's office.
Oh, all right.
I'm cutting the backpack off of him so that he's in a little bit more.
That might give him a little cushion for his back for the hard ground.
Very good. Somebody with authority is taking position.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just worried about his back. That's all.
Thank you. I got
Very good. Good. And he let him do it. So now you can assist somebody with more experience or a longer beard. The longer the beard, the more experience they have. That's pretty typical.
I'm trying to move it out of the way, but the light shifter like jam, so it's stuck in gear.
Here, we can. Yeah, for the accident. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, see how many people were on scene to help out, and they finally got back. That right there
is why you need to have that Bluetooth system. So if somebody crashes, they can call it out on the system, and you can turn around real quick, especially if you're the one with the medical training. You can come back and assist and rescue that rider.
Man.
It's very important to have a good communication system, just like we have good vision to anticipate and to react and do what we need to do in a motorcycle crash, or not crash, in a motorcycle incident. We also need to have that auditory system with our buddies, and so we can be in communication if something bad did happen, so we can turn around quickly instead of turn around 5-10 minutes later, when now you're starting to have brain damage from a lack of oxygen if they are not breathing. So that's very important to have that system in place. So let's go back just a little bit. So let's just take a look at this part right here. So we're going back. We're like, okay, what's happening? And all of a sudden, you see this. Whew. Not a good sign, especially when you couldn't find your buddies. Now, we do have a whole video series on motorcycle training concepts. It is with Prep Medic, a very knowledgeable, smart flight paramedic. He did a whole rescue kit series on how to use everything inside the rescue kit. He goes over how to use a tourniquet. He goes over how to use the emergency blanket. He goes over how to use everything in this. So you'll know exactly what to do. It's absolutely free on Motorcycle Training Concepts YouTube channel. Absolutely free. Check it out if you don't know how to use a rescue kit or even any trauma kit. If you have a trauma kit at home and you don't have this, that's fine. Get the training, and he's providing all that on Motorcycle Training Concepts. We did a great collab. It was really cool. So here we go. We're going to get to here. And so now you know what to do with your rescue kit, right? So let's go ahead and go over the assessment part, is that we need to remain calm. So we're going to tell people to call 911, or we are going to do it. We need to ensure our own safety. Right now, we're pretty safe right here in this area. So that's pretty good. Now we got to make sure that there's no major bleeds, and it doesn't look like he's going to have any major bleeds, and it doesn't look like there's going to be any issues when it comes to the head injury, spinal cord, or shock symptoms. But we're still going to anticipate that there could be a spinal cord injury or head injury, so we're going to leave him on the ground. That's why he was super concerned with moving him. But right now, we're approaching the scene, and we have the highest level of training. At least that's what we think, right? So we're coming up with, like, I have the training. I watched Prep Medic on Motorcycle Training Concepts. I have the rescue kit. I have the rescue card. I have a little bit of training here. I can assist. I can assist. I can assist.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? Hey, I'm not gonna lie, you cannot touch him. Do not touch him, don't move him.
I work with the sheriff's office.
Oh, all right.
I'm cutting the backpack off of him.
So he's working with the sheriff's office. He's going to cut the backpack off. So right away, he announced who he is, what kind of training he has, and that's the person with the highest level of training. So what you do, if you don't have that high level of training, is that you're going to go and you're going to say, how can I help you? You're going to ask, how can you help? That's very important. Let's go ahead and reset. There we go. Seems like there's a little bit of a lag. So just take a quick look at his injuries and why. So we got a helmet, so that seems to have protected him there. We don't have any gear whatsoever. Look at his hands. Knuckles and wrist. That's why we have motorcycle gloves to protect with the knuckles, obviously to protect the fingers. And then we have elbow road rash, level 1, a little bit of level 2. Really bad. No, this is level 2. This is level 2. Level 2 road rash on the elbows. Guess what? On gear, we have a jacket and armor. Road rash there. Road rash there. Excuse me, I burped. Just had lunch. Lots of road rash. Obviously, some right there. Got some right there. Got tearing there. Lost his shoes. Probably on his back. So he's got a lot of road rash. Probably going to start feeling that. Nerve endings are exposed. Have fun showering with that one. Write in the comments if you ever had road rash and you had to take a shower.
He's in a little bit more.
That might give him a little cushion for his back for the hard
He's
ground.
saying that's what's hurting him, okay? I got it.
So he says his back is hurting him. That's loss of sensation, maybe. Check for that. You know, maybe. Do you have any numbness or tingling in your legs and fingers? And right there. And or pain in the neck or back. So possible spinal cord injury. So we're going to be very careful when it comes to this. Very, very, very careful when it comes to this.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just worried about his back, that's all.
Thank you.
So he's like, yeah, okay. I don't need to keep talking. I'm going to worry about the patient. That's the look he got. So that's fine. We're going to help and assist as best as we possibly can. That's all we could do at the situation. He has the best medical training. Remember, the rescue kits are now on sale. They're like 20% off. And then the Smart Rider ebook is like 20% off. That's not going to last for very long. I'm doing it for a reason, and in less than a month, it's going to go back up.
Yeah, for the accident. Yeah, you're right.
They'll be taking pictures of all this thing, all this. What happened?
We
They cut him off?
No, I think he just like lost traction on the curve.
Or on that corner where the vet is? I see a sneaker right there.
Yeah, he flew quite a ways.
Let's see what happens here. I hope he's doing fine. I hope your buddy's doing fine. Thank you for sharing that with us. All right, we got Cool Breeze Rider again, baby. Ninja Rider takes corner too fast and ends up in a ditch in Escondido. I don't know why I had that accent. Anyways, he's listening to Spotify. Our buddy's going to go a little too fast, and he crashed, but now we're all going to, once again, rescue another rider.
What happened, Dylan?
I think the best way is back.
Yeah, Dylan.
Go back. You okay?
Damn it, Dylan.
Yeah, I think it's
Causing more problems again.
sidewalls because they're brand new. You stay on though?
He's like, I'm just chilling. What are you guys doing?
Well, I mean,
I just parked here. What are you talking about? I'm just gonna hang out.
Does it start?
You guys can keep going. I'll catch up. Don't worry. No, it does that. It does that sometimes.
We're okay. Thank you.
Yeah. No, don't worry. Don't worry.
All right, so we're just guide it this way, and then we'll just.
He probably was really low on blinker fluid.
Not here. It's too steep, bro. Over here.
Thanks for watching till the end.
So Cool Breeze. Once we get our book out, the rescue booklet, I'm going to send you a book, Cool Breeze. It seems like I'm going to send you the rescue booklet. This is the rough draft. I was making edits to it. But I'm going to get you the book. It's going to teach you how to do it. And when I say do it, I mean like call 911, what to do to ensure your own safety. So those of you that ride with Cool Breeze or know Cool Breeze or just even watch him, comment on his channel and say, hey, Dan wants to talk to you. Dan wants to send you a rescue booklet once they become available. He wants to make sure that the people he rides with is safe. All right? So maybe have him go to the Discord. That'd be kind of cool. Discord is free, by the way. Discord is absolutely free. But remember, we do have the rescue kits and the Smart Rider Basic Training ebooks available right now. They're on sale. So please grab one. So what we're going to be doing now, because we're finishing up the remedial training for those that missed ABC classes. And if you're just now joining, what we do now is that we were able to streamline some of these things. And what we're doing is we're doing Fridays from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. So we still got one more hour. So 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And what we do is that before 8 a.m., so I'm going to maybe sometimes start at 7, 7:30, 7:20, whatever it is. Before 8 a.m., it's going to be members-only chat. And then at 8 a.m., we're going to have our first class, which is going to be A crew. So if you want to be early, you're an A crewer. If you're going to show up around, let's say 9 a.m., you're B crew. If you show up at 10 a.m., you're C crew. And then after lunch, it's remedial training if you want to stay. Lunchtime usually starts around 10:45 a.m. here. Hi from Cyprus. Woo! And then we're going to go over some crashes, and then we're going to have a nice little chat from 12:10 to 1 p.m. We're going to have a Q&A. Let's go ahead and put some music on. We're going to have a Q&A and just kind of hang out. Ask questions. I do want to buy some gear.
I do want to buy some gear. So I got my cart. So before we jump into that, come on, rookies, let's go to the lounge. All right, rookies. Some of you had to come back for some remedial training. Thank you, MotoStars, for documenting how our rookies are riding around out there. You know, the DDFM crew. They tend to mess up a lot. They tend to make a lot of beginner mistakes. It's not really their fault, but the main thing is that we need to learn from it so we don't do that ourselves. And I'm hoping that they're going to show up to class to learn themselves. So the goal is to teach and mentor other riders. That's what they're doing. Our goal is to not make those mistakes, and our goal is to have a great time here at DDFM HQ with the amazing, hey, JB1875 with the $25 donation. Appreciate that, by the way. Grab yourself a sandwich. We do have quite a bit of milk on the wall. I really think we need to change this out. Brandon, can we get, something? Can we get something? Thank you. Yeah, I just want to change all this out. Maybe change out a video game or something on that screen. Maybe have something playing like we do over. Wait, it's over there, right? Yeah, right over there. I'm really tiny too. Like really small. We're gonna go ahead and unbox. What is this? We got something to unbox. So I forgot I left it here. Let's go ahead and go back to class. You know what? I want to unbox this in my room. Let's go to my dorm. I'm an ant. So JBB, DDFM just watched 12-11-9. No motorcyclists or coaches talking about enough. Very moving and important. Thank you for the... Oh, it went away. Very important. Oh, I'm sorry. Very moving and important. Thank you for your channel, knowledge, and training. Best thing since I read Twist of the Wrist. Hey, JB, I'm glad you're here. 20 months, Scarlett. Go to your room, mister. You're grounded. No. Let's see what's in here. This was a knife given to me by a Dan. It's a Damascus knife. This was given to me a couple years ago. And I keep it. It is sharp as hell. I keep it with me. And it's really, the grip is really nice. It's got some good weight to it. All right. So our channel is a Discord partnered channel and server. So we got 1,700 people in the Discord. There's the Discord. Because we're partnered, I get sent this baby. Little packing slip. Fucking mess. Hey, we get a rookie in here to clean up all this. Jeez. What is this? So we got some socks. What is their mascot again? Yeah, I was gonna say Wumpus. Or it's the Wumpus. All right, I gotta put them on. All right, so who wants my right sock? I just put it on just for a little bit. I'm gonna put it on eBay, starting bid $350. All right.
Let me check the packing slip. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, great. More shit fell out. Post-it notes. There's supposed to be post-it notes. Okay, Discord, you forgot the post-it. Oh, no, yeah, you still forgot the post-it notes. I do not have post-it notes. So I'll go to the next thing. Rainin, by the way, I think this is a great idea right here. That's green right there. I don't know why it's invisible on your screen. It's a pennant. It's a pennant. I think making a pennant for our local crew would be amazing. You know, because what do they make pennants for again? It says partner on the back. Made in the USA. It's very soft. We're a partner, baby. Oh, never mind. I found the post-it note. I found they're Wumpus post-it notes. Literally, they're post-its. Very cool. Thank you, Discord. They sent it to me for free. I'm gonna put that away before I cut myself. And post-it notes. I like the pennant. What do they use pennants for, everybody? I forget. Well, I'm good, Rainin, for the other video. I think we're golden. I've changed. What happened? What'd I change? What'd I do? Whoever invented post-it notes is a genius, yeah. What do you use a pennant for? A tapering flag on a ship. A pennant is a commemorative flag typically used to show support for a particular athletic team. Pennants have been historically used in all types of athletic levels, made of felt, and fashioned in the official colors of a part. Yeah, that's felt. That was felt. I think I'm gonna make some DDFM crew pennants. Let's see. Ooh, a camp flag. Oh. What about a camp flag? What about a flag and a pennant? Yeah, this is a weddings thing. This is all weddings, but what about these? Is that Conan O'Brien? Oxford pennant. So inspiration. Bands. I don't want to do. Okay, let's just do bands. Let's just do a band. Imagine the DDFM crew pennant. Or a flag. Like a nice one. Weird Al. I love Weird Al. I'm gonna put this in the crew lounge. Yeah. That's felt. Okay. Willie Nelson. Okay. Wilco. Okay. Okay. What do you guys think?
I think we should get some pennants. I think we should get some pennants out there. Let's put that down on the list. Yeah, I do have that big banner. I still have it. They don't make it anymore. That was on Teespring. So I'm kind of in the process. I want to get some. I want to get this one. I want to expend. This is gonna be something I'm gonna wear quite a bit. Okay, we're talking like every weekend for like 5 years. So I want to spend the money. But this looks like turnout gear. Do you guys know what I'm talking about when it comes to turnout gear? The firefighter gear? I mean, it looks so cool. I'm going to bring up a picture of me a couple years ago so you guys can understand kind of where what I'm talking about when it comes to turnout gear. So this is me right out of the academy. But doesn't it look like that? Like, it's straight up turnout gear. I don't know why they went to brown gear. Supposedly, black gear does better. But I think the reason why they go into brown is because you want to be able to wash your gear and recognize that it is actually clean. I don't know. The asphalt in orange looks good too. The navy blue red looks interesting, but the sage and high vis just kinds of, it just looks good. All right, so let's take then the Baja pants. Sage and orange, black and blue, gray, cool gray and red rock. I really like these. Let's hear what they have to say.
Spurgeon here with Revzilla, and in this video we're going to break down the new Climb Baja S4 jacket and pants, available at Revzilla.com.
So we got about 50 more minutes.
So for those of you looking for a summer...
Real quick, my headset is dying. My headset is dying.
Adventure setup. This is going to be...
There we go.
A full mesh setup from Climb, but extremely beefy. So this is for aggressive off-road adventure riding for the 2-season warmest months of the year. If you're out in Southern California, this could be...
I just don't want to look like him. I don't know what it is. I just don't want to look like that. There's just something about it. We'll see.
Be honestly your full year setup, and we're going to break down exactly what you can see here, but it's something that I very much like. I sweat, I overheat a lot. I wear mesh gear all through the wintertime if I'm riding off-road, so this is something that I think there's a lot of people out there.
I think it's because he had a small beard. I think that's what it is. Exactly, Chris.
They're going to gravitate towards if you tend to overheat a lot while you're riding the way that I do. So
yep.
We're going to walk through all of this, but let's kick things off with just the sizing and the fit. I have Mr. McHugh on my left.
15 new members, baby.
He's actually sporting this lovely mustache. He looks like an extra from Deadliest Catch right now. He's claiming that he really exemplifies the adventure rider. I think he looks like a deep sea fisherman. But needless to say, he is going to be wearing the jacket in a large. He stands at 6 foot, weighs in at 220 pounds, and has a 42-inch chest. The large fits him perfectly. It's exactly what he would normally wear and climb. Use that size chart. You should have no surprises. I'm the same. I tried this on a large. I wear a large in all climb. Fits me perfectly. There's also a lot of stretch material in this, so it really allows you to move freely while you're riding off-road. From a pants standpoint, pants is going to be, Pat typically wears a size 34 in his jeans. He's a 34 in this. Again, no surprises. 3 different colors are available, and you're going to see sizes for the jacket ranging from a small to a 3XL, and from the pants, they're going to run from a 30 up to a 40, and there are tall sizes available for the pants. So if you have longer legs and you want maximum coverage, you can get the tall option as well. Now, let's break down what you're seeing with this, starting with the pricing. So the jacket is going to come in around the $550 mark. The pants come in around the $450 mark. So you're looking right around the $1,000 price point for the full ensemble. So it's going to sit smack dab in the middle of Climb's line as far as what you can expect. At Revzilla, we do have the price match guarantee, so you are guaranteed the lowest price. The biggest difference that you're going to see here from some of the other adventure pieces from Climb is that there's no Gore-Tex. So if you wanted to look at a complement piece with this, you want waterproof protection, I would recommend looking at the Carlsbad. The Carlsbad is really for those of you out there doing off-road stuff with your adventure bike. If you're looking at something like the Latitude or the Badlands Pro, that's more, you are riding off-road, but you're also doing a lot of miles on the street, and you need that extra level of really aggressive abrasion resistance. When you're riding off-road, mobility and motion is the name of the game. You are going to be crashing, but you're not going to be sliding down the asphalt at 80 miles an hour. So for those of you out there looking at this gear, this is really going to be, full mesh for hot weather riding, or the Carlsbad if you want to get some of that waterproof protection baked back into it for an additional around $50. But again, what I like about the Baja S4 is that I tend to overheat. I don't want waterproof protection. I would work your way down. The first thing you'll note, along the collarbone, you are going to have reflective, which is going to work really nicely to match the color of the jacket. You are going to have that abrasion.
I don't want the jacket. Why am I watching about the jacket? I want the pants.
Looking down the back of the pants, and we'll spin around and talk about the front of the pants in a second, you're going to see mass amount of mesh at the back of the thighs when you're standing up in that riding position. Allows the airflow to come through. You are going to have a cinch at the back of the knee, or the back of the calf rather, and then you are going to have a little zip entry to get over the boots on the bottom. The one thing to note here, you're not going to be able to get the pants on and off with your boots on. So it's not like an overpant. So again, put the pants on, put the boot on. But what I like about the back of the knee on this, there is a little bit of stretch.
It's not an overpant, but it's not an overpant? Can we do that again? Can we do a retake?
Boots on the bottom. The one thing to note here, you're not going to be able to get the pants on and off with your boots on.
All right.
So it's not like an overpant. So again, put the pants on, put the boot on. But what I like about the back of the knee on this, there is a little bit of stretch fabric there. So even though...
Oh, well... Okay, I get it. I get it. So what he's saying, which it doesn't, I don't think I ever had that problem, is don't put your shoes on first and then put on your pants. You got to put on your pants, then shoes. How do you normally put on your pants and shoes? Like, do you put your pants on first and then your underwear? Because you can't. You can, actually. It's kind of like Superman.
You're going to have that CE level armor at the knee. What I would say is for folks out there like myself that are riding more aggressively, knee braces are a must. You can use these pants with knee braces, but just keep in mind, depending on how big your knee braces are.
Wait, is there no armor? Why do we need braces? Are we talking about the same thing here?
Must. You can use these pants with knee braces, but just keep in mind, depending on how big your knee braces are, they're not going to be as comfortable with knee braces as a true off-road pant. I'd recommend if you get the pants and you want to wear knee braces, make sure you try them on with your knee braces before you decide that you want to keep them, and make sure that the knee braces work with this. Otherwise, you could simply rock the jacket with a pair of Climb off-road pants that are more focused for being able to be used with knee braces. But I do think that for the majority of people out there, if you pull that knee armor out and you want to wear it with knee braces, it should work. Just make sure you try them on first and make sure it works with your specific knee braces. McHugh, go ahead and face forward for me. I'm going to have you unzip. Taking a look at the inside, you're going to have some additional storage pockets. The main thing is that you can add the kidney belt if you're familiar with like the Badlands Pro. If you want to add the kidney belt to really kind of secure the jacket down to give you that extra, bracing while you're riding off-road, you can add that. There is a little spot for it back here. Like we mentioned earlier, you are going to have the little pass-through for the hydration pouch. And then just looking down the front of the pants, again, you're going to see that same mesh carrying through. You're going to have the pops reflective. You're going to have the super fabric at the knee. And then you're going to have the leather grip panels on the inside. The one compliment that I will give Climb from a pants perspective is that it takes a long time to destroy a pair of Climb pants when you're riding off-road. I crash a lot. Climb has been my go-to brand for pants. They don't rip, they don't tear, and I mean, you can really throw a lot at them before they finally give out. For my off-road pants, I'm getting like 2.5 years out of a pair of Climb pants before I completely destroy them. So one of the things that I can't say enough is really how the construction has.
That's nice. All right. So I like those pants. Let's take a look at this.
Spurgeon here with Revzilla, and in this video we're going to...
Ah, man. I'm going to look like that no matter what. Was that the same jacket?
Spurgeon here with Revzilla, and in this video we're going to...
No, it wasn't the same jacket. So the Baja. Let's just see what the Baja looks like. Man, I don't know. That looks great. That looks great when it comes to... They're out of mediums, obviously. They have Carl. Yeah, but I want airflow in the pants at least. That's the only reason why. But these have really good airflow. I think they got that pocket back there. Look at that airflow, though. Best riding pants that still look like somewhat regular jeans. Also, thank you for all the info you provide. I passed my MSF and got my first bike about a month ago. And you've really helped me learn. I'm going to put the alerts back on. There we go. DMH09, thank you for the $9.99. The pants that look like normal pants, let's just go here and go to riding jeans. I already know Speed and Strength makes some decent riding jeans, but Scorpion XO has gotten really good. Reacts, I have the Reacts Ultra Mesh pants, but I believe these are stretchy, and these look like regular jeans.
Hey, this is Revzilla.
Hi, Anthony.
Decide and ride. Welcome to our detailed breakdown of the new Reacts 610 Ride it all in. When we think about the competitive set here, you're looking at some more premium European jeans from like Dainese or Revit or Rocker that are north of $200. And then you have something like the Scorpion Covert, which is going to be some similar functionality, but not coming with the armor that would be a step back in level of investment. Reacts has kind of tried to find that happy medium, premium denim coming with armor and some of the premium functions that you'd expect. Last thing to call out before I get into sizing, aramidtic reinforcement at the knee, at the hip, and at the seat, which is really nice. And you do have pockets for hip armor, although they are not included. That would be a secondary add-on.
That's
now,
good.
Size-wise, I have hashtag Pat McHugh to my left. He's going to be 6 foot. He's about 230. Jeans, he's about a 36 waist in a 30 in the world, but beefier and more slide-proof than your 165 GSM that you see in some other lesser priced riding jeans. You have that all the way around the seat as well.
I think these would be good. Let's see. They have, yeah, elastane in it. So a little bit of elasticity, so it could stretch with you. It's not like just hard and you won't stretch. I hate that about jeans, especially riding jeans when you do need a little bit of a movement. Honestly, these are great. 179, you can't beat it. If you join Riders Plus, click the link that's at the top of that's pinned, and you get a discount. So I mean, like right here, Riders Plus. If you join Riders Plus, automatically. So Reacts is their stuff. So you would get that. And there's 215 jeans right here. This was the 615. These are my gloves that I currently have. I got them in brown. These are my gloves. I love them. They do great. Yeah, I make sure I wear gear that has airflow in them. So hopefully that answered your question. So the Baja jacket, honestly, the Baja jacket looks really good. It's out of stock. I don't know. Yeah, that I don't know if I like that neck thing. That might be a little too warm. Let's go ahead and remove you. I want the Forma. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get the. Well, let's take a look at them. Take a look at them. I mean, I like this about them quite a bit. Let's take a look at what the Forma does.
Spurgeon here with Revzilla TV to talk to you about Forma adventure boots available.
Gauntlet gloves are better than normal. But if you're wearing any glove, the main point is when you put your hand down.
So what you're going to see in front of me right now is going to be the adventure boot from Forma. This is going to be available in a tall size as well as the low size that you see on my left-hand side. This is going to be for you riders out there that are getting into adventure riding, into adventure ADV style stuff, but you still want the comfort of a boot that you can use to walk around all day with.
Yes.
So for you riders out there looking for something on the touring side mixed with
parking
adventure,
lot practice,
this is definitely one that you want to consider. Now this is going to have a full waterproof lining on this, dry text liner. It's going to go right up to about the second buckle. So for those of you out there that are looking for something with that waterproof protection, this is again going to fill that niche. Now as far as sizes are concerned, sizes are going to range from 38 up to 49. Again, European sizing with this. I am a 47 in this, no surprises. I wear 47 across the board from my European manufacturers, and that's going to translate to roughly about a 12.5 for a US size. Now there's two different colorways. You're going to see the color on my table right here is going to be the black version, and then the low you can see exactly what the brown version would look like. Forma is a boot brand that is new to us here at Revzilla, but not new to manufacturing. Forma is going to be located in Italy, in Traverso. This is going to be the same areas where you see boots from like TCX, Alpine Stars, as well as CD. This is a little neighborhood in Italy that's really known for their boot manufacturing, and these are going to be produced in Romania. Forma really, it was important for them to make sure that all the manufacturing stayed within the European Union, and you're going to get a really nice boot because of that. The Adventures come in around the $270 price point, and like I said earlier, if you're looking for a lightweight ADV boot, this is going to be an excellent option. You have a lot of different features baked in here. Now, if you want something a little bit less aggressive, a little bit ADV, check out the Cape Horn boots. The Cape Horn boots are going to give you a lot of the same protection, but they're going to lose some of the ADV aggressive styling with this. So let's go ahead and break.
Wait, what?
Less aggressive, a little bit ADV, a lot of different features baked in here. Now, if you want something a little bit less aggressive, a little bit ADV, check out the Cape Horn boots. The
Cape Horn. Cape Horn, not Kate Horn. Jeez. Pronounce the P. Oh, they're in black, though. Those look cool. That looked cool.
Cape Horn boots are going to give you a lot of the same protection, but they're going to lose some of the ADV aggressive styling with this.
That's fine. I'm okay.
So let's go ahead and break this down.
I got pants over it.
First and foremost, the overall construction you're going to see carried throughout the boot is going to be a really nice oiled bovine leather. It's going to be a nice full grain cowhide with this, and it has a really great feel to it. Now, you're also going to have that waterproof protection, and it goes right up to the second buckle. What's nice about this is whether you go with the short option or you go with the tall option, that waterproof liner is going to carry just up to that same line. So make sure that whatever waterproof pants you're wearing definitely carry down past that second buckle.
I don't need
Otherwise,
to
you
worry
can have
about that.
water coming in from the top. Now, with the sole on this, really nice dual density sole, and there's a really nice lug sole to it. So there's a real aggressive pattern. This is going to dig into all the dirt, the mud, while still giving you comfort for walking around all day. We were talking earlier about the comfort as far as this is concerned, and it's really a 5 out of 10 on our scale of stiffness, and you're going to notice there's a lot of flexibility here. So you can walk around all day, you can be comfortable, but yet there's still a nice dual density, reinforcements at the mids, and it's going to give you comfort to stand on the pegs as well as walking around. Now, when we take a look at the front on this, you are going to have a toe counter that comes up over the front, and you are going to have reinforced TPU protection at the toe, and you're also going to have a shift pad on both feet. So you're going to see symmetry coming into play, and you're going to have recessed stitching on this, and everything that you're going to see as far as the protection panels are concerned are going to be dual stitched. Really nice features, really nice quality,
Good,
and
dual
it's
stitch
really
is important.
designed to last. You're not going to have to worry about this falling apart on you. Now, as we carry around to the lateral side of the boot, you're going to notice that they've actually done a second layer of just leather on top, really giving you that extra reinforcement. And as we carry around this to the back, you're going to notice
Just bring it over to the left side.
You are going to have an internal TPU cup that's really
That's
going to
important. You don't want it to collapse on your
protection.
ankle.
And as you work your way up the back, there's bellows at both the Achilles as well as the top of the back of your calf to add comfort, to add range of motion with this. Now, as we spin this around, you're going to have both lateral and medial ankle protection. There's going to be embossed ankle cups on both the medial as well as the lateral side. However, there's not going to be any real protection in the event of a lateral foot. So just keep that in mind. You have some nice ankle protection there, but there's nothing in this that's going to give you that stiff feel. Keep in mind that they're really going for comfort as well as protection. Now, working your way up the front of this, you do have that bellows at the front, again, for nice comfort, nice range of motion. And then when you get up to the top to your shin, you do have a nice TPR protection across the top, just to keep any light rocks or debris from giving you any discomfort or causing you any injury at the shin. Now, as we work our way up on the buckles on this, you are going to have plastic buckles, and the plastic buckles don't really bother me, but the thing that causes just a little bit of distaste for me is going to be the way that the connection straps come across. From a lot of the other Forma boots, we've seen them use leather straps that carry over to the buckles. I would have loved to have seen this continue through with the adventure boots that you're going to see here. Again, minor nitpick for an overall boot that I think they did a lot of nice things to for that $270 price point. Now, as we take a look at the buckles on this, we're going to open them up. They are plastic buckles, fully replaceable. Taking a look at the inside, you are going to see that Dry-Tex waterproof liner that we're talking about.
That's how you have to get it on and off.
It does go just up to that second buckle.
No. Damn it. The zipper is just so nice. Why don't people just make zippers?
Hey, I'm Brennan with Revzilla, and today
I
get running. These are very much fitting true to size. I'm typically
These are my
10.5
boots.
to size
I have
11.
black.
11 fits me spot on. So again, stick with your typical shoe size. You should be good to go. There are half sizes available. One thing I did want to note for you though, if you do have high arches on the inside, you might feel a bit of pressure there. Some of us tried these on and we don't necessarily have high arches, but we could feel that pressure in that area.
Where?
It is cowhide leather, so it is going to relax. It is going to break in with regular use and time, but it is one of those notes that I think is worth making for you out there. If you do have high arches, might not be the best option for you. These boots will ship to you for free, and as always, we do have our price match policy.
What does that mean if you have high
arches?
arches?
Of that, because that's going to guarantee they're getting the
Is
best
it
deal around.
Pressure from underneath
Let's
or
talk
on
about
top?
what we got going on here. Reinforcement at the toe area, and you can see we've got a little bit of reinforcement over here just back. I wouldn't necessarily call this much of a shifter pad. It should be a little bit closer to the toe, but a little bit more reinforcement in that area. As we swing around to the side, one thing that is worth noting is that these buckles are different. They're square. Previously, they were rounded buckles. These help them stay
like a
in
high
place
arch.
more.
Does it mean
But
like
I want to note, these are
it's a
kind
low
of a set
ceiling?
it and forget it type of
Right?
deal. You're not normally just going to be pulling these off and on. You kind of cinch them down, put them in the position you'd like, and then you swing over to the medial side of these
like
boots,
this part.
and you've got this large zipper, and that's going to allow you to enter and exit the boots easily. That is just to make sure that they are fitting nice and snug in this area. Swinging around to the back, a little bit of bellows here. You can see just giving it some additional flexibility forward and backwards there. The sole itself, I did want to touch on that. It's kind of red wing.
Yeah, my feet, I mean, I took off the Wumpus socks so you could see. mean, I got decent arches. So I don't think I'm gonna have that issue. And if they're anything like the boots I have now, I never had that issue. I do remember though at the beginning, until I like until I was really sweaty. It took a little bit to break them in. I remember that.
If you will. It's very comfortable. It kind of feels like this styrofoam material, so it is very comfortable to walk around in. It is slip resistant, oil resistant, and you can see the tread pattern there with that kind of classic work style boot. And that is a thermal molded sole. You might see the stitching there, but that is for style and the aesthetic only. Looking about a 5 out of 10 when it comes to the flexibility. I think this is something you can walk around in if you need to for a short amount of time. I don't think it'd be something very comfortable to wear all day long. Obviously you can, but 5 out of 10, usually for something we want to walk around in all day long would be about a 4 out of 10, but hey, you can do it. Follow your heart there. Now swinging over to the medial side. One thing that is worth mentioning, on the previous model of the S.M.A.R.T boots, the zipper was located right where the ankle puck was located.
Yeah, that was annoying.
It kind of had a flap to hold that armor in place and protect the ankle, so they did move the zipper, and you don't have that kind of annoying flap of armor on the inside, so I do like that update for sure. Simple mesh lining on the inside, very straightforward to help with the overall breathability. And then you can see right here front and center, we do have some hard TPU at the top of this. I kind of preferred the metal plate personally, but I still like that we do have some extra protection in this particular era because these are more kind of that traditional 60s kind of 70 inspired dirt
these are the
style
I have
boots.
the
But
ice,
again, if you're riding in some serious dirt, I'd probably go with something a little bit more beefy when it comes to protection. I think this is kind of more the cafe racer kind of crowd that just want this particular style. But I like what Icon's doing. I like that they brought these back, and I like that we have two options. You've got the black and you've got the brown to choose from. And the updates that they made in comparison to the previous Elsinore were very tasteful, and I think they made sense overall. But of course, if you're looking for more details, click that info button. That's going to take you over to Revzilla.com.
So 225. I want something comfy, but that has... The whole point of a boot is to have that shin protection. See, those look good.
Spurgeon here with Revzilla, and today we are taking a look at the new TCX Drifter WP boots available at Revzilla.com.
Barefooted? Okay.
For you dual sport riders out there that want something that has a vintage aesthetic, but you also want upgrades in quality and protection out of a CE rated boot, this is going to be one to consider. Now, this is going to give you the protection from both the elements, with a waterproof boot, as well as protection from impact that you would want if you're getting into some off-road riding without being as fully armored and gnarly as a full-on motocross boot. So you can still use this to walk around when you get to where you're going in town.
JJ Truck Service, how you doing?
Really adds a
Jose Jimenez.
And when we're talking about sizing, it's going to fit very traditional to what you'd expect from TCX. I use TCX on my own rides.
It looks like it bends
really
pretty good right
there.
there.
TCX boots at home, and I find this sizing matches up nicely. So let me explain that for a second. Sizes are going to range European 38 to 48. If I use TCX size chart, traditionally I am a size 12.
Yeah, those look good.
If I match
those are the
up,
Rax
it tells
pants
me that I'm
too.
a 46.
Those are my pants.
I put a 46
That's what
on
it
my
look like.
foot, and it fits perfectly. So make
I
sure
like
you're using TCX's size chart, and you should have no surprises when it comes to fitment. There is going to be one color available for the Drifter, and that is going to be the distressed brown that you see in front of me. Now, when we're looking at TCX boots, they have really made a name for themselves. They're out of Italy, and you're looking at everything from street boots to racing boots to off-road and enduro cross boots, and that's really what we're seeing with the Drifter. This is going to come in right at the middle of the line for the $300 price point. It's going to be a step up over the Track Evo. You're getting a new ideal construction sole, where the Track Evo just has a molded sole. And then if you wanted to take a step up from this, you'd probably be looking at something like the X Desert, which is going to give you a full Gore-Tex liner, and it's going to have some external TPU protection on it. But really what you're getting with the Drifter WP, with the proprietary waterproof liner, is a huge step forward from TCX, And really, a lot of it has to do with this new Ideal Construction sole. So let's start with this. So when we talk about the Ideal Construction sole, what you're looking at is what looks to be a traditional stitched sole. It's not. So what they do is they stitch into a leather last. And when I say leather last, it's going to be a flush piece of leather that's going to sit at the base of the actual shoe. So they take the full boot construction and they stitch it into what is basically a footbed with a large piece of leather, and then that piece of leather is glued onto the lug sole. Now they do this for two reasons. One, it's going to give you almost near the same durability as a true stitch sole, but two, it's going to be much easier and cheaper to have this resoled time and time again, because all you have to do now is you would take it to the cobbler and they would just unglue the bottom sole and then glue a new one right back on. You don't actually
I was going to
have
do that for my boots,
into the sole
but
itself. So it's just a huge step forward from quality as well as maintainability. So for those of you out there that want to have a pair of boots that you can have resoled time and time again, you're getting a much longer life out of something if you can have that functionality with it. Now, like I said, it is going to be a lug sole, and you can see on the bottom, nice about a 1/2 inch heel to this. And as far as rigidity is concerned, it's about a 6 out of 10. This is something that's going to give you a nice, firm, base if you are standing on the pegs in off-road situations, but it is going to be comfortable enough that you can walk around all day without having to feel like you're wearing a giant pair of motocross boots. So as we work our way through the toe box, this is going to have a reinforced toe, and you are going to have symmetrical shift panels. Both shoes will have, or both sides will have the shift panel stitched on top, and you've got dual stitching working throughout. Really just great feel.
Nice.
And I say that because we've seen a lot of these vintage-inspired boots, and for around the same price point, the TCX is really the first pair that we've come in that has a lot of the same DNA carried down from true off-road boots. There's a lot of stylistic pieces out there that look vintage, that will offer protection, but really when it comes to TCX, they're kind of taking it to the next level for this price point with this style. Working around the back, reinforced heel as well, a little bit of accordion stretch working up through the Achilles, popper reflectivity, and it is a CE rated boot, which means you've got ankle protection on both the lateral and the medial side of this. And the other thing you'll note here is the buckles on this. Now, I have a pair of the Helium boots at home from TCX, and they're my go-to off-road boot. When I'm taking my Tiger XCX in gnarly off-road conditions, that's the boot that I go to. And that's a full-on, or that's pretty much close to a motocross boot. It's like one step lower than the Comp Evos, both of which have those really new aggressive buckles. And we're going to see those buckles incorporated into the Drifter as well. They're going to be fully replaceable metal buckles. And this is something that you're not even getting with the X Deserts. I have a pair of the X Deserts, and I can tell you from experience, I wish that they had this updated buckle. So the buckle is a huge step forward from what we've seen from other boots from TCX in even more of an advanced price point. Now on the medial side of this, you do have embossed suede heat panels, just giving you a stylistic update, but also giving you a little bit of grip to kind of dig in and making sure that you're not going to be burning anything on any hot exhausts. And then you have a TPU shin protector, which is just going to give you protection from that kicker kicking back or from any kind of rocks, debris, anything that might be coming up, hitting you in the shin. The one thing that I will note, it's a light padding on the inside. Some of the other manufacturers we looked at, I've had some nitpicks in the past where they give you the shin protector, but then there's no padding on the inside, so it's just a hard piece of TPU smashing against your shin. I like the fact that TCX finishes the job here. Now, if we open this up, you have those
open it up,
replaceable buckles, easy in, easy out, and they are fully adjustable for size as well, so you can fine-tune these extremely easily for how you want this to fit your shoe. No surprises with that. You're going to see the waterproof liner goes up into just below that top buckle. So keep that in mind. These are going to be a waterproof boot. They are not going to be as breathable as something like the X Desert. So if you're wearing this in extremely hot...
It's too hot here. Yeah, they are hot anywhere. I do like those, but I just want to Are these the pants I was looking at? Klimbaha, 449. Mojave. Armor pockets at knees and hips. Okay, okay. What's that?
Here with Revzilla to talk to you about the Climb Mojave pants available at Revzilla.com.
Ray Silver, I took like the last 3 weeks off. I'm going to be taking next week off too.
Is going to be the gray, but mesh looks much more, modern and contemporary in the style. And then you're still getting,
nice hair.
The 800D in your impact zones at the knees, at the seat. Your Dora, I take my Climb pants off and it would just kind of rub and just raw and uncomfortable. This just is worth the upgrade alone. You see gray here is that four-way stretch. You still have the 840D on the seat for your impact zones. One of the other things you'll note, this four-way stretch Brian is wearing next to me, as well as an orange and a gray version. The one thing that I wish that we would have seen here is I think that if we would have seen some of the wilder graphics, that would have been cool. Like some of the stuff that we've seen from the Dakar in the boot pants for the new versions of the Dakar
Desert
would have been awesome to see replicated here. But really,
I'm going to add this. Oh, shoot. What am I? I like to get it a little bit bigger in waist because it's comfier when you're riding. So 42, 43. Damn it. Out of stock. It's all out of stock. Everything's out of stock. Ah, shit. All right. TCX. Let's do off-road boots. Nope. Let's do touring boots. I don't see urban boots and shoes. Where the heck is the... Where's the... Is it in racing? No. Where's like the hot weather boots? Did I miss it? Drifter, Hero, Evo Gore-Tex, Evo Gore-Tex. The Baja. And these boots are just way too much. I think for my style of riding, I might change it up. The desert boots. The air boot? What is that? What air boot? Play some music while we're waiting. Trying to find the... See, these look kind of cool. It's a weird-ass design, though. The Rush to Air? What are these boulder boots? Ooh, these look nice. Look at these things. Is that where the ankle thing is? I can't tell. Light duty off-road, or if you need a new trials boot. No, I don't need a trials boot. It says air ventilation pockets.
Spurgeon here with Revzilla TV to talk to you about the Forma Boulder boots available at Revzilla.com. Board in European sizes for motorcycle boots, and it fits me colorways. Revzilla.com. X produced in Romania, covered. It's hidden. They up from this great midsole where you have a heel on the back, and this is for range of motion. This is so when you're out there and you're throwing the bike around, you don't have to worry about your heel catching on your foot peg and causing you off balance. So you can throw yourself all the way back on the heel, all the way up on your toes, and you can slide back and forth. Now you are going to have a reinforced midsole on this for added comfort and grip when you are using this and you are digging into the pegs really hard. But again, nothing that's going to incorporate or inhibit you from throwing the bike back and forth.
I like that.
Now, as we move to the front on this, you're not going to have any kind of an aggressive toe counter, but you do have back on this, same thing. You are going to have, and again, you can't move this sole. It is absolutely maximum rigidity as far as.
All right. I think I might just stick with these.
Spurgeon here with Revzilla European manufacturer situations. That's to say, click the info button to it, and really the thing that I thought was nice, some of the adventure boots that I've seen from European manufacturer, from Italian manufacturers, tend to be a little bit narrow. I found the width on this to be a little bit more traditional, a little bit more American.
Good,
width,
I got wide
and it was
feet.
quite comfortable. Now, as we close this up, you're going to notice on the bottom buckle, there is a protector here. There's a hard TPU protector just protecting that bottom buckle. So if you are riding in slightly more aggressive situations, that's going to work to deflect rocks and debris away from that bottom buckle, lessening the chances of you smashing that off in a ride. Now, there's a lot of riders out there that are rocking Forma boots. These have been extremely popular for Revzilla riders. If you want to hear more about what they have to say, click the info button and check out what.
I think I'm just going to pull the trigger on that one. Man, the Elsinores, man. What do I do? Elsinores versus Forma. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? The Forma? I think the Forma would be better for what I want to do. I think looks-wise, the Icon's better, but I'm wearing overpants. So you can't even see the cool boot. And the Forma, since, like, what he was doing... I wish I had more information on this one. These ones look like I'm, like, RoboCop.
Spurgeon here with Revzilla, that stiff feel. The mud while still giving you comfort for walking around all day. We were talking earlier about the comfort as far as this is concerned, and it's really a 5 out of 10 on our scale of stiffness.
I'm gonna be in the parking
lot. You're
lot.
gonna notice there's a lot of flexibility here. So you can walk around all day, you can be comfortable, but yet there's still a nice dual density, reinforcements at the mids, and it's gonna give you comfort to stand.
All right. Forma adventure boots. Let's do riding pants. Let's do men's. Let's do an overpant. Suspenders are great. Honestly, I do not care. Let's do summer pants. I didn't realize the summer pants thing was an option. Let's do overpants. Only 5 options here. These look really good. I don't know why these are summer pants. Yeah, I don't know why they're considered summer. Oh, it's because of overpant. See, I have these right now. These are what I wear. Man, if I could wear like short shorts on the bike, I would, but obviously that's not safe. Let's go by color. Let's see what yellows they have. All right, they got yellows. The Baja, still the Baja. I think I might. Dark colors hide bugs better. I don't know, guys. The Baja seems to be the one.
Spurgeon here with Remedial. Wear a little kidney belt around there with a little pack on the back to keep your extras. You have a little pouch there if you want to store anything with you. The one thing to note, you do have that CE Level 1 back protector included. We talked about the hydration pack earlier. You can,
and that's the thing, is it's included. So a lot of times they don't include the armor, and that's like $60 right there.
Add a hydration pack to it. It does not come with a hydration pack. Just keep that in mind. Looking down the back of the pants, and we'll spin around and talk about the front of the pants in a second, you're gonna see mass amount of mesh at the back of the thighs when you're standing up in that riding position, allows the airflow to come through. You are gonna have a cinch at the back of the knee, or the back of the calf rather, and then you are gonna have a little zip entry to get over the boots on the bottom. The one thing to note here, you're not gonna be able to get the pants on and off with your boots on. So it's not like an overpant. So again, put the pants on, put the boot on. But what I like about the back of the knee on this, there is a little bit of stretch fabric there. So even though you're gonna have that CE level on,
all right,
which really allows you,
let's take a look at the jacket
30
again.
up to a 40.
See, I don't like the little neck thing, that little neck thing. So the Baja S4 jacket has that. I don't like that. It just messes with the beard. Let's look up summer jackets. That's the one thing we really didn't. Let's take a look at riding shirts. Flannel's back in, guys. You know that? A CCW pocket? Holy sh! 2 upper chest external pockets, YKK center front zip, mesh pockets. That will accept.
Spurgeon here with Revzilla TV to talk.
Yeah, I have the option to. I totally can CCW, but I don't. All right, let's do. I like hoodies. It's just too hot for a hoodie. The jacket. They have e-bike jackets. What's an e-bike jacket? These. That's funny. They're starting to make those. There's no. It's just a jacket. It's not even a real protection. I want a summer jacket. Let's just click jacket and vests. Summer. Let's do men's. Hey, this looks pretty good. It's mesh as fuck. Look at that. That looks pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Hey, this is Anthony Revzilla. Watch,
Hi, Anthony.
decide, and ride. Welcome to around the $180 mark. You're still looking at a very, very lightweight jacket. So they're using this iron weave mesh in the chest and the arms, and you have Dymax material, which is not as beefy as ballistic nylon in your impact areas. They step it up a little bit, but in all honesty, if you're looking at this jacket, check out something like the Overlord SB2 or the Anthem 2, where you get great airflow, a little bit of extended seasonality, and ultimately are only paying maybe 10 or 20 bucks more. So keep in mind. But if you're thinking about hardcore mesh 2-season hot weather, this is really the lightest weight option. Now, quick note on sizing. Like I said, there's a handful of colors available. We have high-vis Brian wearing our black and white version. He's going to be 6 foot 195, 42-inch chest, wearing a
Man, they don't have the color I'd want. I'm not a big fan of the giant icon right in the front either. I mean, I'm not a fan of the on the sides. I like the idea of it a little bit slim because I plan on just doing parking lot stuff for not a very long time, for a while now. I got the street stuff. This is basically my jacket that I got. I got the Cool Pro 2. I might just get another one. I got the Cool Pro 2. I like it. I don't know if I should. Just get another one. The Marrakesh. This one looks nice. Doesn't look like it's good for... This is ready to perform in the hottest climates. Micro mesh material allows... Okay. Armor's included. Tailored fit over street clothes or armored base layers. Tailored to fit. Jacket to pant zippers. Hydrophobic coating. Four-way stretch. Four-way stretch. Joe Rocket, I like Joe Rocket. I really... Oh, man, the gray just looks so good. I'm not a fan of the black, but this one, like between these three. It's all out of stock. Damn it. Hip and knee armor included. Sweet. I think I might just go with the Marrakesh. Poorly designed for knee protection, huh? That's interesting. What is he pointing at? Is the armor on the side of his knee? Like, that's not designed that way. Like, what is he pushing on? It's like, yes, that's your knee. Is that where it's supposed to be? All right, so I think I'm close to the Marrakesh. Yeah, I don't get it. All right. Whew. It is about that time. It's about that time to head out. I had a great class today. We started off at 7 a.m. with members only. We had an A crew shift meeting and training at 8 a.m. to 9 p. or not 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. we had B crew come in to work on some things, and then 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. we had C crew come in. We had lunch. and we had a great time with all the remedial training that we had to get done. And we looked up some gear. We had some training, parking lot practice training, some situational awareness training. So today's class is really good. This week's class is really good. We're going to be doing Fridays at 8 a.m. completely. That's when we're going to start. But if I start early, it's going to be for members only. So if you want to become a member, please become a member. We do have a video right after this. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to go ahead and hit stop stream. And you guys are going to go straight to that video because it's about to start in 10 minutes. I'll see you guys later.